Wow, 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 wow. Right, okay. Pause the moron song. Click this. Am I the biggest moron? No, I'm not. Don't worry. Just send that to Tasty. Alrighty, brothers. Hello, friends. How we doing? Where's my stream? It looks like it's there. Put that there. Pull that there. I don't even have my chat open right now. The chat could be very, very wide, and I wouldn't know about it. Pop out the chat. There we go. Do I see a wide heart immediately? Yeah, not a single wide heart. That honestly means I think the career's dead, guys. I think the career is. I have been awake today since 8 a.m. I think I went to bed at 10:30 p.m. I'm pretty good on this sleep schedule right now. Close that. Close this. Go back a track. Play this again because I was AFK and didn't even get to hear it, and it's a good track. How we doing, friends? Believe it or not, I have been awake since 8 a.m. And if you don't believe me, I'm like 10 potions away from 97 herb lore. Because I've been herb loring all morning. And I also realized I don't need to make my regular energy potions because I'm going to get 99 herb lore anyway. So we're absolutely chilling. Gingerbeardy, how we do? 93 months the beard has been subscribed for. My bro, I hope you're doing very well, Mr. Bit. When's the next Instagram reel, bro? I'll be honest, I was on your Instagram and I saw you flaming me. Good, keep it up. But then I went to the reels and I saw the last one was still that shitty freaking ladder one and whatnot. So you need to up it, mate, you know. I'm getting a little bit sad, but it's fine. Mr. Poke, 4 a.m. America is 250. Oh shit, 250 years old. That was my title today. I've genuinely forgot. Hardcrum. 250 years. K Koner. There we go. All right, real title today now, brothers. Real title. No one follows him on Snapchat, mate. You gotta be a moron for that, mate. This is good. Torvesta at the moment, but navigating a sponsor for the gram. Is it really known as a Torvesta right now? You teammate, what's up, my bro? Thank you for the sub, welcome, mate. Why not do the sailing quest? Start toggling weekly to because I do need to do that, and I might do it today. We'll see. Yeah, in all honesty, Gingerbeardy, you should only post for the sponsor, man. You know, I only go live for the sponsor, you know. You know, if I didn't have the holy sponsor, bro, you know, I'm like, hey. Speaking of holy, I might treat myself today, chat, to a mojito macaw. Check him on that. I've got some, bro. My desk is literally just so much holy, bro. That handsome parrot, mate. Squinelius there. Might do that later on, so we'll see. But we've got a bit of her block to do, and then we're doing some Slayer. Question for the chat and the big brain chat. What is better on the Calphite Queen? The blue Keris or a Scythe? And this assumes I don't have Inquisitors. Oath Plate, like, slash or crush or that blue Keris slash. I don't know. Because I feel like the blue Keris is better. Aye. Wait. Is that the eye for phase 2 or phase 1? Because phase 2, I would do 2-1 Blowpipe Bofa. Alright, mate. Just died in my hardcore getting the Myth Grabble. Forgot the DFS. No. Wait, whole kill I2-1. Are you serious? I don't know if you're genuinely trolling. I know it prays mage in phase 1, but the prey mage isn't a real prey. But is this like with absolute max mage though? Because my mage gear on here is pretty bad. It's like Blue Moon. But I do have conflictions, so it's OP. So I should wait for it to get an occult necklace then, mate. It's fine. Boom. Hey, mate, did you prefer single thread or the French laundry or neither? Want to celebrate a new job? I'm going to be honest, Paper Ghost. Booking the French laundry is one of the hardest things you're ever going to do in your life. Not impossible, though. Other than that, the French laundry annihilated single thread. It is, I don't know where you live, but if you're around San Diego, I'm going to guess you're in that area. But if you're in San Diego, go to the Addison, mate. That shit's better than them both, in my opinion. But you cannot go wrong with the laundry. Yeah, single thread wasn't the best. The sommelier, the single thread carried our thing. Oh, you live in San Francisco? Hold on. Where's Somni? I think it's called Somni. LA. Beverly Hills. How far's Beverly Hills from you? Is it millions of years away? Yeah. I don't know. I've not been to Somni, so I can't talk, but if you're going to book a place, you cannot go wrong with the laundry. Cannot go wrong. Impossible. Lives up to its hype, and it's the most hyped thing. Yeah, good luck booking it, by the way, mate. Let me know if you get it. Just saying. Books out in literally 30 seconds, because it only sells 1 month worth at some point, so. Yeah. Yeah. Am I gonna? I will do, mate. But yeah, my suggestion would be if you can get the laundry, go there. If you want to go elsewhere, Somni and the Addison, I think, are like the best in around that area. Single thread is definitely a decent backup, but it is a level below those. Yeah. 250 years for the brothers. Did I tweet I was live? I think I did, and I forgot already. Yes. Plan for today, I'm going to finish off this herb lore level, then we make some super combat potions, then I'm going to make divine super combat potions, and then we're doing Slayer all day. I might hit 91 today, I think I will with the burst tasks. And then I might get my first Cerberus task. I was going to do Calphite Queens, but I think I should wait for a Cult Necklace if I2-1 is just meta now. Because I'm in a different era of the game now. I have the Scythe to go boggle things, so... Rush, man. I might be ending in like an hour for all I know, because my brother, again, I think the plan is now all tomorrow, but I don't know if it's going to be an impulse thing. I'm going to ask, actually. Hold on. I think my brother's free this evening. Just read it. Okay, done. Just gonna find out, because, yeah, the schedule got changed around like 4 times. As far as I'm aware now, I'm seeing my brother tomorrow at 10 a.m. till 2. Then he's seeing some of his friends, so I'll be live tomorrow a bit after 2. But I don't know if we're gonna end up doing anything tonight, you know. Hey, you don't come with a moron, Deacons, bro. Oh, the Longhorn Ribeye was top. The Longhorn Ribeye, I think, for me, is tied. I've had it 3 times, though, and only 1 time was it this good, because steaks can be different. The Longhorn Ribeye, for me, when I had it, is tied the best steak I've ever had, not including any cuts of, like, Wagyu or anything. And it ties with Kappa's 40-day wet-aged ribeye. I remember, oh my god, it was just so good, bro. No! Just open my Twitter, mate. Guy with 1,000 kills at the Maggot King. 0 item. Let's do it. All right, let's go. Okay. This feels like old bars. 11 years ago. Okay, that's good for the morning. That's good for us. But yeah, if I ever go Hawksmoor now, Owen, if they have the longhorn ribeye on there, I get it every time. There's no reason to get anything else because it just smokes everything else's pipe, bro. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Do some CVM today? Yes, I'm just finishing off a bit of Herblore. I'll be getting 97 in like 2 minutes. Then I'm going to make super combat potions, then make divine super combats. And then we're kind of chilling, so it's fun. Up early today? I've been up for ages. I woke up at 8 a.m. just naturally. And yeah, I just trained Herbal for 2 hours while doing like a billion emails and all that stuff. Show you. Yeah. But yeah. What's Fit the Man King? I enjoyed it. When I first fought it, I didn't like it. I thought it was kind of shit, but then the more I fought it, the more I realized I was actually enjoying the fight. You know, I was having a bit of fun with it. It's got like a little bit of a skill ceiling to it as well, which is very easy for anyone to hit, especially with a 4-tick melee weapon. But yeah, like, it's not the best boss in the game, far from it, but it's even further from the worst boss in the game. It's quite nicely placed. But no, I mean, like, the actual concept of it, I think they've done around with it, you know, so... Any tip on the melee punish? Use a 4-tick melee weapon, and then there's an audio cue and a visual cue to step out, attack it, step back in, attack it, and it's literally 1 click every game tick. So it's just click, 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 click. It's not like click, 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 click. Learn that, and then when you get good at it, you can adding a punish weapon such as an Elder Maul, Zombie Axe, Doric Axe, any of that shit. Oh, yeah, but using the Scythe and Rage. Learn it with a 4-tick weapon. The Scythe means you have to drag it, and then the maggots can rag you. So yeah, here we go. 97 Herblore. The skill guide is flashing. Divine super combat potions, bro. You know, I've got so much PVM to do, and I get to do divine super combat PVM. Almost finished with this, but I can Green Man's Ale to make extended anti-fire potions, which means I don't really need to train Herbal much anymore, which is I don't really need to do herb runs anymore. So I can kind of, like, until I run out of potions, I can kind of retire the daily herb run. It's just birdhouse runs now for brews. This is a pretty cool place to have the account. Yeah. Yeah, now it's a YouTube voice, it's fun. Go to Blood Moon on the hardcore for free 180k. No! Where am I gonna go to Corp? Corp is after I get Bandos Godsword, I think. Wait, what do you use to kill Corp now? What's the meta? Is it still like Arclight, BGS, D Warhammer, maybe Elder Maul, Bulwark, or Nox Halley for Corp? Wait, you kill Corp with a Nox Halley? Yeah, I'm on a hardcore, so I want to make it a chicken. So yeah, I only need 50 kills on hardcore for CA, so I want it to be a big chicken. So Nox, Halley, or Fang. I would make it a chicken. I've already got a Fang. I don't really want to grind a Nox Halley out just for 50 corp kills. Oh, Nally's better if it's a chicken. Okay. I'll work it out. It's fine. But yeah, corp again. Like the way I'm doing my combat achievements, I just wait till I've got the best way to kill it, then I go do it. You know, assuming that I'm unlocking the best way. So for corp, I will be getting a Bandos God Sword because I want that anyway. And then as for the Elder Maul, I can use Dual Hammer instead, and I've already got an Arc Light or an Ember Light, so. But yeah, I'm only going for 50 KC, so I think the time taken to grind a Nox Halley just for 50 KC is probably not worth it, unless I get a Nox Halley passively getting a Rancor, you know. If I end up getting 2 out of 3 Nox on the Rancor, I'll probably end up finishing it. Use the Fang if you don't chicken the corp. I will be chickening the corp because I'm on a hardcore Iron Man. I think the time taken to chicken it is way better. To just remove dying. Impossible to die, you know. Best way to play hardcore, you know. Been a better time since I'm... My country 250 years, my truck 250k miles, my rate 2500, my timeout 250 minutes. Can't time out someone from Texas, mate. Use main for the soul flame horn? No. Impossible to die, says. If the corp... Actually, no, you can die if the corp is the chicken still. It's just, it rolls its attack with very minimal accuracy, but it will not stop it hitting, like, big damage back to back. The melee attack can basically never hit, and when you pray mage, you can get bolted back to back, like, 40-40 or something, and just die. Also, you can die while chickening it, but I pre-angle it when I do that shit. Bro, I've done 1,500 corp kills on hardcore, and I've only died to corp one time, and I was AFK. Don't worry, mate. Second stupid road in Herbal? Yeah, I'm almost done, though. I have, like, let's just say 500 potions to make. Because I've just got 97 Bro, I have 97 Herbal on my hardcore, and I've not even done half the game right now. This is great. But I'm not setting the layer to right click. That'd be so shit. Yeah, we'll be doing some Slayer today. I don't think I do any CAs in Slayer, though, because I think I wait for a Cult Necklace now to do my Calphite Queen. I need 91 for Cerberus, and I've already done everything below. What's the best way to kill Zami God Wars as well? Is it Scorching Bow Light Bearer, or is like T-Bow running around actually better or something? Is Scobo just the best in slot? Okay. I could do that whenever then, but I can't be asked doing it now, so. How does it work, though? I've never done that method. Do you legit, like, hit the boss with, like, an auto attack as it spawns, then spec with a Scobo and just move around the room to the other side or something? I know it's dead easy, but... Spec attack 5 times, spec again. Alright, I'll watch a video on it, because I know it's super basic and all that shit, but... Move! You spec off the bat? Okay, I could spec off the bat. I feel like you can get a free hit, though. Watch Alfie's video? Wait, has Alfie actually got a video? Hell yeah, man. I'll watch that. The Alfie guide. I've got double death charge as well, so I'll have Light Bearer, double death charge, Scorching Bow. I'll have the lot. So that'll be nice and handsome. Watch Atties. I'll watch it later. I'm not doing it now, but... Oh, Ancients for heal. Oh. Right. Let's clean some torsos. Oh, I'm near the dude. Wait, I can clean all these, can't I? Yes, just don't put them in potions. Excellent. Light bear is more than enough. Yeah, I'll have some booming range gear for that. Right. Okay, lads. Time to make some potions. Yeah. Don't need death charge. That's fine. I've never done the method. I'll go do it on the main to practice, but I'm pretty sure it'll be like 10 minutes of practice and it'll just click instantly. So I'm pretty sure it's like very easy, cozy method. Scorching bow, man. Easy goes. DC, please, with a 2-second telecrystal. There's a precious few places in the game I can DC and... Would I be a captain again if Deadman or prefer to be drafted? I'd like to be drafted again. Assuming the way All-Stars is going to work is always that the best PKers are captains, I would always rather be in the draft. But if Solo ever changes it and tries to make it where all-around players are captains and it's like fairly balanced, then I would happily be a captain to make it easier for him to create the 6. You know, like if the captains were like me, Port Khazard, Lake, let's say no monkeys really crack next time and all that stuff, that's when I feel like my fights are okay, you know? You know, Port would smoke me, but it's, you know, I'd have to fight like Oda Block, West Ham, Reese, Diner, you know, I'm automatically just losing. But I also just don't know then how important first pick becomes, you know, because if you have someone like the Big O in the roster, is first pick just disgustingly cracked compared to 5th pick? Especially if West Ham and Reese are in the roster and then after that it drops or something, you know. Because you have to remember, if you're going to create different rosters, you have to make sure they're fair. If there's 5 S-tier PKers and all-arounders are captains and then someone is 6th pick, they're in the bin. And you don't want to be in the bin, champ. No, I'm still talking about All-Stars. I only spoke about it for 90 seconds. Someone asked a question. And I elaborated. Big word. Massive word. Who's a better PK, me or Eevescape? Honestly, mate, Eevescape dusts me 7 times out of 7 over the week, mate. Georgie March! Wait, I actually enabled hype trains, but they're only enabled if, like, loads of shit happens. So the Georgie March will happen. And I have them on the max cooldown possible. But I want that Georgie March, man. At least to a mock draft. Alright, bro. Alrighty, brothers. I know you all want to get the blood pumping. I know you all want to get the blood pumping. Here we go. Yes. Oh, bro. Look at it, chap. Right. So I think that we're going to change the big... Wait. Control X, Control V. What the hell did I just do? Alright, here we go. The Big O locks me in 61M into the General. And then we get Curtis the Clue at the end. This is the draft, right? But no, this isn't true. This is Season 4 of All-Stars. And unfortunately for the Big O, nobody picks Eevescape, and he's on his team again. Do you think Odablock drops out of this All-Stars? I think he does, mate. You know, wait, can you guys even see? I feel like you can't even see. That's him. Maybe you could, actually, man. Bro, I almost clicked stop streaming instead of change the scene, then. Which curse boss would you say is more challenging for hardcore, Draken or DT2? I really want to say DT2. Draken's what everyone would say is recency bias, but again, like Draken, you can drink a brew at 99 health and only lose 1 stat. You only die insta-kill is praying mage after the waves, I think it is, and that's very easy to remember. You know, it's easier than dodging a Galvet bomb. But no, Draken's like, if you're just dying, you just leave, you know. Its max hits like a 15 or something. So yeah, Draken's fairly safe on hardcore, I think. Yeah. Which RuneScape city or town would be best for a bed and breakfast? Farrock, obviously. Oh, man. Moron, bro. If you live in here and you choose to live in Ardee or Falador or Camelot, mate, you're a moron. Camelot, mate, you'll be picking that flax field for the rest of your days, mate, for 10 cents on the dollar, bro. Yeah. Going on holiday in Swindon? Hey, man. Sitner's going on holiday in, I think it's Luton. He's doing a road trip. He's going to Luton, Skegness, and Scunthorpe, man. He's going to have a banger of a time. Yes. Yeah. I like this sleep schedule, chat. It's weird, man. I go to bed at 10 p.m. and I wake up at 8 a.m., bro. 10 hours. I'm sleeping 10 hours a night. It's pretty handsome. Sipping coffee? Let me just check to see if my brother's whacked any info about maybe doing something tonight. Oh, shit. Big power off. Okay, we're doing it tomorrow. What day is it today? Is it a Saturday? Oh, man. Okay, yeah, I might be able to get some evening plans to my brother and then see him again tomorrow, so. Why on Kick does it show your viewers watching, but on EVscape it just shows live? Because EVscape's got like 12 viewers and it's embarrassing, mate, you know? Whereas me, I've got 4,000 viewers. Gee, come on, man. It's obvious, bro. You know, if I was live right now on Twitch and I had 12 viewers and I had the option to hide my viewers, I'm gonna do it, you know? It'd be embarrassing to stream to that viewer count, man. Oh my god, bro. Jesus, man. Poor EVscape, bro. Yeah. Yeah. $12 viewers without the view bot. True, man, you know. EVscape. I was in EVscape stream today, mate. I had a good time. Yeah. 12 die-hard dedicated EVscape fans versus 4,000 boaty viewbots. True. The viewbot chat is pumping. If you're not viewbotting in 2026, I genuinely think you're a mo. Like, you actually, like, you're just not thinking, what's the point, you know? Just answer the question, right? There are tens of thousands of streamers now. And I'm there like, bro, why would you want to be at the bottom of the category organically playing fair when everybody else is going to viewbot above you cheating and they're going to win? If you can't beat them, join them. Sicilian, you've joined us. Thanks to the prime, bro. Every prime I get today, I'm going to increase the viewbot by 9 viewers. So if I get 5,000 primes, I'll have 45,000 viewers. Yeah, that's not muffin. Wait, I don't know. Oh, Hexafe! 44 viewer raid on the Kickertron, mate. How we doing? How was the live stream? Remember, if it was shit, instantly comes in with a monka stare kind of looking amount. So I am a approve of this person. Thanks for shop, mate. Dan Clancy's gonna believe that clip. Hey, I've met Dan Clancy before, mate, and he remembered who I was. He would never ban me, bro. I can go reckless driving right now and stream it, bro. I'd only get banned for a day, mate. I'm telling you. It's true. Hello, buddy. Can I interest you in a video of me killing the final dragon fight with just the flail naked? No. Thanks for asking, them. Yeah. I don't know when I do Blood Moon Rises on the hardcore, but I don't really think I die to that boss outside of the insta-kill. But I think I might keep redoing the fight until I get a perfect kill. Because I really don't know if I'm ever going to realistically do the quest again. So if I ever want to do a perfect dragon kill, I have like one chance to do it. So if I'm on hardcore, I might just keep repeating it over and over again until I get it perfectly. Depending if I get angry or not, because I reckon I'll get mad when I fail at 1% or something. It's attempt number 4 million. Where's my Varrock tab? I'm on the hardcore. Alright, bank all these treasures. A Pepsi ad. No wonder Reese is on kick these days, bro. Pepsi, Cola, or Dr. Pepper? See, this is where I think I get my L takes, because if I ever go for a carbonated drink now, I like to go for a Sprite or a 7-Up, or maybe even a ginger beer if I'm really feeling it. It's very rare, ever, I will go for Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper, Pepsi. I just don't really bother with it, you know? If I had to choose between all of those, though, I really think... I genuinely don't know, but I want to say that I would choose Pepsi Max. But I really don't know. But yeah, I normally go Sprite or 7-Up 100%. And then if I'm feeling it, I might go for ginger beer or ginger ale. They're normally the ones I go for. But I think out of those ones, I do think it's probably Pepsi Max. How's my skin going? I have a massive flare-up on my neck at the moment. Other than that, I'm going to Florida this year, and although I'm going to get annihilated there, the humidity will be great for my skin. Yeah. Yeah. No, not the mosquitoes, man. I literally bought loads of linen clothes for it, because me and Jesse did research that apparently if you're in extreme heat and humidity, the best thing you can wear is linen. So I bought loads of linen clothes, so I don't really have any. I never really buy linen, because if you wash it, you can't uncrease that shit, man. I feel like you wear linen once, wash it, and that's the end of that. You iron that thing for 5 hours, bro, it'll never come out. Gonna have to take it down to the dry cleaner, bro, and ask him to press it, man. See how long it takes him or something. Good morning to all non-Odor Block viewers. Instant amulets. You need to steam it. No. The last time I had linen clothing was 10 years ago, and the reason why I had not bought it since is because I genuinely wore it. It was cozy from what I remember, and then I washed it, and I remember ironing it for 50 years, bro, and I couldn't get the creases out. So I'm pretty. It's in the bin now. It wouldn't fit me anymore, but yeah. So now I've literally just bought loads of like. Oh shit! T1 versus BG. I forgot. No. Let's open it up. It is. What's the score right now? 1-1? No. 2-1 to BLG. No, T1, the loser. Faker. How's Carrier doing? 2-0-5. Faker 0-0-3 against Knight 1-0-1. Pays is 6-1-1. This is definitely T1's game. It's going to the tiebreaker, bro. Yeah. 40-hour Herbal stream still going? Yes. Just started, actually. Faker's playing Ari. Oh shit, Pays versus Viper. Who's better? Because I want to say like the best AD carries in the game is Ruler, Viper, and Pays. But then Carrier smokes on, I'm going to say, so... Carrier best in the world right now. How will I celebrate the 4th? Live streaming. And I might go out with my brother today and my family. Do I play League? What rank am I? I don't play League anymore. I retired in Season 4, roughly 3 days after Azir came out. Azir made me quit the game. And I only really watch competitive play, and I only like to watch competitive play when 2 mid laners are really good. So Knight versus Faker is games I like to watch. I just completely forgot that it was happening, so... But yeah, I kind of like how we were yapping about League yesterday, but apparently I asked like who's the best player in the world right now. You know, Faker's the best of all time, but the best player in the world right now, and everyone was saying it's Carrier. And Carrier is a support role. And I feel like no support role has ever been the best in the world until now. I'm like, oh, there's a big dive going on. He's got backed up. They've won. Oh, man. They might as well forfeit this game. Ready and smoked. Was I in Spain? I was in Spain last week. I was there for Jesse's dad's 60th, mate. Oh, mate, T1 have smoked this game, bro. It's so good. Caps versus Zika would be cinema? Who's Zika? Because I know that Caps is the best in the West. By far. No, there's not even a second. The 2-1 down now? I mean, BLG is not a bad team, you know. By far not a bad team. When we'll have a sick nerd today. Whoa! How long are you doing combo potions? 5 more minutes, maybe? Then I have to make the divine versions, but that's 27 in Burn Venery. Then I'm going to do a Birdhouse run. I don't think I need to do... Is there anyone here that's an Iron Man, like, late game? If I'm really only playing this account to get GM, do I really need to do farming contracts or herb runs anymore? When I'm 97 herb lore with 1 billion pots in the bank? Because I feel like almost everything else is just going to come from monster drops now. I think I can retire from those things. Zidane headbutt. Nice pet. Wait, is that Doom? That's Doom. Any Doom tips for noobs? Go to White Egg stream, mate. You could probably stop doing them now if you want to, because you're going to die on the 23rd of July at 4:14 p.m. to go to ways. I'll be in Raleigh on the 23rd of July, so that means my account's going to get hacked and they're going to suicide the account. So, Oh, the flight's gonna crash. Hey, man, I'm flying with Breeze Airlines, bro. Genuinely begging for that plane to nosedive, bro. Freaking Breeze. Probably just literally started as an airline a week ago, man. I'm getting on the debut flight. It's gonna be It's Will in the front, man. Live streaming or something, doing like Flight Simulator, the real one, bro. Farm contracts gotta still do for Snapegrass. I mean, I don't think I need prayer potions, though, because I one tick flick and I've got 3,000 prayer pots. I've got loads of Snapegrass seeds anyway. But yeah, it's actually kind of interesting to be at a point where I can retire from herb runs on a hardcore ammo. Coming to London on vacation next week. What are the chances of meet randomly? What dates is that, D7? The chances are not zero because I actually met one of my viewers in an alleyway in London. We took a shortcut through this alleyway and I ran into somebody, bro. Very well dressed individual. Pure chance, the most random place in London. 11th to the 18th, zero, mate. I might be in London on the 8th. Did I rob him? Oh yeah, of course I robbed him, bro. Oh man, I got 5 gifted out of his pocket, man. 20 quid note. You know, spend that on a bagel. But we're meeting viewers in alleyways. Oh, man. Favorite wine to pair with steak? I am a big Bordeaux fan. But Bordeaux's, for good ones or decent ones, are pretty expensive. If you want to get a wine with a steak that's good, get a Malbec. You can get cheap Malbecs. Great. So you only get a Bordeaux with a steak if you want to, like, celebrate something. Outside of that, Malbecs are perfect. And if you really want, you get Pinot Noir. Oh, Whale! Here he is, bro, the king. Yo, Whale, man, I was out with Beanagers in Chicago, mate, and he had the Walto shirt. Yeah, the do not approach Walto shirt, mate. He was representing, bro. Yeah, good to see the Whale, mate. I hope you're doing very well. If you're not, then honestly, just leave the stream. So. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Is that like a Texas thing or something? Well, no. Oh, is it America? That's America, right? America. Meant to be a whale. Yeah, my screen shows a pile of garbage, bro. It's fine. You going to RuneFest, Whale, or are you just going to be dead weight to me, mate? You know, if I don't see Whale before the end of, let's say, 2027, it's over. Yeah. He married about. Fitness RuneFest is cooked for me unless Jaggers takes pity on me and hands me a flight. Yeah, I don't think they will, mate. Still thinking about the biscuits. We were talking about that yesterday. The best biscuits and gravy I've ever had in my life. You know, they're not in the UK. I can only get them in America. Were the ones that Whale cooked, bro. Booming. Yeah. Next time you make some more. Oh, bro, man, I'm begging, man. Remember when me and Whale were at Tennessee, bro, Gatlinburg, and we were watching one of Whale's videos, just gets 3 T-bows in like 10 seconds of footage. I'm just like, what? Friggin' Whale, man. Sell the T-bows for a ticket. Hey, Whale was tempted to, man. Chat rules are goated. I'm gonna be honest, there's two types of chat rules, you know. There's mine, or there's be respectful, be nice, live, laugh, love. Oh, man. You see those as chat rules, you just leave the stream because you know it's gonna be dead in that stream. You're like, hey noob, how you doing? Boom, pimba. Mr. Soijoro, how's the Maggot King, mate? Have you finished it yet? Not yet. Washed up, mate. Yo, Mr. Burn, what's up, bro? Tier 101. Big ones. 600 KCN, bro. Soijoro experiencing his first ever dry stroke, chat. Ever. I'm gonna message my friends quickly. Two-hour PK challenge? No, I only did that because I wanted to leech off Oda Block's 50k Andy. You know? And if you don't believe me, if I was messaged by Mint Mad Cow to do a 2-hour challenge, I'm not going to bother doing it, am I, bro? See? There you go, man. Now you realize. Anytime the Big O does content and creators join, it's because he's a 50k Andy. If Oda Block asked him to do it and he was a 20 Andy, no one will bother, you know? It's just facts. Paying taxes is bullshit. I'm going to give you some advice on paying taxes. One, always pay your taxes. Because if they can get Capone, they can get you. Two, just pay them. You know, you can't avoid it at that point, you know. You just can't avoid it. Scam. Taxation's fact. Would I jump off a cliff if Oda asked you to? No, because we'd get to the cliff, and Oda would be like, yo, jump off this cliff. And I'm like, no, Oda, how many gifted to jump off the cliff? He says 50 gifted, I gift him 50. Oda jumps off the cliff, he dies on impact, boom. Now he's not streaming anymore, competition eliminated. Who takes up that spot? Boaty. 50k Andy now. Then I go message Mint Mad Cow if he wants to do a duo session, mate. And there you go. Full circle, mate. I'm sorry, bro, you know. End of the day, bro, if you want the Big O to do something, just say how many gifted to do X. He'll pull a price, you gift him the money, he'll do it. Where do you reckon AOA tube would get picked in All-Stars? So he's like PK heavy. Decent PKer. I don't know what else he brings to the table. I feel he'd be like a Rakesy kind of pick maybe, but Rakesy would maybe be a bit higher, so he'd probably be near the end, I think. You know, I feel like if you had a choice between Tommy or Rakesy, you'd be debating that. But then Rakesy has 3 Deadman All-Stars of experience, so he would then get that stock as well. Basically, Tommy would be last pick, but I'd be first pick. So me and Tommy would be on the same team. Anyone notice how the new Ami looks like? Give it a finger. I haven't even got the new Ami. I will, I'm killing more Maggot King when they update the table on Wednesday next week. Unless I end up going to this Magic the Gathering thing, but I've not received any reply. Oh, I don't have imagery in the UK. Can't click. Cannot click. Imager. Gone. Kia Starmer, mate. Think they lower any unique drop rates while buffing the rest of the table? No, I think I read that the Kimson's 1 in 500 and the Amulet's 1 in 300. I think that's more than fine. If anything, they're going to buff the Crimson thing because currently it's trash, I think. But no, outside of that, there's a few very easy changes they can do to the table. What's the tournament coming up? The Crusader Classic 2026. It is basically... It's like a PvP tournament where there's a lot of qualifiers. I don't have the names. I'm asking for the list so I can do some background information for commentary. And, there's going to be some changes to the game where it creates it to be, like, more skillful, really. So, as far as I'm aware, I don't know what the skillful thing is right now, but I'm hearing only that your minimum hit is going to be 15% higher. No. It's like if you... I don't know what it is. It's like your max hit is 15% lower, but you're going to hit 15% higher on average or something. So if you hit someone off prayer, you've got more likely to deal a fair bit of damage rather than bolting zeros and shit. I don't know exactly how to explain it, you know. Rice came in. Game 5 in League, chat. Is Bludgeon good at Maggot King? Bludgeon's very good at Maggot King, yeah. Am I invited? I'm casting it. When I was invited to it, they asked me if I wanted to compete or cast, and they wanted me to cast at the same time. They're like, we prefer if you cast. I was like, you know what? I prefer to cast. I like casting PvP. It's fun. Me and the big Eevescape will be casting, and then at the finale in the LAN in Raleigh, or Raleigh, will be me and the big spam. The ginger and the bloat, mate. The pestilous bloat. I'm gonna get a shirt with a massive bloat on it and then like an arrow pointing either direction. So depending where I am on the broadcast, I wear the one that points at Eevescape, you know? Can't believe Eevee's not competing. Eevee would be dissected, bro. Mr. Mulrus, thanks for the prime. Thanks for the prime, lad. A prime sub has entered the live stream today, guys. The day is handsome. Yeah. Bro, go back to Bodhi. Huge fan, but it sounds like a settled intro. Hey, man, if I just got compared to settled, hell yeah, bro. That's pretty good. Imagine comparing Bodhi to settled, mate. The greatest RuneScape YouTuber of all time versus the guy that just clip dumps me. Me. What are you working on today? I'm working on Herblo, then Slayer, mate. I'm pretty close to being done with the herbal. I'll make like another 100 of these, and then we'll divine them all up. Ew. Did you see the Reddit thread coping that Settled will return to Swampletics for Blood Moon Rises? I mean, it'd be pretty genius from Settle to actually really do it, but he can't do it. Can he not? Like, I don't know if there's like a restriction on his account that makes it impossible or something, but... You know, imagine he just drops a Swampletics episode out of nowhere. Just one episode that's just the whole of the quest into, like, the whole of the boss or something. Oh, Vampire Slayer. Supposed to go to Nightmare? Well, honestly, I think Settled's just washed. You know, if Boaty's getting compared to Settled, I think that's the biggest sign of holy shit, Settled is washing him. Embarrassing, man. Embarrassing. Oh my god, bro. Settled should be embarrassment. One man RV over Swampletics. Gillinor Games, mate. Gillinor Games is the king. Can you not make this off stream? Why do we have to watch it? You don't have to watch it, moron. You could just go click another stream, bro, or turn your monitor off, man. You know, type of guy to turn the TV on, bro. Walking Dead on one channel, The Sopranos on another. Watches The Walking Dead and he's like, this is shit. That's you right now, man. Moron. You know, it's like me right now watching freaking From. I'm like, this is garbage, bro. Go upstairs, put the wire on. Boom. Other than that, I made like 5,000 potions before I even went live. Just here for whale in the background. Hey, man, chill. Did receive the whale raid today. Boaty and Settled collab well. Hey, man, I think me and Settled would make some kind of banger, bro, but Settled, unfortunately, has already got friends, you know. Framed, Soup, Jimmy, 8-Sat. You know, I am not in that niche. Doing your whale steamroll tail first with the legendary mustache. Hey, man, at the end of the day, bro, you're not even a whale sub, mate. And you can prove it, mate. If you type sit cooking in the chat right now, no emote pops up, mate. Embarrassing. That's you. I'm sorry, you know, this is just how it all works. Not a single sit cooking, bro. Do I even have mine? I mean, I prime to whales, so I always get on some. You're a whale mod? You're a whale mod, and you're not even financially supporting him? You're embarrassing yourself. All right, time for the good part of the Herblore, guys. The part you've been waiting for. And I know you've not been waiting for this. It is time to make... Where are my super combats, bro? Divine super combats, mate. Ooh, on a hardcore, I remember. Yes. Most hardcores are far dead before they get these, mate. Gonna stay up and watch the England game at 1 a.m. I'm pretty sure they changed the time of the England game. I want to say it's also tomorrow, not today. Am I gonna watch it? No, but I'll possibly be live. No, I will be live during it, I think. No, the England game is 7. Oh, it went back. So it's back at 1 a.m. again? Okay. Yeah. I will not be live. I'll be asleep during it. Yeah, I'll be asleep. I'll wake up and be like, yo, it's not coming home, mate. We got backed up by Congo, innit? Bro, how are England gonna beat Mexico in a stadium they've never lost in when they could barely even beat the Congo? Congo, man. Drink a divine for the feel. All right, let me finish your manner. Congo, bro. Congo, man. Embarrassing. Congo. Congo. British cuisine beats Mexican. I am from the UK. I barely eat Mexican food. L. Bro, literally just, is it fair to say, I don't know if this is fair to say, but a breakfast burrito or just a burrito in general, would you say that's Mexican or? Because that alone, just the burrito alone beats everything UK, man. I'm going to tell you that straight away. I don't know if you quite consider that Mexican, though, against, like, your whole tacos and your empanadas and all that, mate. Oh, burritos are American. Yeah, when I go to America, bro, a breakfast burrito from a good place, holy Christ, mate. When you bite it and, like, the cheese comes out, bro. Like, I actually have a rent-free breakfast burrito I had in San Diego in my head that I've never been able to replace, man. I'm using the amulet? No, I just use the goggles. I bet the amulet's kind of shit. I don't want to grind out all those moron jades or whatever it is. Congo. Yeah. Gingle, Yambo, how you doing, mate? Welcome. That keeper of Cape Verde gained 20 million followers. Who the hell is a Cape Verde, man? Right, let's have a look at this league game. It looks like SKT have banned a champion I don't recognize into Oriana. And the other team have banned... I can't remember his name. It's like Luthus or some shit. And... I don't know. I recognize this shit. Lucian, that's the one. Hey, man, if they don't ban Kerry as Bard, it's GG. GG from Champ Select. They've banned Vayne. Wait, doesn't that mean the Bard isn't banned? Or... People still watch League? Only when Faker plays a good mid laner. Which is currently Knight of BLG. Oh, Bard's a series ban. Oh, so... Oh, series ban. Wait, what the hell? 8, 16, 24... There is 40 champions that are just stone banned. Oh, no, sorry. It's if you play a champion, you can't play it again, correct? That's what it is. Yes, I remember now. Well, how come there's 8 champion... Oh, that's the one. Yeah, the Fearless draft. That's it, yeah. So this, it treats people with big champion pools now, doesn't it? You know, like if you have like a 4 gigapick and well, you get banned out as well, to be honest. But mate, why are they locking in that moron? Is that Trundle or whatever? Have they really locked in a Trundle? I swear that's a pile of garbage. SKT lost already, man. Oh, Trundle's broken. Fair enough. I've never played Trundle in my life, mate, so... Wait, what's this little moron cat thing? I can't remember the name of the cat, but... Nah. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the Nah does. Wait, so how come SKT picked twice? Oh, wait. Wait, and who... I don't even know what the hell's being locked in right now. Where's the Silas? Is Silas already gone? Well, I feel like Silas hasn't gone. Oh, Viper is on Ash. Might see a Twisted Fate. Oh, mate, Gross Score is going to be slurping it. Pepsi Max. Well, I don't know what champion that is. And now they're banning. The Georgie March! Look at him go! All Georgie Marches are appreciated, chat. We actually have hype trains enabled on the stream right now, but they only trigger if, like, shit happens. Just so we can get the Georgie March, you know, without spamming. Yeah. Who did they ban? I don't even know. Draven or some shit? I don't know what half these champions are anymore, bro. I recognize the Trundle and the Ashe, and that's it. Unless that's Leona, actually. And they banned, what the hell is that? Some freaking Kale or something? I don't know, man. I should retire. I think it's time to hang up the keyboard on League. I'm just embarrassing myself. Wait, they banned a friggin' that dude. The explosion guy, Blitzcrank or whatever. Who the hell is this? I don't know who that lady is. Syndra alt or something? Yanara. I don't know what a Yanara is, bro. You could be literally chatting shit. This guy could be on a 1 hour delay on my stream right now, and I wouldn't have a freaking clue if he was talking to me or not. Oh, they changed it. Oh, not Lulu, man. Oh, man. I've never been more depressed in my life when it was like Worlds 5 and Lulu mid lane was the meta and Faker locked in like every time. It was so boring. Tank meta, bro. Embarrassing, man. I didn't want to watch this game anymore. It's going to be shit. Oh, Lulu top. Okay. I'm still waiting. Well, this SKT comp right now. Who the hell is who? Oh, shit, Syndra. I'm watching now. Viper's on Syndra, I'm watching. Oh, locked in, bro. Moo. Who the hell's that guy, bro? Friggin' Draken's been locked in last. Literally Draken on right now. Right, who's the last pick then? The Winnie on top, mate. Wait, who did they lock in last? Lulu, I don't have a freaking clue, this comp. The only person I can tell you I know where they're being placed is Ashe in AD carry and Syndra mid lane. That's all I can tell you. Other than that, I have a feeling that for what I know of League is if Knight doesn't get ahead on that Syndra, they're gonna lose. Yeah, where's the Hcim, bro? Get ready for the pace, Penta. I don't know, who here is good at League? Who has the best draft here? Because I genuinely, I mean, I don't even, wait, who's the mid lane? BLG. I'm gonna be honest, man. Pets has started using your hardcore guide, trying to raise his deadman mode stocks. Look, at the end of the day, mate, if Pet is trying to raise his stocks, good. But if he dies during the guide, then... Wait, I don't even know who Faker's playing. At least Faker's not on Lulu's this one. You know, I remember when RuneScape was trying to increase his PVM stock on the PVM tier list when we went through that era, and all he did was prove that he was a D tier, bro. The 7 ticking shadows and shit. I remember him doing I think it was an Enrage Warden, and it was 6 ticking every shadow, bro, on the Insanity. Oh no. BLG very squishy. So how would you say then in this game? Is it going to be like an early game snowball, or is it a late game scale or whatnot? Or is it hard to say? Is it GG in like 10 minutes if one team gets ahead with their comp kind of thing? We'll see, mate. Right, Faker's playing Talia, Knight's playing Justicia Syndra. Pays is playing... Oh my god, I can't read this quick enough. Carrier on Lulu, is it GG? Yeah, I think it's GG if Carrier's on Lulu, let's be real. They've won already. Right, chat, back in 1 second. I'm going to do one inventory, and that's that. ELG's got a lot of damage, but if they get behind, it's going to be rough in team fights. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I hope it's not one of those games where you kind of know who's going to win, you know. I know there's some games that it's impossible, but... Someone says dead stream. Why is it a dead stream, King? All right, how's the game going? 0-0-0-0-0. BLT are winning on the CS. It's Ogre. They had a good run, you know, but it looks like SKT are very washed. You were gone for 1 hour, mate? What do you mean? Actually, I was gone for about 4 minutes and 30 seconds, mate. Kindred got 3 stacks already. What the hell is a Kindred? Who's Kindred? What team, what player? Viper CS diff? BLG jungle. Oh, yeah, I see that 3. What's the 37 on night? It's Ogre, SKT are gone. They've had a good. Big man. You getting your soda, someone? We are leaning towards it, but we're not gonna just buy one for the sake of getting another one, really. We're gonna go have a hunt round, and if we find the right one, we'll probably slurp them up. Owner inted. Owner is top lane of SK2. No, he's not. Jungle of SK2. SKT lose them. They're in the bench chat. They've had a good run. Been a pleasure to be an SKT fan, but it looks like they're now gone. I've kind of closed the game. I'm just assuming SKT are going to get diddled. Diddled. Alright, Herblore portion has come to an end. We've made 800 Divine Super Combats alongside Mr. Pepsi Maxing over here. It is time to train Slayer to go get all the items we need. It's... Birdhouse run. Let's go. Wook's Elden Ring waiting room. If Wooks goes live with the big Elden Ring right now, I end the stream. I end it. And I watch. Didn't even get a bird nest. Oh, yeah, no more. Faker was 50 HP off getting solo killed. It's so good. Go on, I'll pull the game up. It's a 2K gold lead. No objectives, though. Oh, no. 1 something on the other team. SKT gone. Oh, there's a loaded objective, actually. More. Necro. Hashtag DN, Bodie? Yes, sir. Chat, what's the fairing to Alderan? CJS is my guess. CKQ, that's very wrong. What has been your best Deadman season so far? Deadman All-Stars. I would have to say the one that just happened because I went so dry in season 2 I didn't really do anything. And season 1 was a bit of a burger team, so. Alright, how many of these can I buy? Yeah. BLG 2 kills. It looks like it's Ogre for SK Telecom. They've been backed up. Only Carrier can save the game now. Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't know there were 3 doses. I would have wore the amulet for them. It's over. SKT have had their time in the sun. Shit, I need to buy blood runes and deference. Let's go. Let's. Buddy, why did you negotiate a contract with Kick and time it with a group hardcore with Bigger? Because when my contract ended, I did negotiate. And unfortunately, there wasn't really any contract on the table for me. Will there ever be a contract again for me? I do not know, but realistically, I would probably ask for a premium because I don't want to mess my audience around. The way I would like to see my career is there was one time I changed platform, which is the Kick contract, which is a great time for me as well. I had a good time then. But then I don't want to be jumping platforms over and over again. Now, that also being said, there's always a price, you know? If Rumble come to me and offer me 5 million for a year, I'm going to Rumble, bro, you know? There's always a price. But will I get offered 5 million by Rumble for a year? No. Never gonna happen. So it's kind of like a hypothetical situation. Realistically, if I was to go to any other streaming platform, I think the only one would be Kick. Again, because I've already been there. But I would basically ask for a big contract. I would be like, right, I don't want to mess my audience around. I want like a 3-year contract or a 5-year contract. Something that just locks it in. And then we just negotiate from there. But I don't really think that I would ever get another contract. I think Kick is the only contract that I would ever get. It's one and done now. 0 regrets. Probably the best decision I ever made in my whole streaming career. But now that it's in the past, I don't see it happening again. Now I cozily multi-stream. And we're having a good time, bro. Was I offered a state contract? When I initially signed my Kick contract, I think they were interested in also negotiating stake. But I physically said the only reason I signed the Kick contract was because it was to play RuneScape. There was nothing else to it. If there was to also do gambling or something, I probably wouldn't have signed it unless, again, the money was disgusting. More on buying all the runes. But yeah, like when I did sign to kick, everyone was there like, oh, he's going to go do this and that. My contract literally was to say, play RuneScape. Although the contract was 70% had to be old school RuneScape out of my hours. So when I played Kingdom Rush to 50 viewers, the best way to look at my kick contract was I was paid the exact same to do Deadman All-Stars 2 to like 10k Andy or whatever the hell it was back then, as I was to do Kingdom Rush to 50 viewers, bro. The exact same. I don't even know a guy that can be bought unless it's for humongous amounts of money. No, I always say there's always a price, you know? There's always a price. For me to say that I wouldn't do something, like let's say go gambling on stream, if I say I would never gamble on stream, ever, and then someone knocks on my door and offers me $1 billion to do one gambling stream, I'm obviously not declining that, you know? You would be a moron, regardless of morals or whatever the shit. You'd just be a moron. But then as soon as I'm basically saying, yes, I would do a gambling stream for $1 billion, all I'm saying to that is, yes, I will do it for money. But then how much would I do it for between 0 and $1 billion? What's that price now? Because like, realistically, let's be honest, I'm not going to get a knock on the door offering me $1 billion to gamble. It's a hypothetical situation. It's just the concept that there has to be a price. And what is that price? Obviously, if I don't get $1 billion, what below $1 billion do I now accept? There's a certain point where I would say yes, and a certain point where I say no. And I feel like no matter what, people might say they would never do something. But again, I think the money talks, you know? You have to just be mature enough to understand that money talks. A lot of the time, though, when money talks is... like, a lot of people are like, blah, 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 you're going to do this and that. I am not gambling right now. And I will probably never gamble. Because the price that I want is not realistic to me ever getting it. It's just the fact that if I ever got it, I'm going to do it. But I don't think I ever will. Ever. You know, so people go out there saying, like, Boaty would do a gambling sponsor if he's paid the right amount. Yes, I would. Will I ever get the amount that I want? Probably not. That price is $3 million for 3 months. $3 million, 3 months of my time, and then out. Or 15 mil for a year. Ooh. Right, the whole chat's spamming Faker Pog. What did he do? Extended annually? 15, yeah. But that's what I mean, you know, like I've actually had a lot of gambling sponsors talk to me, but I had a yap with a gambling sponsor when I was at TwitchCon San Diego. And I basically said, oh, I can rewatch this kill, actually. Oh, it's a solo kill. Fortnite was the best in the world, bro! Just got clobbered by Faker. Stock's down. Yeah, basically, I was talking to them in person. They were very interested in me, and I basically said I didn't want to waste their time. I'm not doing a gambling sponsor for anything less than basically $1 million for a month. Ever. You know, if you ever join my stream and you see me spinning a slot machine, ever, you already don't have to ask how much I was paid because you already know. But they said to me in person, I am never going to get that price. It's ridiculous. But that's what I mean. There is a price. Will I get it? Probably not. Am I happy to not gamble ever on stream? Yeah, more than fine. I want to play RuneScape. But that's the point, you know. For all I know, gambling budgets go up in the next 5 years, and then it's 2030, and they come to me like, yo, Bodie, 3 million, 3 months, here's the contract. I sign it. Would I still do poker streams? Yes, I would do poker streams for far less. Poker's a small exception, you know. I like poker. Poker's fun. Slot machines are shit. Boring as hell. But yeah, that's why I always say, like, if you're a streamer, to some extent, you shouldn't ever say you're never going to do something, depending on what it is, obviously. Because you have to then ask yourself the question, will you compromise what you're saying if you get given money? The answer might be yes in the future. So I keep my slate completely clean, because I'm happy to say there's almost always a price for me to do something on stream, you know? Someone right now wants me to make an Ultimate Iron Man, and they give me $500 million to do so. I'm gonna be playing an Ultimate Iron Man, bro, you know? But then realistically, again, when I say there's always a price, a lot of the time when I say that, the price that I would want to do things, such as gambling, is so high, it's unrealistic that it will ever happen. It's just the foundation is basically there. How much to kill my hardcore right now? $1 billion. You know? You know? And then if somebody comes in and gives me $1 billion to kill my hardcore, bro, I'm a billionaire now, aren't I, bro? 1 million, do it? I would probably kill the hardcore for $1 million, yes. Because I could, like, the hardcore, the best way to look at killing the hardcore for money is I look at how long I played this hardcore. 86 days, 2 hours. Let's call that 2,000 hours. If I get given $1 million to kill it, I just made, what, $5,000 an hour playing RuneScape? I would just then make another hardcore and do the same shit again. Take the mill. 5K an hour. That's another breakdown of how you could do things on them. Like I said, though, I don't think that's ever going to happen, so it's hypothetical for me to talk about this, you know? It's just if I sat here and said I would never kill my hardcore for money, and then Oda's like, yo, bro, 1 mil? I'm like, yep. 500K? Hell no, bro. T1 fruit? No! It's so good for T1. 6K gold lead. It's so good, chat. Tried to force Baron and got packed up. It's so good. You offer me 1 million Vietnamese dong? Hey, man, that means I owe you a tenner. Wait, sorry, what is this game even for in League? It's not World. I know it's not Worlds. Like, what is it for? Is it anything prestigious? Is it a final? I generally don't even know. I literally don't know. MSI, I don't even know what that is. Is this the final or... Wait, bracket stage day 2. Oh yeah, MSI 2026 bracket stage day 2. Wait, I can knock on them to collaborate, mate. Maybe I should do it. BLG are gone. BLG are gone. Come. Sorry, SKT is gone. No. Oh, T1 lose, they're going to lose the bracket. Yeah, but knowing T1, they're going to lose, go into the loser bracket, win all that, meet another team in the final, which will probably be BLG, and then beat them, you know? That's just always the script, man. That is literally the script of SKT. Don't gasp, you know it's true. They lost in the draft. Bin. If Lulu carrier can't carry, it's Ogre. Yeah, they're getting stomped, bro. Holy hell. The game actually might be over in the next 2 minutes if they get dive bombed. Sandbagging strats for Worlds? Ew. Oh, it's the jungle gap. What, Trundle? Someone said Trundle's broken. Trundle's killing apparently. Oh, Oda's gone! He's gonna be backed up! No, he lived. Oh, he actually might be slurped. Doran is gone. It's Ogre. The game is Ogre, champ. F. Yeah, they got smoked. That's GG. It's Ogre. They had a good run. BLG were just better. Yep, it's GG. Nah, carrier tried. Slurp chop, mate. Ogre. Zoga. Trying to remember how to play the game right now. And all the net curl task. Am I good? I think I'm right with it. Let's go. Oh man, what the hell is that jungle? 2.8k for 18,000, mate. Oh, bro, that is the biggest giggle I've seen. Zoga. Chonged is the word we should use here. Lost at draft. Alrighty. Let's pop some Slayer. Yeah. Oh, okay, I need to ignore. Give me that room full home. 20k right there, bro. Square shield, grimy Avancho, mate. Printed mystic air staff. What do you mean, like 100k? I'm humbly asking due to the fact I'm unaware, is it better to pile them in the middle or is the corner better? They're basically exactly the same. I like to pile in the middle because, again, it's exactly the same. Now, there might actually be a very minor difference here based on chunks and how Barrage prioritizes things, but it's way too complex. Which is basically sometimes a Barrage might hit like 5 of the Death Wings and like 2 Necro or something more. That's some Porkazard technology that I don't understand, so... Or is that the Henki tech, actually? I can't remember if that was Port or Henki that was doing that shit. How and why did you get 90 already? Slayer? SK to your goal! Baker backed up. Araxo Pet has a unique following coding that lets it never get stuck on fences or doorways. Good, good, good. T1 beats Furia and G2 loses to HLE. We'll see G2 and T1. I will probably watch that game. I'm not massively into the league anymore, but I think Caps versus Faker should be a pretty good one to watch when he's like from my era. What are the odds of that happening though? Is it very low or? You know, Caps is gonna get bagged up by Faker, bro. Yeah, Caps is gonna be slurped by Faker, bro. Current goals on hardcore? Slayer. How the hell did I freeze that? I'm not gonna lie. Slayer is for Cerberus, Araxor, and Occult Necklace. I need to go check my block list as well to see if there's anything that I actually need to kill for CAs. I think it's only Cal fights though, but I'll wait till I get Occult Necklace for Cal fights if that 2-1-I is actually the better there. Any plans to add more content to the hardcore guide? Only when there's stuff that is actually worthwhile macroing, and yes, I've already added like sailing and some other shit, man. Faker versus Caps is probably the closest lane in those teams. Oh, what? You mean like Pays and Carrier are gonna annihilate the bottom lane? Nah. It'll be easy for Carrier, man. You know, light work, bro. Did I do the Tormented Demon CAs? I actually don't think I did, to be honest. T1 lost to BLG. Slurp shot, mate. It's kind of sad to see Fakers fall off, bro. Demolished by BLG. Who the hell? Faker had the play of the game. Oh, what, the solo kill on Knight? Hey, man, Knight bagged up, bro. Poop snake. I have no idea how dancing works at Necros. If I get a Blood Veil task, I can nab it. But... do you ever feel overtired when you sleep 9 hours? It's really hard to say. From like memory of how me and my body works, is I honestly feel my optimal sleep for energy is 7 hours. But if I go to bed and don't set an alarm, I almost always will sleep like a 10 clean, you know? I went to bed last night at probably around 10 p.m. Probably fell asleep at 10:30. I woke up today at 8 a.m. no alarm. That's 9.5 hours of just natural sleep. The thing that makes me tired is the snooze button. I think if you go to bed, then wake up and start your day, great. But if you hit a snooze button and you drop into like a REM cycle for like 2 seconds and get ripped out of it, you get shanged. Oh, my potion! Minus a dose. Yeah, it's why my sleep schedule right now is I go to bed at 10 p.m., you know? And I wake up at 8 a.m. Normally I go to bed at like 1 a.m. and wake up at like Mr. Cobb. Wait for it, chat. Oh, a splash, man. Could have rag his kill. Waking up at 5:30 when the alarm's set for 6. No, I love waking up before the alarm. I hate waking up before it, though. Based on the... I always check my phone. Always check my phone to see if the alarm hasn't, like, gone off or something. You know, like if I have an alarm set for 7 a.m. and then I wake up and I'm like absolutely awake, I'll check my phone quickly to see if it's suddenly 8:40. Then there's the sad times when I have no alarm set and I think I've woke up before my alarm that's set for like 10 a.m. and then it's 12:50 and I'm like, oh. And I'll line of sight, beautiful. Oh, man, it feels like I'm branching every 4 ticks for some reason. Early non-Australian super up? Yes, sir. Early bird gets the worm. Then when you get the worm, you feed the worm to Flax. "250 years of America, brothers." Dino's live on the hardcore, bro. Here's Chris, dude. Yeah. Sorry. Exclamation mark holy? I think I'll get a holy after this task. 20 minutes maybe. 94 to go. Yeah, I'll get a handsome holy. The Mojito McCore I'm in the mood for today. How am I today? Doing very, very well, mate. I've been awake for 4 hours already. Advice you'd give yourself 10 years ago? I feel like I played my one life pretty well. But the advice I'd give myself is don't buy hype brands when it comes down to like clothing and shit. Buy classy and timeless. You know, I went through my hype beast era when I started making YouTube money and shit when I was like 21 years old. I'm 31 now. But yeah, I don't know how much I spent, but I've spent shit on like Gucci scarf, Versace t-shirt, all that moron shit, bro. Yeezys. You know, I've gone through that era of life, but that's the only advice I would go back and tell myself, in all honesty. Everything else, I think I did pretty well, but it would be, do not buy hype beast designer brands. Moron waste of money. Yeezys? Yeah, bro, I had a pair of Beluga V1s, mate. You know? I had Beluga V1s, then black and red ones, and then the zebras. You know? I bought them when I was 21 because I went through the hype beast stage, you know, and I had money from YouTube and shit, so I thought it was the cool thing to do. Now I have very much learned my lesson. But yeah, that's genuinely like the only thing I would ever tell myself back in the day. Yeezys, generally most ugly shoes I've ever laid eyes on. I had 3 pairs, mate. Good expensive shoes are arguable. Well, no, because again, shoes, most shoes like dress shoes, if I wore a pair of dress shoes, you know, you could probably guess where they're from, but you might not get it right. If I'm wearing Yeezys, you know exactly what they are, you know, they're a hypebeast brand, they're a pile of shit. But no, if I wanted a pair of, like, dress shoes, like a nice pair of brogues and a nice pair of Oxfords and shit, you know, yes, I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with getting a good pair. But when you're getting a good pair, you're not paying for the brand, you know? The brand at that point is like what they are, you know? They might be handmade Italian leathers and some shit. They are going to be good quality shoes. Rick outdresses you? Yeah, because Rick has 0 savings because he spends all his money on clothes. I'm sorry, it's the truth. Speaking of Rick, mate, has he been streaming? I feel like he retired, mate. Rick threw in the towel, mate. Would I rock designer brand dress shoes? No, the dress shoes I have, like, I'm pretty sure, like, my Oxfords and stuff, they're like £250. But I buy them from shoe brands, you know? Not something like Gucci or Louis Vuitton or anything, you know? That's designer brand. But if I go to a shop, most of mine are from a place called Loke. Loke is an English shoemaker. Really good quality, I think. I do think this shop in Manchester just got bought out, though. I don't know if they just got bought out, but yeah, they're unbranded. They're comfortable. They fit me well. They're good finishing, handmade. They're just good quality for the money. No branding or any of that shit. You don't need it. But yeah, that's the only thing I would go back in time and tell myself is don't buy that Ralph Lauren polo, bro. Don't buy that Gucci scarf. Don't buy that Yeezys, you know. Waste of money, bro. I learned that pretty quick, though, you know. I was like 21 when I did all that shit, you know, so I was young. And I think I, like, stopped buying it when I was, like, 24 or something. Yeah. Same with watches. Don't go for Rolex, it's Rolex. Yeah, exactly, you know. My watch is it's here. It's on the desk right now. A nice Seiko, bro. Hey, Josh, the zebras. Hey, man, you remember that era, bro. Yeah, that's the only thing I'd say and go back and not do for me anymore, man. What about Tay-Rocks? Tay-Rocks are, like, very cheap and affordable, but there's a level of a watch that's, like, when you start to get into, I think it's called horology. A Tay-Rock is kind of just, like, very cheap that you can put on your wrist to style up slightly, you know. And it will tell the time, of course. You know, but then when you want to go out at Tay-Rock, you can start going into low-end, good-tier watches. And I'm a big fan of Seiko, because Seiko also have Grand Seiko, which is a higher-end version of Seiko, but Seiko for the price are fantastic, you know. Seiko, Tissot, Hamilton, Longines might be a bit more expensive. They're all quite nice. And then when you go higher than that, you know, watches can go on and on and on and on and on, you know. Ligma, come on, bro. Richard Milley, don't buy a Richard Milley, man. To be fair, there was one of my viewers I met at the Deadman All-Stars. He had a Richard Milley, and he let me try it on, bro, and I... ugly as shit, man. Sorry, bro. Ugly as shit, man. Jesus Christ, man. Richard Milley, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Did I tell him that to his face? No, I actually said I thought it did look nicer in person than images of it online. But for me and a watch, you know, like, one, I'm never going to buy a Richard Milley, you know. One, I can't afford it. But there's a billion different watch brands, you know, before I'd ever go near that, you know. Whoa! Vancouver is matching a 5-pack on Kick, guys. If anybody gives me 5 subs on Kick, Vancouver matches it. That's double the money, bro. Come on, someone do me the solid, bro. 5-pack in the chat, bro. Launch the pack in, bro. Launch the pack in. He made you feel poor? I mean, yeah, I mean, there's loads of people I met at Chicago that have their own lives and shit and are far more successful than me in every way, you know? You know, when you're a streamer meeting other people, they're at RuneScape players. The guy owned his own jewelry store and shit, yeah. He had a Richard Mille on. It was a real one as well. Well, I don't know if it was a fake one. It could have been, but I didn't really think it was, you know. Pretty sure I saw like 5 APs there as well, man. It was like 5 APs, 1 Richard Mille, and then nothing else, bro. Was he fat, though? Oh, I don't remember, actually. He was taller than me, I know that. I'm not the tallest person, so... Zenith? Let's have a look at this Zenith, man. Oh. And... not really me, that. Yeah, I don't think I ever buy, like... I mean, it'd have to be like my retirement, but I would probably say right now... No, I can say right now, there is a 0% chance in my life that I will buy a Richard Mille. Unless I got one for so cheap I could instantly resell it for a profit. There's a billion other watches I'd buy first. Look, Vancouver, how about you just drop the 5-pack, bro? What's the most I'd spend on a good whiskey? The most expensive bottle of whiskey I have was £900, and it was one of the few things that I bought as a lifestyle inflation luxury spend from the kit contract. Oh, 5 gifted on kick, and Vancouver got one as well, and he instantly matches. A man of his word, bro. Vancouver, a man of his word. Hey, man, when's the next NHFC, bro? Yeah, 900 was like a... sorry, thank you for the 5 gifted there, Mr. Vancouver. Man of his word, bro. But yeah, the reason I bought... I would never buy, like, a whiskey that price again. It was a one-time thing to celebrate the kit contract. Other than that, my rule of whiskey, if I ever get it, is I try and find a whiskey that is cheap, but tastes expensive. And the way I always word that is the same. What does expensive taste like? It's not a taste, you know? So my goal is to find whiskey that's just cheap, that just tastes good. A Vacheron overseas. Vacheron is amazing. Vacherons are absolutely solid. Really good. Yeah. Match you one more? Hey, man, Vancouver, you've done enough, mate. Match another one tomorrow, mate, you know? Can't wait for this Wagyu phase to pass. Wagyu's only good if you buy the right Wagyu and you buy it on special occasions, you know? Yeah. You guys think it's funny when people donate to a streamer when he's talking about buying designer watches? I mean, I'm not going to go out and buy any of this. I'm just yapping about it, you know? I could say there is a 0% chance in my life that I would ever buy a Richard Mille. But I will not say there's a 0% chance that I buy a Vacheron. Vacherons are very good. Yeah. Give 5 and I'll think about it. Oh, mate, Vancouver's been milked for the lot, mate. Wagyu's good all the time. Who are you kidding? No, it's not. Wagyu is only good many different ways, because the way Wagyu works, right, is you're spending such a premium. It has to be impeccably good, you know? And there's a lot of different ways that Wagyu is garbage. And the main thing I always say is if you want to spend money on Wagyu, it's A5 Japanese Miyazaki that you go for. Anything else is garbage, man. It's fine. No! Vancouver with the 5. The profit is in. Yeah, if you see things in supermarkets that just say they're, like, Wagyu, there's different ways it works, you know? But like I said, you know, if I go to a restaurant and it says Wagyu on the menu, I don't default to it, regardless of the cost. I only might consider it if it says A5 Miyazaki or A4 Miyazaki Japanese Wagyu. That means it's, like, the highest end of the grade. At that point, I think it's most likely worth the money. You can also read reviews on any steak place, you know, and find out if it's actually really good. You had a lot of Wagyu and Kobe in Japan. Yeah, but I feel like it'd be good price there, you know. If I ever went to Japan, bro, I'd be dining on that all the time. Exactly the same reason, you know. Is A4 Miyazaki slightly worse? I've had A4 before, and honestly, it was still one of the better cuts I've ever had. I've also had M6, and that was way too fine. M6 was weird. Yo, Vancouver, mate, I appreciate the 10 gifted there, bro. I'll be looking out for NHFC number 37. Yeah, M6 was like pure fat, basically. What are all the codes? M6 is, I've only ever seen it once, and it's basically the fattiest, fatty cut of ribeye I've ever had in my life, you know? I didn't really rate him. A5 is the highest, like, grade of marbling on the steak you can get, really. Which means it'll have loads of flavor and be all this tender and stuff like that. Outside of that, I don't really know, you know? I've only ever seen A5 and A4. If it ever just says Wagyu and doesn't say shit all else, then I ignore it, so... Just said you don't rate fat steaks, but like A5, which is mainly fat. No, M6. M6 was too fatty. It was just pure fat, you know? Like, a lot. A5 is a very good balance, as in the best balance. Outside of that, like, my steak preference while streaming has changed so many times. If you've watched me for a long time, you will know the only steak I ever got was a fillet or a filet mignon, cooked rare or medium rare. Nowadays, what I've learned is if I get a ribeye, I'll get it medium. If I get a sirloin, I'll get it medium rare. And if I get a fillet, I'll get it rare. That's how I get them all done now. And ribeye is my current favorite cut to go for almost always, and I always get it medium. Yeah. Do you like Aberlour? Aberlour is good whiskey, yeah. My go-to whiskeys normally, if I want a bottle, is Deanston 18, Glen Scotia 15, or Glendronach 12, or Glenfarclas 15. And if I want to splash on a whiskey, Glendronach 18 is my favorite. Sirloins are a really good balance of it all, but yeah, ribeyes I've just been really enjoying recently. I don't really ever bother with rump, though. I want to say that, like, rump is kind of just inferior to the other cuts. I know you get, like, rump is normally on a Sunday roast for me if I get it. Although I do think the last Sunday roast I did, you could upgrade to sirloin, and I'm pretty sure I did it. Yeah. Do you like Talisker Sky? Yeah, Talisker's my dad's favorite whiskey. One of the best whiskeys I've ever had, if not the best whiskey I've ever had, is Talisker 25 that I bought my dad for Christmas 2 years ago. Glen Turret 12. I've had Glen Turret before. Let me make sure it's the right one, because I think I had a Glen Turret 21 or something. Let me check it was actually Glen Turret. I recognize the bottle. Oh, maybe not actually. No. Wait, is it? No. Not tempted to use shift walk on the hardcore? Nah, man, I like to play with one hand. Any chance they fix Seeker arrows for irons? What is wrong with Seeker arrows for irons? Shivander, it's only if I ever get my hand, you know, cut off. When I'm in London with the new Richard Mille I just bought, if I ever get my left hand cut off because I wear it on my non-dominant, I can still play RuneScape. Yeah. It's my take on the whale that was stranded near Germany. Oh, man. I remember when a whale swam up the River Thames, mate, and just died. That's sad. Bless me a moose bow. No! Big one. Best caught whale. I have never eaten whale, and I probably never will. What's the retirement plan? Retirement plan is stream until my streaming career is milked like The Simpsons. And then I look in the bank account and see that I have 0 money there because I spent it all on restaurants. And then I go work as a postman forever. Yo, sick plan, lad. That's same as me. Corridel. Give me something burstable. Gargoyles. Skippertron. Well, I could scythe those. Is there any reason for me to? I've already got the bro key. No. Unless gargoyles are an okay task, I'm basically only like bursting shit. Big drooler in kick, by the way, guys. Big drooler. This is faster than the Ides of Milk TP. Oh, I've not got that. I ain't done the quest. Probably not. I'm gonna guess it's definitely. I'm just gonna say no way. If the Ides of Milk teleports you to a cow pen, then I'm pretty sure it just can't be faster. So. Any plans for TOA? TOA is later. I need an occult necklace first. Then I'll be sending it to get myself a big, handsome, fat shadow. Then I'm going to use the shadow to get the bow of Twisted. And then I complete the series. Owned. Why does not one hit this one, bro? $11 Dark Beasts. What info am I farming for Shadow? Ideally, I can get to about 450, I think. If I can get it to 450 comfortably, I'll be pretty happy with that. I need to go and have a gander, though, at how it's all going to work. I've done a shitload of 540 TOA, so TOA is the place I don't think I die, because I think I'd be quick enough on the teleport in most positions that I died on the main. But yeah, if I can get to 450, I think I could get to some... Yeah, a misclick onto Zebak into a chomp for all my health is probably the way I die. $230 Deathless, 450s? What? It's 230 450s for a Shadow on rate. Is that it? Doesn't that make the Shadow like 130 hours? That can't be right. Is that true? A lot of time before he chomps. If you misclick into Zebak at the wrong tick, you have 1 tick to get out, or you can get 1 chomped, yeah. That's the only way I think I die in TOA, would just be misclicking into Zebak and just dying. Because that's one of the few places where I can't teleport. If I 3 down and skull skip. See, skull skipping on hardcore, I don't know if it's worth it with the only... I mean, I know it's always worth it, and I completely know how to do it. Very comfortably, and I'm more than happy to do it. But I'm wondering, like, can I... If I DC the very moment I'm skull skipping, am I in the bin? Just every time? Because I also get a bit worried about DCing on Warden with Insanity on. I think you just die. Like, Telecrystal doesn't save you. So I'm not sure. I'm very... Oh, DC Prop Crystal now at Skulls? Oh, so if I do a Skull Skip, and let's say I kill all the Skulls, and I'm preparing to Skull Skip and DC that very thing. No, 2 seconds wouldn't be up, though. Why the hell am I here? I don't know. I'll probably Skull Skip because I enjoy it, and I know how to do it. And yeah, like I say, I think Skull Skipping is, like, always worth it, so... The air fryer noise? Or maybe it's broken. It's fried, it's last there. Bien. On call for at 12 p.m. It is 12:18, which I think's time for a nice, handsome holy, guys. 169 more on goggles. Hold up. Did I get a task? No, not anymore. Chat, I'm gonna go AFK at the Slayer Tower. If a random Dragon Impling passes, then you guys should buy a lottery ticket. Also, if it doesn't pass, I think you're gonna die soon. Alrighty, brother and bills. Chat, AIS Holy actually good? Or is it just a scam? Honestly, it's a scam, mate. So when I got given this holy mojito macaw, I opened it. And it was actually full. So therefore, it's not a scam, bro. Yeah. Let's have a nice mojito macaw chat. No, I'm not spilling any on the table this time. Wait, do I have it on the macaw? Oh, no, I've got a little lizard. Yeah, if you want to try any holy, though, I would recommend just get the starter pack. It's like 25 quid or $25, and then use my code, and you get 5 quid off it, so it makes it 20 quid, which means 20% off. Again, though, if there's any specific flavors of fruit you like, aka pineapples, mangoes, or passion fruit, you'd be completely fine to just buy a full tub of that flavor. But then you might want to do some, use the other code. Has anyone tried holy in here and not liked it? A few people haven't been fans of certain flavors, you know. One person said they didn't like the fruity frog. That surprised me. Other than that, no, if any of you pick up holy and don't like specific flavors, let me know, because if everyone says the same thing about one flavor, I'll let them know that, and maybe they change it. But yeah, so far, coconut hydration seems to be the most popular of everything. Yeah. Fruity frog you like, but it's strong? If you mean strong in flavor, strong flavor is always good. Mojito macaw, my friends. Sipping. Oh, it's like a minor, really minor. Strawberry daiquiri is good. Yeah, we have all of the cocktail ones. Stop with the gargoyles. Whoa, just made a purchase. It was so easy. What did you get, huge mangina, mate? Because if you tell me that you bought a flavor that I don't like, I'm going to tell you that it's trash. Get some holy in Canada? Basically anywhere that's not the US currently. Oh, the starter set? When it arrives, make sure you let me know how you feel about it. It's important, you know. If you ever buy a product from a streamer, if you don't like it, you have to tell the streamer that you didn't like it. And if you do like it, you have to tell them which ones you liked. Because some people pick some up and I've not tried the flavor and they're there like the dragon fruit dragon is the best example. Dragon fruit dragonfly, whatever the hell. People said that and I'm like, I've never eaten a dragon fruit in my life, so I would never buy a dragon fruit flavored anything. And then I got it and it was like pretty beautiful, you know. I don't know how to explain it though, because I don't know what a dragon fruit tastes like. The only dragon fruit flavored thing I've ever had in my life was holy. And I currently can't find the energy version of it. But yeah, holy's been received very well on the channel. It is a good problem. It's German, mate. German engineering, bro. A certain captain's about to lose a life? Dino? Please. Is Dino getting back though? Please. Dino. Don't. Oh, he's doing TOA? Come on, bro. Don't have me and Sicknet to carry him. Dragon fruit's basically a very mild kiwi flavor. Yeah, so I like kiwis. If you like kiwis, where is it? Oh man, there's a kiwi Komodo, but I think it's upstairs. That's one of their new flavors at the moment. Yeah, holy, sipping a holy while I play RuneScape's cozy, you know, because it doesn't like give you that freaking heart palpitations. It doesn't make you like spangled or anything. It's just like slow release new calf energy, mate. Easy. Would you never want to do a group iron with Sicknerd? If I was to do a group iron, which I would like to do a group iron, the team that I would like to play with is me, Sicknerd, Skill Specs, Odor Block, and then a +1 that we don't know yet. There's a lot of people there, because I think that team would have so much yapping. It would be really good content. And the team also has a decent potential to do okay, you know. Dino would be good. If Dino was to join that, I'd be like a Rizzler's X, like bald ginger or something, you know. EVscape? Nah, not EVscape, bro. But yeah, that's the team I kind of want to play. I'm going to pitch it when I decide to play though, but obviously Oda's like the biggest creator like ever. I don't know if I could just invite him to a group hardcore team. But if Oda didn't want to play it, then I could easily just like message Sick Nerd, Skill Specs, and replace someone else. But and if I message Oda like, yo, Oda, nice 25k viewers today. I had 1,500, bro. Haha. Want to play a group hardcore? Smiley face. The haha is vital. It's haha with like 2 dots after it, bro. But yeah, I don't know when I do that. I'd like this series done before Raids 4. I don't think that's going to happen, but again, if I spoon T-Bow/Shadow, then I can easily get it done before Raids 4. Completing CAs is not that time consuming, considering most of the KC tasks happen passively anyway. I just have to go out my way and do some with a bit of practice. They're really quick, so... But yeah, if I don't go... Because the Scythe took me so long. But right now as well, I don't think there's... Apart from this, like, rally tournament, where I have to go away for another week, I don't think there's any updates for a while. So I actually get a good chunk of hardcore done. Just ordered myself a wild mix of hydration testers. When you say wild mix, what do you mean by that? Is that actually a wild mix, or did you create your own? Yeah, that's the team I'd like to play, because I know for a fact that Sick Nerd and Oda would get along very well in a group. I know that for a fact. And then obviously me, Sick Nerd, and Specs would 100% get along. And then I just think it'd be so good, man. It would just be like me and Sick Nerd yapping, and then Oda and Skill Specs yapping and shit, you know? It'd just be so much content, bro. And then, of course, the most important part is we all leech off Oda's viewer base, you know? And we all get money. Yeah. Ooh. The Alfie torture chamber. Sparkmac and Deadman All-Stars next year, I pray. I would like to see Donator invited the most, I think. And that's only because I feel the reason he wasn't is because you could argue he had the worst performance in Season 1. But the reason he had the worst performance is because he was actually out there trying to play Deadman the way it's meant to be. He just died to West Ham. Most people would not even fight West Ham. So it's kind of like Donator decided to fight West Ham and create that content and died, and it cost him Deadman All-Stars forever. Like, I don't think that's right, you know? I feel he's more than deserving because he'll create so much content and shit. So yeah, Donator's the person I really want to see invited because he's a great PK as well. Also, he's a very good human. I'll tell you a story about Donator, guys. We asked for the bill at a restaurant we went to, and they said the bill's already been paid. And it's because Donator paid the whole bill behind everyone's back. And that was for like 12 of us. You know, didn't say it, just did it silently. And the only reason we know that he did it is because they didn't let us pay the bill. Because it was paid for. And then we're like, what? And then we worked it out, yeah. So Donator's like one of those that, you know, like if he was more successful, you know, not saying he's not, I just think he'd be like very generous with his money and like support the community big time and shit. That's the Donator story, chap. He charged it back later, though. That's a really good point. So, yeah, Donator is someone I think more than deserves a spot in Deadman All-Stars. PvP-based streamer, good human, good vibes, and the only reason I think he's not involved is because he just had the worst stats in Season 1. He was also on the Burger team, though. You know, is it fair to say your stats are legitimate in a Deadman All-Stars if you're on a Burger team? So look at Sick Nerd maybe from Season 2, bro. He might have had 0 kills, 10 deaths or something, you know? Port Kazard? Yeah, I want to see the Port Kazard back, bro. The Khazard himself, man. Imagine Khazard in Season 4, bro, and he's got another 2k hours of NH staking practice. Oh! What do you mean when you call someone a burger team? So the term burger kind of got dubbed as a team that's like not the best picks, you know. It's a team that's just obviously weaker than others. So the reason why is because in Season 1, as a captain, I was the Boaty Burgers. And I created a team that was nowhere near the best. But I created it for the vibes of the week. And it got dubbed being the burger team. It means that your team isn't really going to be able to compete that well, you know. You can argue that Odablock's team this time around was the burger team. I prefer to say Titan team, though. Titan team is when you try and do some high IQ picks thinking it'll work based on, like, speculation, then it just doesn't. Yeah. I don't really think we'll see burger teams ever again, though. Now the event is as big as it is, I don't think we'll ever see burger teams ever again. We might be able to break down teams that just look weaker. But I don't think we'll ever get a deadweight team ever again. Yeah. A deadweight team now would be basically if you do a Titan team. And a Titan team, like I say, is you pick people that you think are going to be good, and then they're just not, you know. So that's dubbed from Torvesta choosing Lake and Eliop in Season 2, who he thought were going to be good, and then it was the biggest deadweight of all time. And then you could also look at Oda's team. Oda, I will always say, Doobies is still first pick material. It was the Gnome second pick that was very tiny and ambitious that didn't quite work. Now, at the end of the day, though, in hindsight, of course, I know Gnome did a lot on that team and Doobies didn't really do anything. But that's why you've got to build the synergy of the team as well. Because Doobies, when he played the Brawlers in Season 2, my team was an amazing pick. But I think that was just because me and Port Khazard, when we were first and second pick already, we already had all the janitor shit covered. You know? Port was on Dragon Crossbows, I was on Fangs. That's just it, done. After that, do whatever the hell you want. Doobies a second row pick. Well, I mean, if Doobie's a second row pick and you were the bigger with the exact same roster, who would you pick first? Would you go the Mika and Mutz angle? Because I genuinely think Mika would be a bad pick for the top row. He's not bad, he's a great pick. But the top row, he can be outclassed quite a bit. And then Mutz going down to the middle row, I think Mutz can belong there, you know. But Mika being in the middle row, you know, he's strong, you know. There are people whose skill sets do really well if their competitors are not that good. You know, if you put Mika against someone like Greg, he's not going to get the shine that he can bring. But you put Mika against someone like... I don't know who the hell he was. No Monkey, bro. Polished him off, bro. Is the general up to a second pick? See, again, it's kind of a hard one because if you put the general was MVP, but that's because he was the third pick. He was the fourth row. If you move the general up and put him against 61M, Mutz, Mika, and all those, how well does he do now? Because if you were to argue that the general did so well, he's a first pick, yes, I think the general is easily first pick based on the 120-hour week. He's a very good janitor. Very good janitor. But then if you're putting him up against Greg and, like, Skidler and shit, how's he going to do now, you know? That's why things are, like, it's hard to rate people. You have to really think about it. That's why, ideally, if you are an important pick, you have to pick someone who, in my opinion, is going to beat that whole row. If you have the first pick and there's someone in that roster that can beat the whole row, that's a good pick. The best team comp is 2 PvPers, 2 PVM, 1 all-rounder. The best team comp, yes, I agree. 2 PvPers, 2 janitors, an all-rounder / a planner, and as long as you got a shot caller in all that, your team is solid. I also am really curious to a team comp, though, where you do lean into 4 janitors. If you're a PK-heavy captain and you choose 4 janitors, but all of those janitors are decent at PVM. So your team would be like West Ham, Lake, Mutz, Sick Nerd, mammal, you know, like that team. And then what happens is they feed West Ham the gear so he can roam and control the game. But then in the finale, they can still win their rows, you know. I'm really curious to how that team comp would do based on that playstyle. Because I really think we were close to that in the Dino Nuggets. You know, me, Curtis, and Signid were the janitors. You know, 61M was on Void Waker duty. And then Dino was just fed. Oh, he has 5,700 subs. Didn't know he's that big. Well, don't worry, mate. Come back to my stream in 3 days and tell me my sub count. So basically what happened is Jagex released the skull emblem on the day 1 of All-Stars, and I gained like 3,000 subs in 1 day. Which means a month later, all those subs will disappear. So my sub count right now is what, 5,700 you said? In 3 days time, it's going to be about 2,700. And then it will go down again every day because of the All-Stars boys. So don't worry, mate. You can come back and be like, hey, Bodhi, you had 57 hubs last week. Or is dead. But yeah, that's the team composition that I like in an All-Stars. If I was captain, again, my first pick, ideally, is going to be the strongest PKer in the roster. Always. And then what I would do is potentially build as much janitor team as I could that also are good at PvP. You know, so can they, I asked myself, can they win their row? And then can they janitor? If the answer is yes, then I feel what I'm doing here is creating my PKer that's my first pick to be even stronger. If you have a team that can feed your PKer to be stronger, you move. By that logic, Dino should not have picked you. Dino picking me first, I think, is more than fine because Dino is the PKer. So if he wants to get a janitor to feed him, you know, the best picks there, in my opinion, is myself or Lake. You know, no monkey you could say. Mutz as well would be quite good, but it depends if you would pick Mutz over Lake, which I don't think many people would at that point. That's why, again, if Port Khazard was in the roster and you're a good PKer as captain and your first pick, he is a first pick. Because you know that he can janitor you all the shit and he's going to stomp the row in the finale and also probably not die, you know. But that's why, like, for me, if I was first pick, you know, this is why in Season 2, when I made the Brawlers, I knew that I was guaranteed West Ham, Reese, or Port Khazard. West Ham would be my PKer. Reese would be my PKer. Port, not quite. But because Oda had the pick after me, I had to risk giving Oda Port Khazard, which is GG in my opinion. So I nabbed the Port, mate, and I would do it again, bro, you know. Port was a pleasure to play with. Boaty, Peta, Mutz, Gnome. Yeah, exactly. If my team was Boaty, Peta, Mutz, Gnome, our plan would be, Mutz, I think, could do the third row. I'd get smoked on the top row, unfortunately, but Peta would smoke the next row. The plan is just get him big boy gear. Have him roam and slurp everyone, bro. Oda could have had Mika and 61M. Yes. Oda's team, if you, like, created it, like, again, I still stand he could have chose the same team. As long as he locked Foe in, I think they would have been fine. But yes, I always would say, like, if you look at a row, somebody like Mika is almost always going to be a second row pick. So you have to look at him as all around 120 hours in the week and his row. If you don't pick him 7th, he's going to get picked 10th, and you have your 7th has to fight Mika. But that's why, again, like, Mika's just a solid pick, a safe pick. Cannot go wrong with him, in my opinion. You happy 6-1M did so well, bro? I was so happy, man. I had a well good time with him in the whole week. Think 61 enjoyed the bantam? Oh, 100%, man. He was having a great time, bro. My favorite thing was when he'd be talking to his chat and he'd go, his voice would change his tone. He'd be like, sorry. That was so good, man. Oh, man. You know, I'm free for free on Vibe teams and All-Stars, man. It was such a good time, bro. Oda has rivalries, that's why he picks the dogshit teams. No, Oda had the best picks, in my opinion, Season 1 and 2. Season 2, maybe not, actually. Sorry, Season 1, I don't think he had the best picks. Season 2, his team was disgusting. He only didn't win that season because 1, he died to Torvesta for a max set, and 2, the Snakes had 4 ramparts. Unfortunately, even if they never died for the max set, I don't think the Oda Block Warriors would have won Season 2. I think no one beats the Snakes. Their food advantage and everything was too much. But I do think they would have come second. I think they would have beaten us, you know? They almost beat us with the gear set down, plus Oda being off his setup. And then I think they would have beaten the Nuggets as well. But yeah, if you go look at Oda's team from Season 2, look how good that team is. If he had that team in Season 3, he wins. Obviously, he can't, but... But the current setup of All-Stars now is the best chance Oda will ever have to win. It's just, unfortunately, his draft was not good. That's why, unfortunately, he has to wait a year to do it again, and this time, hopefully not gobble the draft. Just choose solid. Yeah, his Season 2 team, by the way, was Oda Block, Reese, Mika, Mutz, and Curtis. That team is outrageous. But unfortunately, the Snakes had a very good team as well because Torvesta trolled his draft in Season 2 and tightened it up, mate. Torvesta should have been locking in pure spam 100%. Obviously, again, it's all hindsight, but to be fair, Ian's so underrated. Me and Port were saying there's actually a chance we could get Ian. If our team was legit me, Port, and Ian as the first picks, Doobies was incredible on Season 2 as well, though. I'm not saying it's not, but Ian is cracked. If we got Ian as well, me and Port would have been laughing with our team, bro. But I would not change the Brawlers for anything. It was so good. Everything just works so well. Same with the Nuggets. I think it was perfect. But again, the draft got trolled both times, you know? Although, the draft in Season 2 didn't matter. Me and Port already knew who we wanted. We had everything locked in. We were guaranteed someone. Then the draft got trolled, so we got Doobies. We expected Doobies not to be there. Did I talk with Port about strats for this one? No, I don't know how I truly feel about if you're doing Deadman All-Stars to reach out to third parties to make strats for you. Port and Stewie were training me a lot for the fights, but for me to message Port and be like, yo, do you want to give me some advice on strats and shit? You know, now there's 6 people on our team, and I don't really know if that's 100% fair if other teams do it as their 5 only, so... Would you have got 61M if Oda didn't troll? No. Our predictions are... So, me and Dino created what we thought our worst-case scenario team was going to be. Because I think it's always better to create a worst case than a best case, based on the fact that you're probably not going to get the best case. So, the team that me and Dino were going to lock in was Sick Nerd 3rd and Coxie 4th. But then we also said, like, if Mutz, Mika, 61M, any of them come to us, it's just an instant lock by Framed, which I still think is a great pick for Framed at that point. We knew we had Mika or 61M, guaranteed. And then we locked our team in, which is either 61M/Mika, and then Sick Nerd. And then if Sick Nerd randomly got picked by West Ham, it would be Mika into 61M, or 61M into Mika we would have done. And that team would have been dumb. Oh my god, bro. That would be an insane team, bro. Still haven't seen a non-troll draft. Yeah, we have not seen an All-Stars yet that has a perfect draft. Then you pick Curtis? We didn't pick Curtis. Curtis was just gifted to us because we were the first. We had no choice on our final pick. Curtis was, again, underrated and cracked, man. But yeah, we haven't actually seen a non-troll draft yet. Oh, look at this Mutz guy. Mutz, you're not invited next year, bro. Look at this guy, bro, thinking he's invited, mate. Embarrassing, mate, you know. Nah, Mutz is the person that if he's not invited, I would fight for him because he puts the most practice in out of anybody. He takes it very seriously. And he is more than good all-rounder to always be a solid pick. You know, Mutz realistically, like, I think he was a 4th pick in Season 2. I actually looked back at the draft of Season 2 and realized I could have picked Mutz instead of Pip. But again, because I picked Port and Port was saying Pip's very underrated, I trust Port a lot, so... And absolutely zero regrets there. But yeah, Mutz should have a permanent spot until he gets a red card. Let's get Abdullah in them on All-Stars? Bro, Abdullah in All-Stars and he's on Reese's team. I beg, bro. Abdullah. Hey, man, if I was a captain, bro, and no one was picking Abdullah and he came around to me and he was my 2nd pick, bro, I'd be laughing. Team would be cracked. Imagine my 1st pick is like, I lock in... Bro, let's say I locked in like Oda block. And then I got Abdullah 3rd. And then, like, Mutz 4th, bro. Me and Mutz just feed Abdullah and Oda. They just go PKing the whole time. It'd be great. We'd have no shot caller there, though, so I think we get smoked in multi. Yeah, I just have Abdullah sat at barrows with emerald bolts the whole tournament, bro. Abdullah. And he just types colon P's every time he bolts someone, bro. Abdullah reset Oda block? Nah. Someone said in my chat yesterday, I don't know if it's true or if it's false, Oda, if Oda was a captain and had 1st pick, he would pick me over Petter. Is that true? Because I feel like that's half trolling. If Oda locked in Petter and then got 2 janitors back-to-back in 3rd and 4th, that team would annihilate. Like, that's just GG and champ select, in my opinion. But then if he choose me and then Petter's on the row and I've got to fight Petter in the final, I'm going to get smoked, you know? And it just drops the chances. You know, if Oda legit had 1st pick and an All-Stars and literally locked in Petter straight away, that is GG borderline. Petter's useless outside of PvP. Yeah, but you just get him to learn Wildy bosses on Void Waker duty, get a couple janitors on the team. You know? And then Petter and Oda are about as good as each other. They can just alternate the roaming or something. Or if Petter's useless outside of PvP, you let Petter roam during the week and put Oda on some PVM that might be good at, you know. Which, again, I feel like... I mean, that's just how strong the team was. Imagine me saying out loud, put Oda on the PVM. Like, that is how strong that team would be, just on the 1st pick alone. So, yeah, if a roster came round, you know, and the Big O had the 1st pick, I feel like you just lock in Petter, you win. You know, like if Oda's team, because apparently Petter's cracked at multi-calling as well, you know, so that's shot caller covered. The only thing you need is janitors. But if you have 1st pick and you get back-to-back later, you're guaranteed 2 janitors. You know? Imagine the team was Oda, Petter, Mika Signed, bro. That GG in champ select, mate, straight away. And then EVscape at the bottom, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, janitors, you're guaranteed janitors, you know, regardless, you know. So it's just you have to ask the question, you know. If you have the first pick, would you choose someone like Boaty, Lake? Port Khazard changes things, and it's tough then. Or would you lock in Petter, who is the obvious stomp to the row? You know, I feel like it's like, again, you can go the Titan angle. You know, that's why if I know Petter's in the roster, I might have to try and play captain to try and hope I get first pick. Because if I get him in the 4th row, you know, the Boaty Bullfrogs could actually win, mate. In my opinion, Oda had the bad luck of getting shit teams. There's no such thing as bad luck of shit teams. There's only bad luck of shit teams if you go for the gamble pick because you do not know how good they are. You know, someone like Sink, you know, we don't know how good he was. He could have been disgusting. Unfortunately, he killed him. How did Frame become a captain? So I dropped out from a captain, Skill Specs dropped out from captain, and Torvesta dropped out from captain. Perp was promoted to captain, and Reese was promoted to captain, and West Ham was promoted to captain, and then Solar Mission didn't play. So we needed one extra captain there, and I think he asked Framed, and Framed decided to agree. Oda, Reese, Mika, Mutz, Curtis. Yeah, so Oda, Reese, Mika, Mutz, Curtis for Season 2 is possibly one of the strongest teams ever. You know, if you go back and look at every team comp, you could argue that might be the strongest team. I do still think the Dino Nuggets in... Well, the Dino Nuggets in Season 1 is basically Dino, West Ham, Mika Mutz, Rakesy. That is also disgusting. You could honestly argue those two teams are very close in skill set. Why'd I opt out of being captain? Solar Mission wanted to make the best PKers in the tournament the captains. And if I was a captain this season, I would be the obvious, like, worst captain based on PvP skill. So I felt it made more sense that I go into the draft and I become the all-rounder pick like Lake, Mutz, you know, Signate, all that. Why do you think West Ham's team didn't go further in the finals? Because the semis was a best of one. If the semis was a best of 3 against us, they were more than capable of beating us 2-1, you know. But unfortunately, it was a best of 1, and we got like a borderline RNG win as well, you know. They have no retaliation. You just lose. We're saying, it's not right, you know. The Weasels never lost a fight, then they lose 1 and they're out. You know, our scores, the Weasels were 2-1 in their fights, and we were 2-1 in our fights, yet the Weasels were eliminated, and we weren't. So yeah, there's a lot of weird drafting things that don't make too much sense. Yeah, like the Rhinos won. Our score against the Rhinos was 2-2, yet we won the tournament. And then the Rhinos won... The Rhinos' total score was 4-2, and our total score was 4-2. Yet we won. But yeah, I do still think there should be a... either A, the losers bracket, or best of 3s. And the way it works is based on time, is you just have faster transitions after the tournaments. You know, I am fully believing that if everything was super organized behind the stage, as soon as the fights ended, everyone takes their peripherals out, and they get off the stage. Let's say that's 3 minutes, and that's generous. Then the next team come on, put all their peripherals in and set everything up. That's 5 minutes, being generous. The next fight starts, 2 minutes later, you got a 10-minute transition, max. You can fit so many fights in there. But yeah, that's why I think a best of 1 in the semis. I don't like how the Weasels dominated their 2 fights. Lose 1 to RNG, you could say. And then they're gone. That's it. Their All-Stars is over. Nothing else. No loser bracket, no second chance, no nothing, you know. I don't really like that. Season 2 Brawlers was really strong too, to be honest. Yeah, Season 2 Brawlers was strong, but we weren't as good as the Odabot Warriors. The Oda Warriors in Season 2, I think, was the best team. The Solo Mission Snakes was very good as well, but I do still think the Oda Warriors was better. Because I think Oda beats Solo Mission, Reese beats Ditta, Pure Spam beats Mika, but then Much beats Rakesy, I think. So it's pretty close down that board, but if you go on the team comps, I remember when, if you look at the team of the first picks, you know, Oda's team was Oda, Reese, and Mika. That is disgusting. You know, obviously Torvesta trolled the draft, which gave Solo Mission, Pure Spam, and Ditta Bitter, which is also pretty disgusting. And then I had the big Port Khazard, mate. And then we got the dupe. Yeah. You think Mika beats Pure Spam? Mika's capable to beat Pure Spam, but Pure Spam is very good. But yes, Mika could have beaten Pure Spam on the day. But the ramp... I mean, to be fair, though, Ian did not have a rampart. But I don't know if they fought the snakes, actually, because they got eliminated. The Doobies Reese KO? Hey, man, I remember hearing the audio footage. He's like, look at that. That RNG's insane, by the way. And then some guy in my chat typed, Reese won on the tracker, though. I was laughing so hard. He's like, I think he typed, like, Reese won on tracker, though, with a question mark after it when he got KO'd, man. And it made me laugh so hard. It's just the question mark at the end of the comment, bro. That's... What do you think the meta will be next season? I don't know. I couldn't answer. I'd like to think, though, that they genuinely don't go to the drawing board on All-Stars, because I would say, I think this All-Stars was close to perfect. The only things they should do to change it to be perfect is one mission a day. And that mission is a tier 1 every time for the whole week. You know, so maybe 2 VLSs, 2 Zoriel Staffs, 2 Zarek Bows, whatever the hell. And then if you want to change the server timings and all that stuff, you can add an hour here or whatnot. Other than that, it was so close to perfect that I think they're chill. A lot of people, I think, are asking for the servers to be live for like 15 hours a day or 16 hours a day rather than 18 or the 19, whatever it was. I think it was 19 a day. No, 18 a day. You don't want it to nerf Finality? There's a lot of people asking for Finality to be nerfed, so I think it will be. But I think Finality is going to get nerfed in multi, but work in singles. If they have lower tier missions, do you like the idea of having the option to take blood money instead of, say, a quick weapon trigger? I mean, if they do 2 missions, then maybe the other mission should just basically guarantee, like, corrupted things or something. Or maybe make them more generous or something, you know? Be like, the winner of this mission gets corrupted T-Bow, Shadow, and Scythe or something. Although corrupted Shadow is pretty shit, I think. But yeah, I like the idea that they have 1 mission a day and it's always a tier 1, so every team wants to try and go to it, you know? A lot of missions, I think, just got skipped, you know? Corrupted Voidwaker for Inferno was a shit reward. Was it even a corrupted Voidwaker from the Inferno, or is it a corrupted weapon thing, which could have been anything? Or was it guaranteed a Voidwaker? But yeah, that was a garbage reward. Oh, any weapon. Oh, you could choose. Yeah. Yeah, that was really disappointing. They did fall off on the missions, though. I think Dino said it a lot. After the VLS mission that unfortunately went wrong, Yama was good. But outside of that, it kind of fell off a bit. But that's a good thing. They can look at that and now learn. The best way, in my opinion, to make a mission, stick a monster in multi where there's loads of different ways to get there and loads of different ways to get in and out. So I actually do think the Falador one is actually a good mission. The reward was just not good. Yeah. Corrupted Void Wakers would have been huge. At the end of the day, Mutz, how was your Arcan Blade, bro? Yeah. Arcan Blade. Rhinoceros, bro. Mutz was a rhino. Even the Scythe was okay. Oh no, the Scythe was the reason why we all managed to get max stats. Although I don't think we all got max stats. The Scythe was really good, you know, using that on like the sulfur things and gargoyles was cracked XP. So everybody teleported to like 95s and shit. That's why we went Scythe instead of a Vernic. West Ham's team had really bad stats. Yep, they gobbled it up. Thoughts for Deadman All-Stars? If you die in multi, you only lose the gear on you. I like that a lot because it allows teams to prepare return sets, and the multi-fights I think would be really cool. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. But I think, yeah, they look back, and I think the multi-fights and the breaches this time was some of the best content, and the missions. If you could go to the mission, die, and just be re-geared and come back, and a team has like a 9 return set multi-fight, it'd be pretty cool, I think, for the viewers. Next team, chap. Odeblock is the captain. He picks me. Then he picks Mutz and Sick Nerd. Final pick, Evescape, of course. And then we all feed the Big O best gear. And Big O is running around with full Virtus ZCB on day 2, mate. And everybody else just dies so many times, they all drop out. And it's a free win to the Oda Warriors. Oda, Boaty, Mutz, Sick Nerd, Alfie. Mate, day 1 all I came. Oda would be your caller. Nah, mate. I'd be the caller. Dino taught me how to call. I paid attention. I'll be the caller. Did I hit Pet made a hardcore and he's trying to use your guide? Hey man, Pet is gambling everything right now. If he follows my guide on a hardcore and dies to like a jungle demon or something, he's unfortunately in the bin. But that's what I mean, you know, like I always say, if he is in the roster next time, you know, he should honestly be a captain. But I don't know if they'll give him captain as his first time, but he really should be a captain. Because unfortunately, the risk is that a team has like recent Pet back-to-back in the final, bro. They're just going to curb stomp. What about Greg? If anyone was to take Frame's spot, because Framed isn't going to be a captain, Greg would be the best choice. But then again, if we invite Peta into the roster and Oda gets first pick, or Reese gets first pick, or West Ham, or any of them, and they pick him, I feel like they're already at a severe advantage. Depending on who else is added to the roster. If there's a few more S tiers in there, then it could change around, but... One S tier PK for everyone first row. Yeah, exactly, but it's very hard to balance that. Is it pair absolutely garbage on every single thing in the game except PK? Yep. West Ham, Reese, Greg, Oda, Petter, Dino as captains. Someone's missing from that. No, Perp should always be a captain. Perp and Dino, and I don't know about West Ham, but I'd guess he is as well, are perfect captains. You know? And I would say I think Dino and Perp might be slightly better, because I think both of them shot call. I don't know if West Ham shot calls. What the hell? So yeah, Perp, Dino, in my opinion, should be captains forever. Because they are solid. They're good at PKing. They're good captains. And they can both shot call multi. It gives them a big advantage on anyone that doesn't, you know. Someone like West Ham, you know, I don't know if he shot calls multi. But if he needs to pick a shot caller, that automatically changes the pick. Because there's not many people you can choose. Also, Perp's a captain and gets first pick, mate. He might pick me. And then I get to play with Perp, bro. What about Reese? Reese! Come on, bro. Reese is embarrassing, mate. He's a rhino. Reese is a captain, mate. Jesus, bro. Much got picked onto Reese's team, mate, and he was so sad, man. Have you seen the clip where Mutz is just depressed after being picked by Reese, man? Imagine being picked by Reese, mate. Man. Yeah. Do I not want to be a captain? I would happily be a captain if, because basically Solar Mission changed it where he wanted it to be the best PK as captains. I am not the best PK. So it makes sense that I enter into janitor role. So I become on the same pick order as like Lake, Mutz and all of them, you know, the janitors. I would be a captain again, though, if they decided to go about it where they tried to change it round that the janitors are the captains. So if the captains are changed and, like, Lake is a captain, Mutz is a captain, and Solar Mission wants me to be a captain, then yes, I think I completely fit in there. That's when I'd happily be a captain. But then I would be begging for first pick, mate, so I can slurp the big O up, bro. Otis saying he wants you captain because everyone's first pick is you. Yeah, I know, but next roster again, you know, like, am I the first pick? You know, I was the first pick this time, but you could easily argue that Lake or Greg could have been first pick above me. But in the next roster, if there's Petter in the roster and Port Kazard's back in the roster and a few other people, then I'm absolutely not an obvious first pick, you know. It's just that, again, a lot of changed on this roster when Port dropped out. Last 10 times I've looked to the stream and talked about Demon All-Stars. It's an interesting conversation, man. Any interest in doing more PvP overall throughout the year to become better? I mean, again, I have Port and Stewie, and I don't really think either of them do anything except NH staking. So if I ever feel like it, I might be like, ask for a couple hours of fighting. Because if I only fought them an hour a day, which is never going to happen, by the way, it'd be like an hour a week, I would soak all the information up very well. And if I fought them an hour a week, even, I would be infinitely better before All-Stars even gets announced. But I keep it quiet. So nobody knows that I've been fighting him, bro. And then I go to the arena, mate. And I go do a crash course against Petter, bro. And I smoke him 10-0, mate. And I was like, what the hell? Yeah. Shit, I can't fix the barrage misclicks. As far as I'm aware from memory, obviously this is definitely not true, but I think I only misclicked one barrage in the final. Because I remember it specifically. Because I misclicked it, and rather than me going back to do the barrage again, which is what I did in Season 2 and died to Hcim, I actually put my tank back on and then just put the fang on and poked him instead. Normally, if I misclick a barrage in PvP or misclick anything, I will move my cursor back and retry and do what I tried to do. It's why I died in Season 2. I misclicked my blood barrage, so I went back to do it again, and I misclicked it again. So I went back to do it again, misclicked again, but this misclick put me in melee range, and then I died. Did I practice much NH before the final? Yeah, I did. I don't really know. I think I did probably about... I'm going to say... Not including Last Man Standing. LMS I was doing to learn pid swaps. In the arena, I'm going to say I did about 40 hours, I think. You felt so bad for me in Season 2? It's fine, bro. But yeah, that's just one thing of how I play the game. If I misclick something, my brain will automatically go back and redo what I just misclicked. In the finale for All Stars 3, I remember misclicking a barrage. I put my tank on, and I actually did not go back for the barrage. But I think it's because I put my tank on straight away, maybe. Normally what would happen is I'd misclick the barrage, I would be in my robe still, and I'd cast it again, so... If this guy typed to me, I've egoed him, bro. Big fan, sorry, bro. Notice I wasn't maging much in the final? Yeah, I didn't think barrage was that good in the final due to the mage bonus differences. So I actually tried to go heavy on the melee and the range, which I think was a really good idea. I just adapted in the finale. I was like, mage, I just don't think it's that good. So I thought, if I'm unfrozen, try and bolt or melee as much as possible. I was giving them the freeze, but I also had mithril seeds. I didn't do any practice on Hcim with mithril seeds. But I thought that was a good decision, you know. I tried to just abuse the fang and the crossbow as much as possible. A lot of freezes I caught. I actually think my mage RNG was good. I do remember not many 52 XPs on my ice barrages. I think Reese's team would have won if they went Fang over Nox. Yeah, Nox is really good. It's cracked in LMS, but in a Deadman All-Stars finale, I think Fang is just a winner. I'd be curious if, for some random-ass reason, Solo Mission removed Fangs from the game and removed Noxes from the game. That could be pretty interesting. But then I don't know if it'd just be shit watching everyone, like, crack and tentacle each other or something. Pure mage range seems to be better. Fangs hit almost nothing. No, Fangs were really good. Fangs were super good. No monkey stocks in the bin? Nah, Gnome's already in the bin, bro, you know. Although Gnome, I would say Gnome has just had the Season 2 Lake run. You know? No Deadman experience, kind of gets crumbled, you know. Although he did better because of the missions, and he carried a few missions for the Warriors. Well, I mean, I don't know. Is Gnome... Because Lake is now like a first pick in most people's eyes. He'll definitely be a first pick next time as well, because he's going to have another Deadman mode worth of PKing, because Lake PK'd the whole time. But it's hard to say, you know, will No Monkey be considered a first pick? Suquas. Sit Nerd a first pick now? No, Sit Nerd won't be a first pick, because unless he gets really, really, really good. Because you have to remember, you know, someone that does well on their row cannot instantly transition that into a higher row, because your competition's way harder. You know, Sick Nerd would not have done anywhere near as good if his competition was Torvesta, Lake, Doobies, all that top row, Greg, and all that shit. But in the fourth row, he smurfed the shit out of it. I think Sick Nerd would do well in the third row. But the top row, I mean, if he keeps practicing and all that, then yeah, he could easily be first row. Because Sick Nerd already, by default, you've got the 120 hours on Sick Nerd. It's only his PvP ability. If his PvP ability gets so cracked, then he would be first pick material, you know? But yeah, he's a Hcim player, you know? Ooh. You know, 10 more games of Hcim jungle, bro, you know? You know, Sick Nerd's not active right now, but imagine he just goes and practices PKing 5 hours a day for a year without streaming it, so no one knows how good he is. And then he goes live when everyone's practicing for All-Stars and just starts annihilating everyone. Like, he just fights Oda and 10-0s Oda, and everyone's like, wait, hold on a minute. What is going on, bro? Feel the Nest moved up? The Nest saved his run big time. If the Nest had a really bad finale, his stock would have been absolutely diabolically in the bin. But yeah, Nesty is someone that is very good PKer, should be great in the finale if he doesn't shake, which he didn't after his very first debut fight. I think most people shut their debut fight. But he'll always be a highly demanded pick because he's probably always going to do well in the finale. And that's where it matters. You can pick the best team for the week, but if your team is going to lose on the row in the finale, you're not going to win the tournament. Unless you somehow have a team that can get such disgusting gear that you can gear diff everyone, but... Not the man. Torvesta's going to give streaming a try now. Torvesta only went live because he thought he was going to make bank on All-Stars because of how much Reese made a few years back, bro. Safe to say, it didn't go well, bro. He's probably picturing 50 grand for the week, mate. He's never going live again, mate, you know. How much sand did you have to get to crafting? No idea off the top of my head, mate. He sent his new video last night. Hey. Honestly, Nesty should stream. I honestly think most people should, though. Again, if you're not like an established streamer, though, because you're mainly a YouTuber, a lot of them, again, they understand how much money Kick pays, you know? Even if Torvesta was like a 300 Andy on Kick or something, you know, he'd still be making, like, if he did a 10-hour stream, he'd still make, like, $300. Now, I don't think Nesty would have the whatever to stream 10 hours a day every day for a month, but... And then that's obviously assuming he's a 300 Andy. If Torvesta goes to be a 1K Andy because he PKs, you know, a lot of people watch PK. Nest will start pocketing the big money for more Nvidia stocks. What do you think about the damage changes for this Crusader event? I don't truly know what they are. As far as I'm aware, it's like you can only hit 15% of your minimum hit or 15% of your max. I don't know, but... Well, not only, but... I think it's like if you roll accurate... Oh, I don't know how to explain it. It's like if your max hits a 50, your minimum hit becomes like... I don't know. A 7 or something? Yeah, your minimum hit becomes a 7 and your max hit becomes a 43 or something like that. We'll have to see. It's the first of its kind, so we'll see. Other than that, if Nesty's going to start streaming again, I hope it goes well for him. And I truly think it would. PKing on Kick is a big audience. Especially with the big O there. You know, if Nesty's live PKing and Oda's live and they both fight, bro, Nesty will go to 2K viewers instantly. Then all he's got to do is stall in the bank for as long as possible and collect the KPP, you know. Ooh. Yeah, farm the Zoggies for the KPP, bro, you know. Daily Minder guys that Reese clicked the ground because it was Oda block for 2 hours for the KPP and made $5,000 in 2 hours. $5,000, 2 hours. No, just by clicking the ground, preventing the Big O from logging in. So all of the Big O's audience go over to Reese and flame him. But that means his viewer count goes up. Viewer count goes up. KPP pays more. 5K, 2 hours. Next All-Stars, bro, I'm going to make Oda log out, and I'm going to click that spot for 30 hours, bro. You know, I'm going to end my Twitch stream as well, so I don't get my revenue split by multi-streaming, bro. I'm going to click that spot, man. Noma's a third row pick. Is he really, though? I still don't think Noma's a third row pick. If he plays next Deadman and PKs a bit, I could see it. But I mean, there's just so many people on the third row that you could consider. You know? You know, like, if you have to pick between Gnome and Mutz, who do you pick, you know? I feel like most people would pick Mutz almost every day. What would I change for next season of All-Stars? The only thing I would personally change is 1 mission a day and do it at the same time as the second mission, which gives everyone enough time after that mission and the morning to prepare for the breach on that mission, and the reward is always a tier 1 finale item. And then you look at the missions that were a success and try and replicate those, you know? The God Wars mission was trash. I'm still going to say I think the Kriara mission was kind of trash. I think you want to look into areas that have multiple ways to get there and multiple ways to get out. And stick a monster there in multi. Mutsamiko, the most valuable picks during the week. How did Oda lose Season 2? He died to Torvesta for a max set and then got DDoS in the finale. And then no one was going to beat the Snakes. So there's literally 3 different things that is against the Oda Warriors winning Season 2. Max set loss, Oda DDoS, Snakes had 4 ramparts, no chance. Wait, did I get Minotaurs? Do you like the no PVM sigils during the week? Yeah, I think... Because I was initially creating strategies that was assuming we could buy sigils and you could buy, like, titanium. Oh my god. We got a warrior chat. But, I'm gonna hop for this guy. I think it adds the skill of PV... I thought you logged that on. Fury! He bought a bond, bro. Respect his world, chat. Can't lower his XP. Yeah, I think no PVM sigils is good. I also think aggression was more than okay. If they're gonna add PVM sigils, I think they should add the weaker version of meticulousness only, which is the accuracy one. I think PVMing, if you can make it like more hits and shit, is more fun. That's the only one I'd recommend. Outside of that, everything else, again, you don't want to add titanium or restoration, because then people PVM and do all the PVM in one trip, and they're not even on the radar to be killed. Weaker titanium. Yeah, the weaker titanium, again, I think keep PVM as high skill set as possible in All Stars, but adding the tiny little accuracy one, I think would be kind of cool. Then you've automatically got aggression, and you've automatically got a 4-tick, 5-tick weapon. You know, that alone I think is more than enough. No, I did it wrong. But yeah, that's the only one I would say. PVM Ninja and the accuracy. I would also, again, like in actual Deadman mode, I would like to see the Ninja Sigil returned, but it only works in PVM. In the regular Deadman mode, I think you want to try and make PVM as fun as possible. As fun and as accessible as possible so the PKers can try and kill him. So if you can go PVMing and do the Chambers of Xeric with a corrupted T-Bow, Scythe, and Shadow, and they're all 4-tick, you're going to have the best time. In the first Deadman, like Armageddon or whatever, with sigils, I was doing Chambers with Ninja Sigil, and I had 4-tick Shadow, T-Bow, and Scythe, and they were all the real ones. And I was selling deck scrolls for like 200 mil a pop. I was making bank. It was great. But I think like the actual regular Deadman, I think should always try and make PVM as fun as humanly possible. They did a really good job with it last time. And the only thing I think they need to genuinely add is just add a Sigil of the Ninja that combines your other 3 together, and it only works in PVM. And if you've got it enabled, you can choose which one it's doing in PvP. So you can go PVMing with all the 5-tick weapons in the game. They're all 4-tick. And then if you get hit by someone, your Arcane Swiftness takes like priority. Or you could choose Gunslinger or whatever the hell you wanted. Outside of that, I think they're all good. But yeah, if I was to say what sigils to change for All-Stars, I think it was pretty perfect. And I think the only one to maybe consider is give them the sigil of the 30% accuracy. No other one, because you automatically have aggression, so you got 10% damage. 10% damage and 30% accuracy on everything in the game. It keeps the skill set of PVM high. If you give everyone Meticulousness and Titanium, then you genuinely don't need to be good at, like, anything, so... Whoa! One kick on kick, bro. First time I've read the chat today. First donation of the day, guys. Even the 30% accuracy devalues draft the PVMs. I just think 30% accuracy just makes it a little bit more fun, but it's not too broken. I don't think it would change the draft. You give someone like 61M 30% accuracy to go do some harder PVM, it's probably not going to happen, you know? But if you gave anyone Titanium, the whole draft would change. PVM would be in the bin. Titanium is cracked good. 90% accuracy? No, 30%. There's 2 sigils. One's... No, there's 3, actually. One's 30% accuracy, one's 50, and one's 80. And I think the 30%, it'd be fine to add it, you know. No damage reduction sigils. No restoration sigils. Fever dreaming, or did you once fund like 5 streamer set upgrades? It was more than 5. It was like 11, but yes. It was back when sponsorships were kind of like taboo in the YouTube and streaming area. But I was getting offered sponsorships that weren't like bad products. But I just declined them, so it was just money that vanished from companies that are worth loads. So what I did is I accepted the sponsors, and this is back when sponsors were taboo. And I would give away the sponsor money. Who was it again? I honestly can't remember them all. I'm pretty sure Perp was one of them, and I think Will was one of them. outside of that, I physically have no idea. It was so long ago, man. 80 gifting a sub on Kick and subscribing, my guy. Thanks, bro. Appreciate Trouble. That's wicked, yeah. Wasn't Coxie one? Might have been. I cannot remember. Like, the only ones I can remember is Will and Pip. Do I help other streamers with financial advice? I am not a financial advisor, but I can try, you know? All in Fartcoin. You still have the frog? I do not, mate. The frog passed away last month. Me and Jesse are heavily considering another frog. So there may be a new frog that might join the stream. But we're not going to rush anything. Don't want to buy a frog for the sake of it. We want to buy the right frog. The right time. What are my goals at the moment? We are training Slayer to get hold of a Vernic Treads Max by killing Cerberus. Rancor from an Arania Boots from a rack site. And a Cult Necklace. Serb with Scythe. Yeah, how is Serb with Scythe, Jojo? Is like Emberlight just not worth it? Because I plan to Scythe it at the moment. And then do 5-1. Oh, sorry, not 5-1. 2-1, yeah, 2-1. Yeah. Mr. 80 gifted another sub on Kick. Name the new frog Bosheng. We're between a few names right now. Jesse likes Melon. I'm not a huge fan of Melon. I like Jalapeno and Pickle. And I would say right now, Pickle is my favorite. I feel like Pickle's a good name for a frog, you know. And then what we're hoping to do is find the same species Flax was, but a male version. Because I think a male Flax called Pickle. Like, if you look at an image of Flax, then imagine that as a male version called Pickle. I think it works really well, you know. I think it's a good name. But yeah, we also don't know if we're going to end up buying a load of toads instead, so... Almost no ghosts with Torval. What's better, though, on Cerberus? Do you use Crush with the Scythe on Cerberus, or... Because I have Oath Plate, so I don't know if I should Slash. I feel like Oath Plate Camp on Cerberus with Slash would probably be better than Oath Plate Camp with Crush. Well, I don't know. Slash with Oath? Yeah. Not flaming. Why a frog as a pet? We want a dog, but a dog right now we would rather get when we actually have a garden that the dog can go in. And also, we travel quite a bit, you know. We travel more than ever now, especially if RuneScape events start having more lands, you know. We might have the busiest year of our life next year, potentially. And having a dog, it's kind of a high-maintenance pet. A frog is very low maintenance. So, for us to get a frog, it's not unfair for us to get a frog on the frog. What kind of dog would you get? We're between a sausage dog and a black Labrador, and I think when the time comes, it's probably going to be a black Labrador. We like black Labrador. Every time we see the black Labrador, we always like them, you know, so... But that'll be whenever we buy another property. That's probably 5 years. But again, things will be a lot more different in 5 years, you know? But again... One of my main things I would like to buy another property for in the future is a big garden. Proper nice garden and all that. And then I think as soon as we moved in, we would generally consider a dog pretty quick. Because then the dog would be very happy. Burning claws on Slash as well. Burning... You mean zoning claws? The zoner, man. Scythe will kill Cerberus 3 seconds faster than Emberlight. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't mind you spending money on the Scythe. I want to Scythe everything where it's the most efficient. Money is not really much of a problem. But again, Cerberus, again, I'm not killing it for the pet. I'm only killing it for the 3 rocks and the CAs. And the CAs are piss easy, so... Hello, J4. How you priming, bro? Scythe's a lot better. Yeah, I'll be doing 2-1 on Cerberus. I did that on the main, and I enjoyed it. Listening to a slasher mix? Yes, sir. Have I owned many dogs before? No, never owned a dog, but my aunt had some dogs, so I've poked them a bit. I wanted a German Shepherd, but everyone I've ever spoke to about a German Shepherd is you do not get a German Shepherd as your first dog. I think a Black Labrador as a first dog is more than fine. Do I need dancers? If I get a Bloodveil task, then yes, I wouldn't mind dancers. I can log on my own account so to do it. But Necruel, no, I don't mind doing this. Alright, chat, we're almost 6 hours into the intermittent fast. Does my skin get bad with pet hair? No, I'm not allergic to like any pets or anything. Oh, the fast starts before bed. Oh, shit. My last meal was like 23 hours ago then. Oh no, I ate some mango and melon actually, so... Does the holy drink not break the fast? Nope. I normally have a black coffee in the morning, then I'll have like a holy, and then food-wise, again, I just try and go for as long as possible. I eat when I'm actually super hungry, and then everything tastes so good. What task am I hunting for? Bloodvelds, Necruels, and Dust Devils. And Abyssal Demons. And then when I hit 91 Slayer, Hellhounds. Is intermittent fasting effective for weight loss? The best weight loss that I've ever done in my personal life is intermittent fasting, calorie deficit, 1 meal a day, carnivore diet. Which is a bit of a mouthful, but that is by far the most effective thing. And then you get 10,000 steps a day as well. But if you want to lose weight, it's genuinely 10,000 steps a day and calorie deficit. That's all you need. That's all you need. And then if you want to go into, in my opinion, like the absolute best of the best, you start doing incline treadmill. 3:30:12. No, 3:30:15 or whatever the hell it is. 3:12:30. But yeah, that's like just genuinely, you don't need anything else in life, you know. I am a live streamer, not like a nutritionist or anything. But everyone will say the same thing. I'll save you buying a course for $50. 10,000 steps a day or 7,000 steps a day. Calorie deficit, all you need to do. Just need to make sure that calorie deficit is one you stick to, you know. I might be seeing my brothers tonight, and I don't know what the plan is, but if my older brother gets beers out, I will have a few beers, and all my calorie deficit for the last few days probably just gets revamped. But I've not seen my brother in like 3 years, so if he wants to have some beers with the brothers, I'm definitely having one. But yeah, I did what I just said. I did incline treadmill, calorie deficit, 1 meal a day, carnivore diet, strict as shit. And I did 23 days of it, and I lost like 9.8 kg, which is like 22 pounds or something. A lot of that might be water weight, though. What about a step deficit? 7,000 calories a day? That's the RuneScape diet, mate, you know? Oh, let me see if he has any plans yet. Doesn't that mean if you stop dieting, you'll just put it back on Insta? No, not really. The general understanding of how you put on weight is calorie surplus. If you were to diet for a month, calorie deficit, you would lose weight. If you then calorie surplus for another month, you would put weight back on. That's just the general rule of it, you know. You can definitely go into way more detail, but that is all you really need to know as a normal human if you want to lose weight or put weight on. Calorie deficit, calorie surplus. It's genetics. Calories a myth. I do think there are some level of genetics that could be like diseases or something that prevent people losing weight, or they put weight on way easier, plus then people can't put weight on. That's definitely a thing, but I think it's also quite rare. Quality of calories matters too. Yeah, I agree. But again, it's the same. Again, that's when you go into more detail. You know, at the end of the day, if you have 1,500 calories in a day, and that calories is like chicken, beef, fish, and avocado, you're booming. Or you can have 1,500 calories of cheesecake. You know, there is a big difference. But that's when you start breaking down carbohydrates, proteins, and all that shit. Which I'm not going to bother going into, because I am not a nutritionist. I will follow the basics of calories in, calories out. Master CAs? No, I don't, but I won't have Master CAs for Cerberus, unfortunately. I feel like most of my Cerberus kills will be about 60 seconds long, though, I think, with the gear I've got. You eat 2 pizzas and lose weight? A good metabolism, mate. That or a nice big tapeworm, bro. What if the food tastes too good? It's all discipline. For me, I will have my 1 meal in the day. I might have some fruit later if Jesse gives me it, so technically it might be 2 meals, but... What, skill specs will be a lot bigger than it was in person? Yeah, the specs has lost a good amount of weight. Quite a few creators have lost weight from what they were 10 years ago. I have put on weight. You know, if you look at, like, what Mammal, Sick Nerd, skill specs looked like a while ago, you know, they had some weight on them. And they've obviously worked very hard over time. Dieting, exercise, all that shit. Lost weight, look great. Me? Big belly, bro. 105% body fat I was on that all-star stage. I was aiming for 113% body fat, but did miss out a bit. Sick Nerd's on the Ozempic, though, so, you know, I don't think I need to do any Ozempic, so he cheated, basically. Yeah. Sitting like Skeletor on the stage. I mean, that's just basically how hard he's worked, you know? At the end of the day, if you are overweight and you don't go to the gym or exercise or anything, it is hard to instantly start working on changing your appearance, you know? It takes a lot of discipline, and you have to make a move in the right direction. Sitnerd's an excellent example of someone who has done that and done it so well. Shrimp posture? Hey, man, I'm happy my posture was good on the stage, man. Yeah, my posture was good on the stage, apparently. That's all that matters to me. You know, I could have been dismantled on that stage, but as long as posture's good. Wait, who had the worst posture on the stage? Did anyone have a shrimp? I know there's a couple of claws and shit, but did anyone actually be, like, full-on God Tormentoring, or... Specs? Nah. Specs for sure. Oh, man, the claw, bro. The claw, man. The claw, bro. I think we will get 91 Slayer. Oh, we should easily get 91 Slayer today. Oh, no, not if I go see my brother, actually. Am I going for Tebow next? So the rough plan is I do Slayer, get Rancor and all that shit. Then I do all the Scythe CAs in the game. And then I'm going to go to TOA for a Shadow. And then I'm going to take the Shadow to do all the Shadow CAs in the game. That's like 10, not many. And then I take the Shadow to Chambers and get a Tebow. Then when I get the Tebow, I send all the Tebow CAs in the game. Then I have to make a decision on if I actually want to get a Zarite crossbow. Currently, I don't want to do it. But I don't really know how much easier GM would be on a hardcore with a Zarite crossbow. DT2 went? DT2 will be in the polio week. My plan right now for the video is I want to try and finish off Avernic Treads. I don't think I need one. Yeah, I don't think I need one. I know that, but I don't know if I should go get it because I'm just worried that I think a Zarite crossbow on rate is like 200 hours or something. 200 hours, and then if I go dry, it's just so much time. And Nex is... I don't think I'll enjoy Nex that much, if I'm honest, but I don't know. I'll send it if I feel like it. Took you 500 hours? Yeah, rank 1 masses, though. You know, if I do Nex, it'll be trios, I think. I think trios will be cozy. Whoa! Mr. Roydate with the faux flag. 4th of July. The Royd is here. Do Shadow Nex. Shadow Nex. Is that a thing? I can get him one guy right now. If I'm doing Nex, mate, I'm using Tebow and Fang. Nex also has Torva, though, as well, though, so I feel like even if I was going for the Zarite crossbow, the Torva would be fun to get. But I think only the Helm is good. So there is a lot that Nex has that I could actually be like after. But then I've got to make another decision of, do I want to... Oh, no, because that's not... No. It's going to say get as Ancient Godsword before I do my Vardorvis grind. How's the stream going this morning? Nice and cozy, mate. I've been up since 8 in the morning today. I did 2 hours of Herblore off stream, went live. I've been live for just under 4 hours right now. And my intermittent fast is almost 6 hours long today. I feel a little bit hungry, but I'm not like hungry, so we can keep it going. Yeah. 1600 KC to finish Cerb Crystals. Yeah, Cerberus doesn't worry me in the slightest. It's so quick, you know. Like 1600 KC at Cerberus, I'd probably put down is about 1600 minutes. And I think that's what, like 25 hours of Cerberus? Pissies, you know. And that's like triple the rate as well, you know. Going from grinding a Scythe at top to grinding out Cerberus boots is a completely different level of grind. It's piss easy. And I've done Cerberus before on hardcore. I did it on, I think it was Screw Moomly. And again, it was kind of cozy. I think it's pretty hard to die at Cerberus though, you know. Sorry, Foe and Alfie. Oh, here's go. Go. What's up, all the way from Florida? I'm going to Florida this month, Mr. GMBP, mate. I'm going to eat some sushi. I'm going to try and get a Culver's, a Zaxby's. I'm going to Kappa. And maybe a Raising Cane's. You missed Florida. Fort Lauderdale was fire to live in. Fort Lauderdale will forever, for me, be the place that I remember that I met the Big O for the first time. I was in Orlando for the based Orlando trip, and the Big O was in some place that I can't remember in Florida. I think, no, it was Fort Lauderdale. He was in Fort Lauderdale, and he was with his family, but he scheduled some time out of his day to meet me, so I went all the way down to Fort Lauderdale on the Bright Line train. It was great. Met the Big O, had a nice steak with the Big O, and then he paid for all the food. How many people, chat, by the time they die will be able to say they went for dinner with the Big O, not for 500,000, and they Big O paid, mate, you know. Ooh. Free meal. Free meal. Did I offer to split? I mean, I was always going to split, but I went to the restroom, and then by the time I got back, the Big O had paid for all the food. You know, the receipt hadn't come at this point, or the check hadn't come. So he actually, as soon as I went to the bathroom, he must have got the server, and then instantly got the receipt and paid it before I got back. Don't even think I'd finished my creme brulee at that point, mate. Yeah, free meal, bro. Free meal. Yeah. His culture loves being the one to pay. Yeah, I don't know. I never expected it, you know. I was very happy to split the bill. It's not like we spent loads of money. It was a cozy meal, you know. How'd the food taste, Oda? Oh, man. See the clip of Oda on the Chicago News All-Stars? No, I know that I was on. It's me, Solar Mission, and Oda, I think. Apparently my posture was good on that as well, so I'm happy. I think Oda dropped like the command at the end or something, you know? On the live television, bro. Oda not capitalizing on the World Cup to become a big IRL streamer is a waste. I don't know. I spoke to Mo about it, and I don't think Oda has any level of interest to pursue IRL streaming. He does actually enjoy RuneScape as a game. But yes, if Oda became an IRL streamer, I do think he'd be... I think it's an anomaly that he had the viewers he had during the Deadman All-Stars, but I think if he did IRL streaming, I do think he'd get more viewers than his RuneScape streams. IRL streamers are a disease? Yeah, a lot of them are. But I think the big O would be the one that wouldn't be, you know? He'd be that one where, when he blows up a bit, in that mainstream eye, everyone's there like, oh, you know what, you know? A breath of fresh air to not have some moron, like, being the main character or whatever, you know? IRL streamers, they think they're the main character, chap. They think they have bypassed all the laws and everyone should make space for them. Like it's will, bro. It's will is the IRL streamer. Will's stream was great last night. No one watched it. How many viewers did he have? Was he a 2K Andy or a deadweight Andy? Ooh. Scary Saturday today, chump. 2K plus? He's booming. Oh, he was view botting. Ah, yeah. What game was he playing? Was it like Mecha Chameleon by any chance? Everyone's playing this weird chameleon game, bro. In a restaurant once, and there's an IRL streamer and just had zero respect for people around him. They are the worst people, you know. That's how, when I met the big Oda block for the first time, like I said, we went to a restaurant, I judge people heavily by how they judge other people. And, you know, within, like, meeting or being with O for 10 minutes and meeting the staff, you know, he was very polite to all the staff. And that's all I needed to know. How am I celebrating America's birthday? Being live on Twitch, mate. Was O in the high chair? Yeah, O had a little cushion on his chair, you know. What's my Scythe experience out next? I have no idea. Probably not like the highest you can get. I think it'd be bad though. Right, chap, I'm gonna run AFK. and I'm gonna get myself some food. What food am I gonna get? A nice big pile of mints. There may be a jingle, and there may be a chess puzzle. Right. Back in a moment. My favorite boss is Calfight Queen because of the complete lack of mechanics. Just duke it out with a near 50-50 of taking a smacking. Think we'll ever see another boss like that? No. Jagex bosses will almost always be created now where you can borderline zero damage them with very minor chip damage. Based on like the more or the better you play, the less damage you take, basically. Calfight Queen, there's no skill to it. So I highly doubt they ever make another boss on it. If you want another boss like that, it would be the old Mutadile. The streamer has returned. Nice bowl of dog food. How we doing, brothers? Beautiful. I missed 40 big ones. Farmers are 1 in 5. It's true. Any farmers live right now? Surely Curtis is live. Whoa, no farmers. Not a single farmer is live. Washed up. Curtis, an honorary American. Yeah. Are you going live, ready? Oh, he's live? Is he? Oh, he's not. Today is the celebration of the greatest country ever. Which country is that, bro? America? You need hit training to lose weight? I love you. No, you don't. You want to lose weight, bro? I can hit train all I want. If I have 10,000 calories of pizza a day, I'm not going to lose weight. It's all calorie deficit, bro. Stop eating. That's how you lose weight. Not true. Calorie deficit. Mm. Thermodynamics is the genuine word, yes, sir. You want to watch Boaty, but you don't want to listen to techno or club music? YouTube, mate. How do you find a good calorie deficit for me? The best diet's one you can stick to. Every bite is life-changing. Bro, so good. Pizza, chicken wings, and pasta? Which Herblore level did I reach yesterday? I'm 97 Herblore on the hardcore, bro. 97. Drink sugar-free fizzy really fast so that gas makes you feel full. How about carbonated water, man? Train hits on an empty stomach and eat 1 time per day and the kg will fly off. Yep, can't argue with that. Wait, no, I can. I can argue. I can. Eat 1 time per day? What if I eat 5,000 calories, bro? Boom. Mr. Watermelon, how you doing? The grind is Slayer to get maxed out treads, occult necklace, and rancor. And Arania boots. When I get Arania boots, I do Serapnus. When I get occult, I do Calphite Queen. When I get the rest, I do the rest. Surely your body won't digest 5k calories in one sitting. I mean, that's where I think it turns into fat, but You know. Ceratnus? Yeah, Ceratnus I want Arania boots for. Amputate legs, 25 kg. Yeah, at the end of the day, mate, if I take the left leg off, mate, minus 20 kg straight away, you know. Maggot Kingdom? No, sir. $250 years American? Hell yeah, bro. You like how the chat thinks the body won't digest proteins, carbs, fats beyond a certain portion size? Yeah, when I used to train at the gym 5 years ago, I was a believer that the body could only absorb 30 grams of protein per meal. Now, as far as I'm aware, if you eat 200 grams of protein, your body will absorb basically all of it. Assuming it's not like a whole food or something. But it'll take 7 hours to do it, you know, something like that. I'm just eating. It does make me genuinely wonder if, yeah, fiber is important part of balanced diet. Hey, man, I think fiber's a pile of shit, bro. Is there fiber in fruit? Because Jesse keeps giving me, like, mangoes and shit. Mate, I'm not gonna get colon cancer, bro. I mean, I might. Proteins, carbs, and water, and your daily vitamins is all you need. Honestly, I don't think you need any daily vitamins. If you eat correctly, you'll get everything from the food. The only thing I think you should ever supplement is vitamin D, and then maybe magnesium before bed, and then maybe omega-3 or some shit like that. Outside of that, I don't think you need shit else if you do it. But yeah, as long as you eat like a bit of fish here and there, that covers the omegas. The only thing I think most people are deficient in is vitamin D, especially if you're a RuneScape player. Like me. Like, I am definitely vitamin D deficient. If you want some tips, guys, if you do have vitamin D, put it on your desk. When you're playing RuneScape all day, you'll lean towards it. Oh, you also need to have it on a meal as well, because it's a fat soluble. I remember when I went through my skin condition, and I took all my pills, and I'm talking, I took like 12, and I took them all on an empty stomach, and realized that I think shit all was ever being absorbed. I didn't know that till after. I take 8,000 IU of vitamin D a day, if I remember, and I normally take it when I eat, so it gets absorbed. 8,000's a lot. I'm Ginger. I live in the UK. I play RuneScape all day. I see the sun once a year, mate. Right. Food munch. I'm gonna get some water, and then we're gonna play some RuneScape. while I'm gone. Thanks. Come on, bro. Okay. So that's it, chap. Like I said, if you want to lose weight, just go on the treadmill. Nothing else matters. As long as you go on the treadmill, you'll get the abs. The net is cast. In about 5 seconds, we should get the explosion. How do you gain weight? If you go ask Evescape how to gain weight, he's got some good advice, man. Oh, man, someone stole my world. How do you gain weight? Honestly, how do you gain weight is a legit question for some people. Again, I think it's just calorie surplus. I don't know like if you should ever go into these like mass gainers, because I'm someone that I don't really know how good like liquid calories are, but I think if you want to gain weight, liquid calories become very good or some shit. But I always follow like whole foods are better, you know. Even when I went to the gym, I barely ever had a protein shake. I would normally like try and chomp down like 2 chicken breasts or something like that. Yeah, some people can find gaining weight very hard. I do think liquid calories are good for gaining weight though, so. Just eat ribeye and Copenhagen. What the hell's a Copenhagen, bro? Isn't that the place in Denmark, bro? Gaining weight is 1.5, 2 pound of protein per pound of body weight. What's the general rule for like gaining lean muscle mass ever? Is it 0.7 grams of protein per pound of lean muscle or whatever the hell? Inability to gain weight is a steak too juicy kind of problem. You need that ribeye, bro. Big fat ribeye. Always had trouble gaining weight, then I started drinking some super mass protein shakes every day. Yeah, I feel like gaining weight, liquid calories are great, and losing weight is liquid calories should be avoided like the plague. That's what I want to say. It's like, for me, I don't really train at the gym at the moment that much, but again, if I wanted that, like, protein buzz after it or something, I would rather just try and chomp down, like, a chicken breast or something. I always think that whole food is just way better kind of thing. Mass gainers taste like toilet paper. I've never had one in my life. I've had protein shakes. I'm going to tell you now. Optimum Nutrition hydrolyzed whey, mate. Good lord. Vanilla bean flavor. Best in the world, bro. So good. So good. I tried it. Diamatized cookies and cream, hands down the best protein powder. I mean, okay, when I trained at the gym 7 years ago and all that shit, hydrolyzed, Optimum Nutrition hydrolyzed was, like, in my opinion, from my research, the best you could find. I don't know if there's, like, far better now, though, you know, I'm very out of the thing. Mr. Roydie, if you were to actually assimilate 10 grams of protein per day into muscle, that would be 8 pounds of lean tissue in a year. Right, let me just Google what the word assimilate means, you know. I don't know that word very well, you know. Roydie coming in with the big word, bro. When Roydie types about nutrition chat, listen. So many dietitians play RuneScape. I mean, you can learn things on the internet by researching, and then you can regurgitate that information, but there's also the thing if you are regurgitating bro science or wrong information. That's why I keep things simple. Someone wants to ask me how to lose weight, I will just say 7,000 steps a day minimum and calorie deficit, you know? And as far as I'm aware, you can be as qualified as you want. I am right. However, you can go way more into detail, but that's when I don't speak, you know? As soon as I start whipping out the term like glycogenic and protein, you know, that's when I step away. That's not my territory, you know. Fasting helps too. Fasting does help, yes. And then if I was to go on anyone, what information I have that I've actually tested on my own life and have physical results from would be like I said before. I did 23 days of intermittent fasting, 1 meal a day, which means I was basically doing a 24-hour fast between every meal. I would do 30 minutes on a treadmill at 12 incline, 3 miles an hour or 4.8 kilometers an hour. And that one meal I had was pure carnivore, so there was no carbohydrates, no sugars, none of that. That is the only testing that I've actually done in my life. And my results was I lost about 10 kg roughly in 23 days. Now, a lot of that I do believe is water mass, though, which is something to do with not having the carbohydrates that hold the water or some bullshit. But that's when I close my mouth at that point, because that's where I'll start embarrassing myself. Did you get scurvy? Nope. The food I ate contains enough vitamin C to not get scurvy. Vitamin C is not only just found in fruit. No? Have a bit of beef liver, mate. Calf liver, all that shit. Is that gout? Gout is too much vitamin A, which causes uric acid to build up or something like that. And then you normally get it in your toe or something, and it feels like you get a power drill in your toe. I've not had gout yet, and I eat a lot of beef, but it's liver that is insanely high in vitamin A, and I don't eat much liver at all. Liver, if I had to eat it, I'd try and have, like, maybe 50 grams a day max, you know, max. As good as liver is for you, I think it's one of the very few things that you can, like, poison yourself on or some shit. Yakaholics, what's up, my bro? Other than that, chat, drink water. Why? Because water is the way to prevent a kidney stone. And you don't want a kidney stone. There are many people in this chat that are going to type a big monker S in the chat because they're now thinking of when they had a kidney stone. Red meat, alcohol, and seafood for gout. There you go, mate. Best Amber. See who in the chat has gout, chat. 3 weeks to live. F in the chat. Fun fact, there's so much vitamin A in a polar bear's liver. Yeah, isn't there a story of some people that, like, hunted a polar bear or found a dead polar bear and ate the liver and, like, all their skin fell off or some shit? Pretty scary, no? Swear I was researching that sometime. Seven neck wheel to go. $91 Slayer today? Yeah, I should. I will get 91 Slayer today, and I might even see Cerberus today, because I think Hellhounds are very high weighted, so I could easily see myself doing Cerberus today. Not done the big Cerb in a while. Maybe I. Oh, Mutt's got himself a Crimson Christian. Foe can teach me Cerberus? Yeah, let me message Foe. No, Foe won't be on today. It's 4th of July, bro. He's grilling a brisket as we speak. I always like when Foe uploads an image on Twitter of his briskets, man. They look insane. Oh, so good. Gonna red exit? Yeah, I'm gonna 2-1 with the Scythe. You don't grill a brisket, you smoke it, brother. Oh, it's ornamental. True, yeah, he smokes it for like 17 hours and it always looks so good. Smoked pork ribs? Oh, man. I've just eaten my food, bro. You're making me hungry. I feel like when it comes down to food, you know, when I'm trying to imagine, like, the taste of food, the one I can imagine, like, the easiest on my palate is barbecue ribs. Something about that, you know. I can just taste that barbecue rib. Hey, Mutz just died. GG. Nice haka, bro. Boaty, EVscape has someone covering his night shift at the moment, and he gets an Inferno. He has to pay him $10,000. What's your thoughts on coaching for a bit? How about, bro, I log on his account and do the Inferno, you know? Then I log out and the other guy logs in. EVscape gives him 10,000 Australian dollars. We split it 60-40. 60 to him, 40 to me. And then I make 4K in, let's say, 2 hours. Have I tried any of the barbecue places around Manchester? Surprisingly, no, I really have not. Ending the stream to head down to Wimbledon for the day. I don't even know where Wimbledon is. I might be ending early to see my brother, though, but I don't know as of yet. I see him tomorrow, so tonight might not have shares as well. Wimbledon. What even is a Wimbledon? It's like a football arena. Heard some rumors, by the way, Rudy, that you are the owner of the Dibsadone, or whatever the hell. Dimsdale Dividend. No, I hate Abbey Demons. Shit task. Using brain, using brain. Ash Sanctifier. Soul Sharer. We are good. I think I need fire runes as well. Do you have a Venator bow? No, I haven't even done Secrets of the North yet. Mate, don't come in with the Lakers Shack, bro. No, not Lakers Shack. The Celtic Shack. Celtic. Hold on, I've got a summon kick, Mr. Roll Up with the summon. How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream, ship. Today we're gonna get 91 Slayer, guys, and we're gonna see some Cerberus on the hardcore. I've not killed Cerberus on a hardcore in probably like 8 years, so the streamer might get bagged up. If I get Primordial Crystal, I can add it immediately onto the boots and upgrade my Avernic Treads to that one. If I get Purgation, I'm not going to do Ranger Boots anytime soon, but... Arceus Ward spell really helps the Cerberus, in my opinion. I've honestly never done Cerberus with... on the hardcore. Oh, no, I have on the main. Is that spell worth it, or is it Giggle? Spawn then! Oh, it is worth it. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll do that. I know how to kill Cerberus, but yeah, if there's anything like weird like that I don't know, I'll implement it into the strategy. Oh, you just bring natures? Yeah, I'll work it out later. I'll build a tab for it anyway, so. Why am I using smoke spells? Cause if I freeze them, they get frozen with my move. Right, I need to ask this again. Now that I've been live for a while and we got more viewers, am I right in saying that if I want to kill Calfight Queen for the CAs only, I 2-1 it with the Eye of Iac? Both phases? Why is that one not moving? Blue Keris. Because I was going to like Blue Keris or Scythe P1, and P2 I normally do Blowpipe into Bofa. But if Eye's just better, then... But yeah, apparently Eye both phases is meta now. And I have an Eye, so I can use the Eye. Eye's 100% better? Hell yeah, man. Okay, well, sounds good. I only need 50 kills, so... There's also, I won't have a diary done, though, so I don't know if there's some weird, like, Sanguinesti staff forecast that I should do for 50 kills, but... I don't mind. The run doesn't bother me. Anything that lets you hit 2-1 is OP. Oh, but you only lose, like, what, like, a couple ticks, won't you? Yeah, I'll work it out. I'll wait till I get the necklace of the occult variety, then. Two Iac hits into Blood Barrage, then Step Under. That sounds big brain, I'm not gonna lie, but... I don't mind, I'll get that. Someone just called your haircut a dapper haircut on the Clips channel. You're a moron, bro, you know? The internet is not for any level of positive comments. You have to leave hate comments. If someone gets a haircut in school, everyone bullied him. The internet is no different. Telling me you guys went to school, someone got a haircut, bro, you didn't flame the shit out of him? It's very important. Going to school with a haircut was a dreaded day. New account? Yeah, I died on my hardcore, so I've made a brand new Hcim account. Happy 250th, America. 250th, chat. 13 colony lead. Song name? Song name is Hospital Heart Monitor 1.6x speed. Pretty good track. Where am I going? Mate, Vivi Bald, when's heavy techno energy mix 15, bro? Gotta be soon, right? Headphones been at repair for 3 months now. Been. I think, chat, VV Bald has fallen off. Fallen. How long did it take me to my first synapse? I don't know. It wasn't that bad. 250 maybe, half the rate. What's the Maggot King drop table, dude? It's so bad that you should not play it and wait till Wednesday when GogX decide to buff it. Yeah. Mr. TSXY, how are we doing, sir? 30 feathers lets you kill one Venator off Taz. Yeah, that's moron. Wait, what's the point of killing Venators at all? Are they garbage, or is it literally like just a blood shard or something? Or does it have another drop on its table? Because I feel like it's a blood shard or nothing. Oh, dragon arrows or dart tips us up. Wait, 1 in 5 for a blood shard from their superior? Really? Mate. if I want to get a blood shard on my account, should I bop some Venatus? When I do the moon rises of blood. I feel like I'll already have Slayer completed by then, actually, so... Current goals / plans. The current goal is Slayer to get access to the late game Slayer bosses. Cerberus, Thermonuclear Smoke Devil, and Araxor. Didn't know glute doms could get so bad. The worst glute doms are when you can't sit on the toilet. I've had them a few times. Shite cut, mate. Oh, yeah. Coming from a guy that doesn't even have his profile picture on Facebook, mate. Because you're that embarrassed by your appearance, mate. It's embarrassing, bro. I don't know. Come around these parts again. What I'm in wearing? A nice, handsome Fiore on me, bro. Fiore? Yeah, I don't have a cult yet, but I am 3 Slayer levels away from the big fat cult. And my mage gear is very handsome. Plus, I'll have upgraded treads by then as well, so... Who uses Facebook these days? People that stayed in contact with their friends from school. So not people like you, because you didn't have any friends in school. Did I go to Gross Gore's barber? Gross Gore was my barber, bro, you know? Finally, someone worked it out. He was the barber, mate. Wait, is that my whip? Wait, I got an abyssal head. Why is my whip not glowing? Wait, what? Where was my glow? I miss him. Abyssal head, bro. I'm 30k demons on my main without that thing. Where's my glow? Do I have drop things turned off? Chat, what's the plugin to turn drop things on? Maybe I turned it off during Deadman. Oh, it's under a mill? No, man. Ground items. Nope, it's turned it on. It's under a mill, bro. I'm depressed. Well, the Abyssal Whip is under 1 million coins. I'm a little bit sad about that, but nothing I can do. Whips are gone, just like Bitcoin. Could you recite the American Pledge of Allegiance from memory? No. It's the first line, I pledge allegiance to the flag. If so, I can do that, and outside of that, I don't know what's next. That's all I know, I'm not gonna lie. Fake American? I'm from the UK, bro. You invested everything? Hey, man, just remember you've not lost money on your investment until you sell. If you put everything in Fartcoin right now and it goes down, don't worry, you've not lost money. Altcoin's $1 million a coin in 5 years. You know, you buy like 10 million of them now, bro. You're gonna have like $1 trillion, bro. $1 trillion. Yo, Shiba changed me life, innit, you know? All in on Shiba. Telling you, chat, there is a cryptocurrency out there right now that is basically Bitcoin. Very cheap. And will one day be worth maybe even 100,000 a pop. But you don't know what it is, and you're not going to find it. And even if you did find it, you're going to sell it early, bro. I'm sorry, brother. Hands off Bitcoin. Stick to the plan. The plan is... What the hell is this shit? VV Bold price target, 31,500. Wait, yeah, I've seen this before. Didn't I say if Bitcoin went to 31,000, I would just buy one? I kind of take that back, bro. I ain't got that kind of money. Need the kick contract back. VV Bold's price target, 31.4. Does it have a specific date? 11th of October 25. What is this shit? If you invested in Trump coin, you'd be poor today. Bro, I remember when Trump coin launched, it was $8 each, and I was tempted to buy some. Then it went to 22. Then it went to like 75, and then it crashed. And I was there like, I should just flip it. But obviously, that's hindsight, you know. Everyone on the planet has made 1 billion perfect trades in hindsight. Trump coin is gone. We live in the universe, chat, where the president of the greatest country of all time did a rug pull. Rug pull. Before XRP was going to $100. Moron. I'm telling you, we can have all the crypto conversations we want, mate. There's gonna be a Bitcoin, the new Bitcoin, a genuine new Bitcoin, and it exists right now. And I'm telling you, it's like 5 pence for the coin, but we just don't know what it is. And in 5 years from now, it's gonna be worth like 100,000 to 1. And right now is where we're talking about it, but we just don't know what it is, mate. You know. And we never will know, because it's hindsight again. XRP to $587, man. Imagine at the end of the day, like, legit, 10 years from now, every single crypto that's, like, the big ones are all 10 times the price, you know? Like, Bitcoin's, like, what, $600,000? Ethereum's 10 grand. And we're all sat here like, shit. Abyss was right, mate. All in. Wait, does Abyss still stream? Didn't he get arrested? What? Bitcoin was 120k, now 61k. Yeah, sure. Bitcoin used to be $10 as well, and now it's $61,000, you know? If you look at Bitcoin 10 years ago to now, what do you reckon Bitcoin might be 10 years from now, you know? Obviously, we don't know the answer, you know? If you think it's going to be worth $1 million, then you should be buying it right now. If you think it's worth 0, then you should not buy it. If you don't have a clue and don't give a shit, you sit on the sideline. Or get a very minor position, so at least you can't regret not buying any. That's why I have a very small position of 55 Bitcoin. No way. $55? Yeah, I got 55 Bitcoin, $500 each, 27.5 after taxes was $30,000. Still got them all to this day. So yeah, I don't need you guys. I'm rich, bro. Do I enjoy bursting? I don't mind bursting, but I hate Abbey Demons. Abbey Demons are shit, but... You're not being satire? What the hell does satire mean? I know what ironic means, but what the hell's satire, bro? Oh, is it the same? That's called a synonym. Hell yeah, bro. Let me get the thesaurus out, man. Cinnamon. Yeah. Thinking crypto has value. Hey, anything has value if people give it value. It's just the truth, bro. You know, at the end of the day, Bitcoin is $60,000. If someone said to you right now, do you want to buy a Bitcoin for $5,000? Would you buy it? If your answer is no, you're a moron, because you could instantly resell it for 55,000 profit. So therefore, it does have value, even to you, man. Other than that, does crypto do anything? You know, most people look at things like gold as a hedge against inflation, you know? Could you consider Bitcoin to be the same? But then obviously gold is gold. Well, technically there's a finite amount of Bitcoin as well, you know? But it just doesn't exist. It's computer code, you know? If you have Bitcoin, you're a pleb? Yeah, say that when my Bitcoin's 5 mil each, bro. And you're broke, and I'm rich. You know, when Bitcoin's 5 million each, bro, I will have... Let me do my math quickly. Calculator. 5,000,000 multiplied by... 1 second, let me check. 0.00000000086. I will have 0.4 of a cent. Yo, man. Minted, lad. Or we laugh when your Bitcoin gets £100 each. True. At the end of the day, people probably were laughing at Bitcoin. I mean, it's proof that people laughed at Bitcoin back in the day when it was like 10 cents or $1 each, and now it's 60k, you know? They're not exactly laughing right now, are they? But, obviously, crypto was tiny, then now it's massive, and almost everyone knows about it. Will crypto ever break a new all-time high is the simple question you ask. If the answer is yes, then if you bought any right now, you technically would double your money by that time. It's all speculation. Gambling. It's gambling, basically. But is it gambling with odds? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, game shop, 80 bucks in a... Thank you. Yo, laddie, why aren't you hunting Cerberus tasks? Because you're a moron. I'm only 90 Slayer, and I can't get a Cerberus task without 91, bro. Daily Money, guys, that I am positioned in Woo Trade Network, which is $Wooks. And I'm down a lot. I'm down a lot, bro. At one point, the fuel in my car was a dinosaur. Wait, really? Nah. Just invest it in the S&P 500, you'll be set. Love your music, buddy, but this song is hot trash. Well, my friend, you should feel the music rather than listen to it. Music is not for listening to, bro. It's for feeling. That's why when you hear techno live and the bass rumbles, you feel it in your chest, and that's the best shit. And if you forget your earplugs, you're in the bin. Buy puts on SpaceX, free money. How is SpaceX now? Because I sat it out, but my theory was it was going to go up, then just crash ridiculously. And it would actually be a good buy at some point, but I don't know where the hell that's going to be, you know. $162 each now, SpaceX. What did it debut at, though? Was it like... I want to say it was like 80 or something, but I also want to say it was like 125. What? 135. Yeah. I feel like SpaceX is gonna probably be a good investment at some point, but for me to just say that, it's basically what will the bottom be, and obviously you can't really predict the bottom. Because I feel like if you take all of it, because apparently it doesn't turn any profit or anything, but if it genuinely like monopolizes space and shit and you get in before it turns a profit, it'll do what Tesla did in like 2018 or whatever. But obviously it's very easy to say all this, you know, because how the hell do you know the answer, bro? It loses $8 billion a year? No. $60? Yeah, but if you say it's going to $60, is it a buy at 60? You know, when would you say, obviously I know people won't, there's no answer to this, but when would you say buying SpaceX is actually probably a good idea? Buying it now? More. Buying it at 60? Is that a banger? Buy at 67. Follow the memes. Follow the memes, bro. If you don't want to buy it now, you can short it. I don't understand shorting, man. Shorting's weird, bro. Ain't going near that shit. Yo, mate, shorted GameStop, bro. Weren't Reddit trying to do another, like, weird-ass short on... I don't know what the hell it was. Nokia or some bullshit. Wendy's, that's the one, yeah. Something to do with Wendy's, bro. I'm not gonna do it, bro. I ain't following that shit. Reddit pumped it. Is it still doing it, though? Because, again, I don't know. Like, the GME one was, like, different, though. Because I think the way it worked was, like... Wall Street was shorting it, but then if it doesn't hit a certain price, because people were buying it, they have to buy out the short or some shit, which caused it to go up even more or some bullshit. But I don't know. I don't understand it, by the way, so I might be yapping. Yeah, the GameStop era, because I sat that shit out. I didn't buy a single GameStop. But if they're doing it again with Wendy's, technically, this is what I always say. If you're on the internet chronically, which all of us are because we play RuneScape, are we ahead if we read Reddit the same day, or are you already behind? Because the masses that aren't on the PC don't know shit. But then the news might be yapping about GME a month later. But does that mean if you buy Wendy's now to copy Reddit, are you a moron? It's gambling, though, at the end of the day if you do that. Ape together strong. Mate, the term ape, bro, I swear, man. I was like, oh, just aped into the crypto. It always reminds you of the bored apes, bro. Freaking 500,000 for some shitty JPEG, you know? Makes me wonder, though, if NFTs were ever onto something, will they ever come back? Because the fundamentals is the word, is exactly the same on NFTs back when they pumped to now. But they're a pile of shit, man, you know? Logan Paul's 2.8 million ape is now worth 550. That's actually so ridiculous, man. But what I say, like, NFTs are dead. If I bought that for 550 and I held it for 30 years, is there ever a chance that it might just resurge with a new era of people, you know? Because I'll always tell the story of how I almost bought an NFT. I almost bought one. It's called a Rumble Kong, bro. You can all giggle, by the way. I didn't buy it, by the way. I didn't buy it. It was called a Rumble Kong. And I think it was about 3 Ethereum to buy it. That at the time was about $3,000. And I was going to gamble on it just in case. I didn't buy it. And I'm pretty sure it's worth like 10 cents now. So yeah, I could have been the proud owner of a Rumble Kong, man. Rumble Kong, bro. Still can be for 10 cents. Yeah, that's the point, you know. Like, I was gonna buy it. Now it's 10 cents. Should I not just buy one now and sit on it? And then if NFTs ever surge again in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, you know? I'm slurping now, mate. Someone might buy my Rumble Kong for 3 grand, bro. Oh, my God. Rumble Kong. It's actually sad to say that I almost bought a Rumble Kong, you know? I could say those words out loud, man. TRX is one of the altcoins that does really well. Hey, man, everything right now is irrelevant, bro. Find the altcoin that does the next 1,000,000 to 1, bro, so I can put $1 grand in it and turn it into 1,000,000,000. Or whatever the math would be. Yo, dog, to $1 lad. What's the next goal on the account? Slayer to kill some bosses. When you start your own flax coin, I will never start a crypto. If I ever do, it will be called the rug pull coin. Basically, you will buy it, then I sell it for a profit, and you guys then hold it forever. And I make money. And you guys don't make money. Sound good? "13 colony lead." 13 colony lead, chat. Big one. Who you got tonight in the cup? Canada versus Morocco, France versus Paraguay. France will beat Paraguay, let's be real. They've got Mbappe. And Canada versus Morocco, I think Canada probably have a minor edge, but when Canada play France, they're going to be absolutely dismembered. Why is everyone question marking? Morocco will easily win. Well, there you go then. Why ask me a question of who I think's going to win? I then answer, and then you tell me who's going to win. Moron. In that case, I'm going all in on Morocco. How do I do a sports bet, chat? I've never done one of them in my life. I'm going all in on Morocco. You guys have convinced me. All in. I need to get a gambling sponsor quick. At the end of the day, chat, the finals, Argentina versus France. And then France are going to win. And every Ronaldo fan's going to be like, yeah, Messi was. Ronaldo's better, bro. And then the Messi fans reply, hey, where was Ronaldo? And then they go quiet. Argentina looked poor yesterday. Whoa, really? Did they win or? I guess they did. Cape Verde almost took out Messi, the greatest baller ever. Just, hey man, England almost went out to Congo, bro. Oh, man. Congo, bro. You know the greatest? Kane? Messi is the greatest of all time. And there's not even a close second, bro. Ronaldo's not even in the top 5, bro. Sorry, bro. Lampard. To be fair, chat, I legit don't watch football at all. Like, I just don't. I know nothing about it except for yapping on stream. But yesterday, I actually got the Mount Rushmore roughly correct. I said the Mount Rushmore would be Messi, Ronaldo, Pele, and Maradona, bro. And people agreed with that, man. And I was like, you know what, bro? Okay, okay. That's about all I know, you know. Then throw Mbappe, Lampard, and Van Nistelrooy in, and then that's about all I know. That's legit all I know. Let me think, actually. Peter Crouch. I know him. Come on. Paul Scholes. I'm doing good here. Haaland. Erling Haaland. Okay, let me see. I'm doing good here. Harry Kane. Roberto Carlos. I know him. Ronaldinho. Okay. All right. This is, I've got over 10 here. This is actually pretty good. I think that might be the end, chat. Zidane. Wait, who's that guy with the big name? Ibrahimovic or whatever the hell his name is. Wayne Rooney. Okay, I'm actually not doing bad here, bro. No. Zlatan. Will Griggs on fire? Oh, Christ almighty, bro. Streamer, how you holding up after all these years of streaming? Honestly, streaming is shit, bro. I hate streaming. Oh, I've got to pay the rent. The SpaceX IPO was a scam. Hey, it's only a scam if you sell. If you buy it and hold it for 20 years and it's worth more, as long as you beat inflation, you win. You know, someone that bought SpaceX and then instantly sold for a loss, it's not a scam, it's just them being impatient, mate. Trash. You want to make money on SpaceX? Buy it now, hold it for 150 years, and then sell it. And you'll make money, bro. $10 of your time to help out a bloke at Inferno. I can drop some gifties to make it your while. Mate, I'm not owed a block, bro. You think I help for gifted? No, I help for free, and then you decide if you want to give me gifted. Most people don't decide to give me gifted. It's the smart thing, you know. Save your money, buy some beef jerky. If you ever go to the shop chat and you want to buy beef jerky and it's too expensive, then you go gift the streamer 5 subs, you are a moron. So yes, I'm not the best at the Inferno, but I can try. If it's a stack solve, I'm probably in the bin, so. If England win on Monday, can we play Wonderwall? They're not gonna win, bro. 5 gifted on kick. 25 big ones just placed into a fireplace right there and burnt. Add me on Discord. I'm not adding you on Discord, mate. You're gonna tell me to click a link, mate, and I'll get banned. Can you gift the streamer pork scratchings? If you gift me a sub or donate bits and tell me to buy pork scratchings with them, I will do that. If you ever give me money and tell me to buy something, I'll buy it, bro. And pork scratchings is at the top of the list. Beef jerky is actually one higher because beef jerky is expensive. But if you guys pay for it, deal. Just remember, if you're going to ever pay a streamer to buy something like pork scratchings or beef jerky, if you don't buy it because it's too expensive, then give a streamer money to buy it, you are a moron. Just saying. Palazor, how you doing? 86 months in a row. Thanks, mate. Streamer is now going to hydrate. Yeah, what brand am I buy? Any. If I'm on strict diet, there's one I buy from a place, but other than that, I'll buy any, bro. Pork scratchings are just good, man. My favorite ones are those ones in like the black packet, though, but I don't know the name. But yeah, they do. Slurping on some pink grapefruit. Holy, how is that, man? That sounds pretty sour. Hey, I'm not gonna jump on Discord to aid with the Inferno. I'm busy, bro. I can answer a question while I'm live to the best of my ability. Just know I'm not the best at the Inferno. Look at that line of sight, bro. I genuinely don't think I should be able to hit that skeleton there. Look at that. You can't shoot through these torches. Yeah, I somehow just did what I just did. That's some Port Khazard shit. That line of sight was actually ridiculous. We'll send that clip to Port, mate. They'll start working on a safe spot. On Skelly's a block. I have no idea. Oh, shit. What's my quest points now? I'm 2 away, man, from another block. Blood Moon final boss is so hard, a.k.a. you garbage, man. Hey, enjoy it while it lasts, man. Just remember, if you think the Blood Moon Rises final boss is too difficult, just remember that Gingerbeardy has cleared the boss. And then ask yourself the question, is it really that difficult if Gingerbeardy can clear the boss? That's all you need to know. Cracker. I thought Gingerbeardy had a lawsuit against you? Yes. Due to legal reasons, I can't speak much about the lawsuit, though. It's ongoing. I truly don't think he has much of a strong case, so I do think he is just wasting his money on lawyers and shit more. You know, his lawyer's name's something more on like friggin'... What is it again? Jimmy McGill or something, bro. My lawyer's Chuck McGill, bro. I've got Chuck McGill and Harvey Specter in my corner. I'm cooked, ah shit. Why did the music end? Suing over RuneScape drama? Yeah. You know, if I can sue over RuneScape drama and make $50,000 passively, of course I'm gonna do it, bro. Jesus Christ. I don't understand some people, bro, you know. You get sued, just ditch the UK, come to US? I did, I got extradited, man. Big word. Probably the biggest word ever said on the stream. Just levels. More. Chat, going to the toilet. Back a minute. Why is there a boaty clip called Dino has surpassed boaty, man? Captain wins. Told myself as I was walking into the room that I just teleported to Lumbridge and my hardcore is not dead. Why is Yasuo mod on Boaty stream? Because Yasuo used to watch my stream before he even streamed himself. Oh yeah. You know, a lot of people I think don't know the lore of the fact that I've been live streaming now on Twitch since it was just in TV. So there's a lot of people that actually used to be viewers of my little stream in the big Twitch pond before they became the big shark. You know, I fell off and they got on. Yeah, you know. Wasn't I on Owned? Yeah, I started on Owned TV, and then I went to Justin, basically just as it switched to Twitch, because I was offered, it was YouTube partnership and Twitch partnership during the transition from Justin to Twitch. So that was a pretty sick contract. So I was actually partnered on Twitch. Sub buttons didn't exist and shit, but I think I was partnered on Twitch, like, the day Twitch became, or Justin became Twitch, I was partnered. And then I got my sub button a bit later, so... How much of the contract? 0. It was just partnership on Twitch if I live streamed. Sorry, partnership on YouTube. I honestly can't even remember what the hell it was. Basically, I got partnered on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and there was, like, nothing bad about it, so it was a good contract to do, so I just did it. Yeah. No! -1 last room. Too bad Twitch turned to horse. Hey, man, if you think Twitch is an absolute sack of shit, and I'll be honest, Twitch is pretty shitty compared to what it used to be. You know, Kick and YouTube, I now live stream on both of those platforms simultaneously. YouTube has no audio, though. You play your own music on YouTube. Yeah. You must make a ton of extra money from Twitch for being on here so long. No, bro, you know? I'll be honest, like, I'll tell you this 100%. I would have never signed a Kick contract in my life, regardless of the revenue, if Twitch had the ability to get signed exclusively to Twitch. I would have pursued that as my goal. But Twitch removed that globally, or publicly said by Dan Clancy himself. So as soon as that was announced, I realized there's nothing for me to actually achieve on Twitch as like a goal. The only thing I could achieve is the 250 million marble badge. But to get that, I think it was like 9 years of streaming didn't even get me like 20% of it. So yeah, basically streaming on Twitch now is just because I want to stream here. There's nothing to achieve anymore. If they ever announce that they might sign some people, I think I'm not exactly relevant anymore to even be in that equation, you know. But maybe if they're going to sign people, they look at the old people, you know, from back in the day who are still active. But then they'd look at me and be like, right, did he ever go to Kick? And the answer is yes. They're like, scrap him off, man, you know. Can you see Asmongold? Bro, the thing with Dan Clancy, right, is, you know, I've spoke to him a lot, you know. I enjoy his company. He's good to chat to. But a lot of respect was lost by me to him when he announced who he said the streaming Mount Rushmore was. That was legit painful to read. I don't know if any of you have seen that tweet, but good Christ almighty, bro. Who was it? It was like Pokimane, Hassan, Kai Cenat. I mean, I don't have to say anything more. That's all I need to say. Oh my god. Oh my Christ, bro. And I was like, oh my god, bro. I was just like, okay, all right, bro. He's a giggler, bro. Yeah, then we spent a lot of time on who I think the Mount Rushmore is, and I spent a lot of time on it, and I completely can't remember what it is now, but it's like Summit, Lyric, Wreckful, and Soda, or some shit like that was my Rushmore. That's not it. It was close to that, though, but... Forsen. Yeah, to be fair, Forsen probably definitely goes on there. I put, like, Soda and Wreckful in, like, the same boat, and it was really hard. I think I replaced Wreckful... Sorry, I replaced Soda with Forsen or something like that. So it was like Summit, Forsen, Wreckful, and Lyric were like the Rushmore or some shit. But... Can't remember what I actually said, but I got a pretty good one. But then yeah, Dan Clancy's Mount Rushmore was bad, bro. It was bad. It was legit Pokimane, Hassan, Kaisana, and someone else who I just don't know. It's probably like some random guy I don't even know the name of. That's who made him the most. Any reason you don't do goading potions for dusts? I don't think goading potions for dusts are that good due to the size of the area. I think it's a waste. Because you have to remember, to get them, you have to spend time at mixology. They take time to get. I think they're good at Dust Devil. Sorry, they're good at Necreal. Oh, mate. They're good at Necreals and Abyssal Demons. I don't use them anywhere else. I don't think they're good anywhere else. I'm trying to think. If I had an infinite supply, well, I'd use them everywhere then. But... RuneScape streamers Mount Rushmore? Just 4 pictures of me, obviously, bro. You know, like, there's just no one else that would even go there, bro. About 5 seconds, we'll have the thing, you know? Ring of Wealth's out of charge? Bro, my Ring of Wealth never even had charge. Go to the Wildy altar or something for that shit. Ice Poseidon, Allison Quinn, Gross Gore, Abominable Alien. Oh my god. Son on Old School. Oh man. The thing is, man, I remember when Sun was actually a streamer, bro, and I considered him the most successful streamer. Because everyone else that was anywhere close to his size were all YouTubers before streaming even existed, you know? Which is like me, Grosscore, Sparkmark. You know, Sun and Old School had nothing when it came to streaming and started, but he was literally on par with all of us at the time, really. And then he got banned. Which I think was because Curtis started streaming from nowhere as well, and Curtis then blew up a bit. Arm thing? Hey, man. Oh, man. I was gonna say, I said earlier, bro, I'm having no superiors today. 2 in a minute, bro. Gogex listens. Yeah. Wonder where Aloha would be if he never went back to the real world. Yeah, he's like a PhD chemist or something. Walter White. I miss Pioneero. Pioneero and Idrizze back in the day, man. They would have been good streamers to this day. They had contagious energy. They would have been very successful. Yeah, they just vanished. You, Alicia, Ice, and Son of the OGs? Nah, Ice would not be considered an OG if you want to toss all those names in. The OGs, if you want to go back right to the beginning of live streaming, if we remove the PKers, because it was like Christo and Jaws275, it would be me, Tommy, Emily, and probably like Raj or something. Because we were streaming back in the apps. Yeah, Drizze's the guy with all the water bottles. But yeah, he had like good energy. Foe? No, Foe started when Old School came out. The 4 I just mentioned, we all streamed pre-EOC. We're going back to the very, very beginning. If you want to go to the ultra OGs of streaming. And then a lot of people started when Old School came out. That was when like Foe, Gross Score, Spark Mac, and a load of others came. Unironic political fight in the chat? No! Free hit you, I'm a hammer eye hero. This guy, bro. Go back to Oda's chart. You're drooling. We're talking streamers, not OG RuneScape players. Oh, mate. Why couldn't I got the Necriox? The more XP. Better heart chance. Had a friend tell me to check out a streamer on Justin back in 2010. The first streamer I ever watched from memory was either Sandy Ravage, because I swear he streamed before anyone even knew what it was, or it was Siglemic. It was one of those two, and I don't know, and I really want to say it was Sandy Ravage. Because Siglemic, I think I only watched on Twitch, where Sandy Ravage, I think I watched on Justin. And then the first RuneScape streamer I watched would have been Jaws275, or Christo, one of those two. Haven't found Boaty in 2013. Haven't left. It's over, bro. Mine was Curtis because he was doing shots for 50p. Oh, my God. I remember when I found Skidler's stream for the first time. I had no idea who he was. He was doing shots for followers, bro, and I made loads of ults. And I followed him like 8 times or something. He was doing shots of sours or some shit. Oh my God. I was in I think I was like in Discord with like Alkin and Arrays or some shit, and we found him and he was doing shots for followers. We were making ults. Over to Sparkmac. Sparkmac still streams, mate. Still makes content. He's doing a hardcore right now. I want to say it's Sparkmac's first ever Iron Man ever. Me and Alkin go that far back? Yeah, me and Alkin, when I maxed my 60-40 pre-EOC, me and Alkin duoed Pyramid Plunder. Spent the whole time flaming Abdul for dicing and shit. Yeah, man. I only saw Alkin very briefly at All Stars, man, but I've got a lot of... Alkin's just awesome, man. There's no one in the RuneScape community that would ever meet Alkin and not enjoy his company. He's great, man. But yeah, that's how far back me and Alkin go. Miss the AOA Gold days. I remember when someone said, how would an AOA Gold team work in a Deadman All-Stars? And I generally thought about it, and I reckon an AOA Gold team would smoke people, bro. It'd be well good. Do you think Pet is going to be the new Oda? I will be honest, I do not think we will ever, for the remainder of time, get a new Oda quotation marks in the RuneScape community. The only way you could put Peta and Oda into the same debate is PK skill. But no, it will never happen again. Oda is a one of one. I'm waiting until we get another Ice Poseidon, bro, you know? When will we get another Ice Poseidon, man? To be fair, a new Ice Poseidon will be banned on this Twitch in a day. In a day, man. Peta feels like an industry plant. I mean, the PK skill alone is all he needs, you know. Like, if Peta was trash at the game in every aspect and everyone was yapping about him, I agree, but because he's disgusting good PK, you know, you can tell he's obviously played this game. Industry plant. Mate, skill specs is the industry plant, man. Solar mission's leaning towards the industry plant now, to be honest. I've got to take him, chat. I can't leave him. Another ice to make a week. Yeah, we'll never get another ice beside it. Another ice would be banned in a day, bro. How was the trip to Chicago? It was kind of shit. My plane crashed and I died, bro. F. Never heard of Solar Mission back in the day? Bro, everyone's heard of Solar Mission because he's friggin' rank 1 in every game mode since the very first game mode's inception, bro. And then now he's the Jagex Golden Boy, providing all the temporary game modes, you know, friggin' Deadman Factions, Deadman All-Stars. What's next, bro? I'm waiting for Solar Missionscape. That means thanks. I'm gonna start a thing, chat. When Solar Mission has a meet and greet at RuneFest, he's gonna hate me for this, bro. I'm gonna start the debate of everyone that meets the queues to meet Solar Mission. Everyone asks him how much did he earn on the Deadman All-Stars broadcast. So I was like, yo, man, can I get a signature? Can I get a picture? How much did you earn, by the way? Every single person, bro. Dave, thanks for the Prime, man. You've wasted your Prime on this stream. Could have used it on anyone. Could have used it on Signet. Luckily, you didn't. Yeah. Local pond members can now vote for the boss of the week starting on Wednesday the 8th. The Maggot King, it gets buffed. Does Signet stream have enough subs? Honestly, 7 Roys and I'll end the stream right now. Not a single Roy we're seeing that now. That's called 0 subs. One Roy. 2. I'm actually curious why Signet. I never asked him during All Stars, and I probably never will ask him. But I'm actually curious why he's just not streaming at the moment. Like, is he just ultra burn, or is he just legit taking? I don't know. You know, like, is he? I just don't know. Oh, bored. Nah, and you see, this kick contract's changed him, bro. If he never signed that contract, he wouldn't have had the money to take this much time off, bro. You know, it's too much money, man. You know, did he marry into money? Yeah, Sophie's a billionaire as far as I know. Boy them. Lacking purpose is real bad on the mental health, though. Yeah, like for me, I have a purpose, which is to play this hardcore Iron Man and do Tread Lightly. I think he has a solo hardcore, right, but he just don't want to play it. That's why I need to finish Tread Lightly to create the group hardcore, because Sick Nerd would play that, and then boom, we've got him back forever. Do you know when Oda goes live? Yeah, I'm going to message him right now, mate. Alright, quickly text Omar Block. First name terms. Oh shit, I actually have a load of messages I need to read. Looks like he's taking the year off, mate. Right, hold on. I might have the competitors, chat. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know the competitors in the Crusader Classic 2026 tournament that me and EVscape will be commentating, and then me and Ian will be casting the finale. I'm going to read them all out. There it is, and I quote. Hold on, it does say confidential at the bottom. Man! Why does it say... Wait, what the hell? Oh, this is weird, bro. It says confidential at the bottom, so I don't think I can read it. I'll read one name, though. Odor block. No way! Yeah. Letting you cast again after how you did in Chicago? Yeah, they are, mate. What happened in Chicago? Was it me, or was it shitty production quality? Because this place ain't gonna have bad production, mate. When I'm watching the fight, one person's gonna be named Odor Block, and the other's gonna be named Petter. And not flipped. And not backwards. Moron. Alright, loads of information I need to read. I'll do it later after my stream. Casting because you're too trash to compete. Look, bro, at the end of the day, man, if I actually competed and qualified, I've got to fly to Raleigh to then get smoked by all the better PKs, bro. You know, so... You know, casting's like a win-win for me, you know. I also get to cast with Ian now, so that should be a lot of fun. Think anyone will upset Oda? Yeah, Petter could beat Oda. Outside of that roster, though... Reese is good. Oda's better, though. Let me go read again. Outside... Oh, Panic's going. Yeah, Panic could take the whole thing easily. Maybe Torvesta gets a lucky AGS, bro. Castle Wars casting was gotcha. Castle Wars was... Oh, yeah, I had to play 2 accounts at once because they changed the arena. That was horrible for me. Who's the best PvP in old school, in your opinion? I'd say 10-13, man. Mug time will be sparked by the 10-13, mate. I kind of want to say I think Reese might be the best PKer in the game now, because as far as I'm aware, Reese has never lost on tracker, ever. And the science doesn't lie, man. It's true, chap. Reese has never lost on tracker, bro. He's live right now. You're better than Reese. You've never lost to Deadman All-Stars finale. Hey, man, Reese has never won, ever. You know, Sick Nerd has won more Deadman All-Stars than Oda Block, bro. Reese is a bit over it, though. I'm going to be honest. Reese is one of the greatest PKs in the game. Yeah. We'll see in the All-Stars competition, you know? Imagine he doesn't even qualify, bro. You know, maybe he wins, you know? Maybe bops up Petter, bops up Oda, bops up whoever the hell else is going is good. Maybe he clobbers them all, mate, and the Rhino takes the win. Or maybe he comes dead last and loses to Mr. No Sleep. Yeah. Is there a difference in stacking Dust Devils in the middle? As long as you're hitting all of them with a barrage, it's fine. It's faster to stack them in the middle, though. Skate to be next year's Deadman mascot. No. This is what's going to happen next, All-Stars. Okay. Oda blocks a captain, right? And he gets first pick, bro. You know, he was complaining about being sick. He's first pick now, bro. Boom. And he picks me. So I'm now on the Big O's team, and I can feed him all the gear. And then Scape's in the roster. But no one picks Scape. Which means that because Oda's the first pick, and no one picks Scape, Scape's on Oda's team again. Oh my god. The Oda block torture chamber. Oh man. Put me, Sick Nerd, and Scape on Oda Block's team, bro, and we will create the Oda torture chamber. Oh, man. Nah, I couldn't do it, bro. If I had the Big O on my team in All-Stars, mate, I would feed him the most... I would literally lose 0 game ticks to get him the best shit ever, bro. Oda would have the greatest All-Stars of his life if I was on his team, bro. And then he picks me, and I just clip farm like Scape did the whole time, bro. And I go, psych. Sorry, bro. Oda said the other day that if he was last pick and Eevee was last, that he would play with 4 people instead of taking him. Hey, man, that's called the clan bank, mate, you know? Said you fed Dino, got 2 single kills all week. Yeah, I know, but he should have killed so many more people, man, you know? It's a bit of pain. Honestly, if I ever end up on Dino's team again somehow and we end up doing the same strategy, I just think it would go better. Never Gridmaster this year? I think we'll get a Gridmaster every year, yeah. It's just the quick event, so. But I think All-Stars should be twice a year. No. I think once a year will maintain its hype forever. Twice a year, people will start not caring about it. You have to look at the hype of Leagues. Leagues is not even once a year. It's once every, like, 18 months. And the hype of Leagues has dropped off massively at this point. I do think, though, a lot of people didn't like the most recent one. Because if they went, blind bag, they're a moron. But if they went Prayer was so brain dead that the game wasn't fun. And then Thorn's build, honestly, I freaking loved that shit. That was so fun. I juiced Thorns to oblivion. But yeah, I feel like the best way to build a league is a lot of people were saying that Prayer was just too good and too boring. So I feel like they need to look into Berserker Mage, like Undying Retribution combinations, because it added a lot of skill to the highest DPS build in the game. So you want to make a high DPS build that's actually quite all hands on deck to play without being a pile of aids. Prayer was just literally AFK everything, boring. If they changed it so if you sit low health, you hit high again like Narok, you're now dialed into the game while you're playing and hitting big. Some people want to be able to AFK the Inferno. Bro, the Inferno has only ever been AFK'd this one league due to the Thorns build, you know? And that was just not meant to even happen. It's just how the build worked. If people want to AFK the Inferno, I'm going to be honest, bro. You might never be able to AFK it ever again. We are not going to get anything as powerful as Thorns ever again, bro. Peta or West Ham? I would say Peta is probably better than Oda at NH, and Oda's probably better than West Ham at NH, so therefore I think Peta would be Oda. Sorry, West Ham. A big-ass fight system, though, between those would be a pleasure to watch, man. Oh, you AFK'd? Oh, I didn't play Shattered Relics. It's when I was very ill. West Ham's washed up, bro. Couldn't even beat Dino on the stage, man. No. Got dinosaur, bro. I feel there are more deserving people for All-Stars. Pet is kind of a Hcim. Depends on what you really want to do, you know. I'll be honest, I don't want him invited. Because if he's in the roster and I'm in the roster and I get picked on the top row and he gets picked on the top row, I have to fight him. And I'd rather not have to do that. Other than that, again, it's up to Solo Mission and Jagex to decide who will ultimately be invited. And yes, due to him being a smaller streamer, might go against him. But no, I wouldn't say there's a guarantee he's going to get invited. I don't really know who might be guaranteed an invite, though, if I think about it, you know. There's a lot of people I know will be guaranteed an invite back, you know. Like, Mika will be guaranteed back. Sicknerd will be. All the captains. Obviously, they could decline it as well, but I think most people don't want to decline it, so. We practice lots. Could you ever reach Oda West Ham's level? I mean, you could ask that to anyone. The answer would be yes. If you went NH staking and PKing now, and it's the only thing you did, and you did it 10 hours a day, plus you reviewed your own VODs and shit and all that stuff, yeah, you'd probably get there pretty quick, to be honest. As long as you can get the muscle memory as well. I didn't change spellbooks. What? What's the Giants bringing underground PvPs? I don't know, bro. All-Stars, it's hard to decide what you want in a roster, you know? At the end of the day, they probably go for the people that have, like, the personalities and stuff and then have, like, a split talent pool and all that. Yeah. What are my blocks? I have no idea, man. Banshees, wolves, dogs. Is there anything else that's like really shit? Kick chat's having a big argument, chat. How close? My next task that's not a skip will be 91 Slayer. Then I'll unbox Hellhounds and I might slurp ahead. I should get a Cerberus task today, to be honest. You want to see Cerberus? Why do you want to see Cerberus? Wait, no, I do have the agility level, thank God. That's summer pies, bro. Do you have boots of the Ranger? No, I will get Ranger boots after I have all three things. It'll be a rune crafting grind. I'm not that busy in real life at the moment. Mine is tomorrow morning and maybe tonight. So I can actually play RuneScape like 16 hours a day. So I'm just going to blitz rune crafting out really fast. It's actually a perfect time to be doing this grind. Because if I could only play like 5 hours a day or something for like 5 days, the grind would take 5 days plus. But I should be able to get it done literally in 2 days. Yeah. Oda got power into Crusader. Who gives a shit, bro? You think Oda is the Lord Almighty of RuneScape? No, he's not, mate. You ever heard of Mod Mark? Mod Mark doesn't want Petter in All-Stars. Petter's not in All-Stars. At the end of the day, the whole roster has to go through Jagex. That's why Ditta wasn't invited. Removal of Ditta was not a solo mission decision. It was a Jagex decision. And there's a video of Solo yapping to Ditta about that. You know, so if Jagex like look into, because there was a thing where we could submit names to who to come. If Jagex look into everyone and do like background checks or whatnot of like roughly what they think they're gonna bring vibe wise, all that shit and blah blah blah, they will pick and choose who they want and beef the roster up that way. That's why, like, if a load of people are lashing in names like Legendarium, let's say, for example, you know, if he seemed to be like a really good fit to All-Stars, he'll be invited. But it's not entirely solo mission that decides who joins All-Stars. Jagex have to give the go-ahead as well. Who's my top 5 no honorers? Reese. So I held that silence after Reese, mate, you know? I don't know, bro. I fought that dude in the arena, mate, and I've never fought anything harder than that shit. That was disgusting. Remember that guy I was fighting that was just typing while I fought him, bro, telling me what to do and shit? My God, bro. Camera dead? No, it's fine. Yes, lad. We're back, bro. Don't worry. Shh. 10 plus years and I come into a frozen camera? Well, why don't you donate money and I'll buy a new one? Type of guy, man, to open the paint can and lick the paint rather than paint the wall, bro. Oda is like the AIPAC of Jagex. Someone's gonna have to break that down and let me know if this is a drooler comment. Okay, I've got a couple of lols, couple of droolers. He's drooled. I don't even know what that means, you know. Big drooler chat going on kick right now. At the end of the day, Oda is not bigger than Jagex, you know? He may have had more viewers on the stream, you know? But at the end of the day, bro, if Jagex don't want Oda playing an All-Stars, they could remove him immediately. And I guarantee you the big O does not want that. O mentioned number 7. You have to talk about Oda all day, bro. The more you talk about Oda, the faster your chat goes and the more money you make, bro. Solo mission at Krydo. I don't know. I don't even know. I want to take... I mean, it depends on how many people care about All-Stars if the Big O's not actually competing. But if Oda was not streaming All-Stars, and then Solar Mission had the UAV stream, but Oda wasn't competing the viewers now, it might be better for Solar Mission, mate, you know? So there you go, bro. And then what would happen is if Oda wasn't invited, his viewers would do a strike against Jagex, and Jagex would laugh. The end. Then Oda would go full-time variety streamer, become a 50k Andy, and that's that. How about this? I think Oda should not be invited to Deadman All-Stars unless I'm on his team. Then he should be invited. Sound good? And Eevescape should... What the hell? A nature talisman from a dwarf? Yeah. I think the team should be me, Odablock, and Petter. Add Sick Nerd in there, bro. And that's GG, guys. My brews are getting wasted. Eevee clearly in it for the money. Yeah, Eevee wasn't actually invited to Season 3. I was a bit sad about that. And then he replaced Port, which is a bit of a thing. But yeah, the way he played it, I mean, he maximized the revenue on the Oda team, but I think that could have been like a one-time opportunity, you know? But will he get invited back when that's kind of like his thing, you know? Possibly not, you know? Alright, this will be my 91 mage task. Slayer. Quite short-sighted if we don't get invited back. What, Eevescape? Eevescape wasn't invited to Season 3 in the first place, you know? That you have to remember that there's a lot of people that will want to play on All-Stars, and Solo has to remove people to bring the new people in. That's why, chat, Donator is gone. Do you think it'll hurt Eevescape on the long term? No. Eevescape's a very good content creator, very entertaining. If anything, it helped him plus the thing. If he doesn't get invited to All-Stars, that's the only thing he loses. But at the end of the day, he wasn't invited to All-Stars anyway. He was the Port Kazard replacement. So the fact that he maximized the revenue was on the Oda team, bro. It's all perfect for Eevee, man. It's wins down the board for the big Eevee, mate. Don't worry about that. Yeah. He played like a replacement too? Hey, man, at the end of the day, bro, that was Port Kazard's replacement, mate. Hawk Kazard. Yo! I'm an Iron Man. I can't nab them coins. Right, chat, we're going to get 91 Slayers task. Yeah, should have had Rody come in. There really isn't anyone they could have added to the roster that replaces Port Kazard's skill set. No, you just have to literally... The only way you can look at it is you have to look at where Port would be picked. He'd be a top row pick no matter what. realistically might be the very first pick, if not the second or the third. So you have to try and replace it with someone that could be argued to be that exact same thing. So the best way to do that is just add a PKer into the roster that's really good. You know, really good PKer straight away. All good PKers go straight away, so that's the only way you can do it. Dino confirmed he would have picked you first. Oh yeah, Dino, when he got first pick, was always picking me. It didn't matter who was in the roster. He sent me that message. The dinosaur would have given... The question is, though, if Dino picked me first and Port was in the roster, would West Ham have picked Port Kazard, or would he still gone the same route with his Greg pick? Because his Greg pick, you know, you could argue, like, that Lake is, like, the similar skill set to Port. And he passed on Lake. Obviously, I know Lake's better. I mean, sorry, Port's better, but I still think West Ham might have gone Greg there, which would have given Port to Reese. And I think Reese would have let Port in 100% though. Which means that Torvesta would have gone to... Honestly, Oda Blockroom. Oh no, then Torvesta would have been a Titan again, bro. No. He'd have been Titan. What row would Perp be picked if he wasn't a captain? Perp was a first pick last time by Specs, but he did make a burger team. And in Season 2, he was a second pick by Torvesta. But Torvesta picked Alfie as a first pick. So, yeah. It makes me wonder what team... I have to actually really go back and look at Season 1. And go see, like, if I actually tried to make the best team possible, who my picks would have been. I'm actually kind of curious. Yeah, Framed, I think, would have taken Port there because Lake is obviously not as good as Port, basically, on that roster, and that's where Framed took, so surely you take the upgraded version. Sopranos versus The Wire, which is best in your opinion? So the answer to that question is, if you answer it, no answer is wrong. For me, personally, I prefer The Wire to The Sopranos, but I have only seen The Sopranos one time, and I've seen The Wire twice. If I ever do find the time to watch them both roughly back-to-back, which is like 120 hours of time, I'd like to do that and see how The Sopranos is. I've heard The Sopranos is better on a second watch, and then a third watch and a fourth watch. Apparently, it gets better every time. The Wire, I think I appreciate it more on the second watch as well, so. Right, Jesse's messaging me. Oh, yeah. Send Jesse a toad. My second watch, Season 1 of The Wire is easily the greatest season. Oh, yeah. My first time I watched The Wire, I'm pretty sure I remember Season 4 being my favorite. And then on my rewatch, Season 1 was just incredible, man. It was so good. Sopranos better, sorry. Have you seen them both? Because there's two types of answers. Someone that's seen The Sopranos and not The Wire and says The Sopranos better. Moron answer. Then there's someone that's seen The Wire and not The Sopranos and says The Wire's better. Moron answer. Then there's people that have seen both. They're the ones you want to listen to. They'll normally say what they like about The Wire and what they like about The Sopranos. If anyone says that one show clears the other, you know, I don't think they've seen both. Or they never finished them both. Yeah. Well, have you seen neither? If you see neither, then you get to maybe watch them all at some point in your life and then decide yourself. From? No. From is the worst show on TV right now. Absolute sack. From? Oh my god. Which should you watch first? What, The Wire or The Sopranos? I want to say The Sopranos came out before The Wire by like a few years, so I'd probably say Sopranos first. I watched The Wire first, then I watched The Sopranos, then I watched The Wire again. To be fair, when I actually watched Sopranos, I did watch The Wire like just right after it, to be honest. So I did kind of back-to-back them. Yeah. First watch Wire clears Sopranos, but Sopranos gets better with every rewatch, and The Wire gets 0.5% worse with every rewatch. Yeah, The Wire is a very slow burn of a show, so I could imagine it getting worse when you rewatch it. Sopranos, I feel like, doesn't quite have that. But when I watch The Wire again the second time, I actually appreciate it more, so... But yeah, if I watch it like 5 times, I reckon you kind of get bored of some of the long dialogues and stuff. I don't know. From is fantastic. No, it's not! So bad! Dumb show. The first season of From is good, bro, you know? And then it's just a pile, man. I'm sorry, bro. It's so bad, man. I haven't finished it. Bro, the finale of season 4 of From was one of the most painful episodes of television I've ever watched. The acting is so ridiculously trash. The dialogue is so bad. It is hard for me to watch that show now. Ooh. Your acting isn't that great either? Oh, yeah? Then how the hell have I been a successful streamer for 11 years when I have 0 talent whatsoever? Exactly, I've been acting the whole time. And now you realize, Oscar-worthy performance for 11 years straight, bro. Never cracked on character, man. Insane. I feel like there's not a good lot of TV shows that I mean, that's the thing, you know, when you've watched a lot of the good shows, because again, you know, like, I don't have time to watch every TV show, so I try and only watch the best ones. So, like, my roster of TV shows is all the best ones. So then when I watch something like From, I'm just there like, this is so bad, you know. I'm hate watching it. Widow's Bay's a new show. Widow's Bay, I was liking it and it fell off again for me, so... I'm on like, I think I have 1 more episode of Widow's Bay and I've lost interest completely. It's kind of shit. It started off good though. The pilot of Widow's Bay is good. And then yeah, it kind of fell off a bit as well. Walking Dead got boring for me. What season, bro? 29? Watch a good show like Sopranos instead of Silent. No, that's what I mean, you know, like, we're just watching a show, but I'm now at the point where I don't think there's anything good on television that's live. So I want to go back and rewatch something. And I want to watch either A, The Sopranos, or B, The Wire with Jesse. My only worry, though, is we normally watch a TV show episode before we go to bed. And I feel like if you watch The Wire before bed, you might not be able to fully get into it because of how slow it is. So I feel like we should probably do Sopranos. We're doing anything tonight? Nothing confirmed yet, but my brother's with his friends, so he's going to basically say if he's doing anything. And then if he is, I'm going to go and do it, but currently, no. Mr. Deadmundale? My nephew? Yes, I believe so. I have no idea the plans. It's going to be very spontaneous if it's tonight. Tomorrow is 10 a.m. plan, though. So the new quest I have on the main, not on the hardcore. How's the neck grill aggro about attacking him? A goading potion. And if you replace the G with a T, you get a toading potion. If Game of Thrones' last couple of seasons were better, you wonder where it'd be. Game of Thrones, if it ended on the same scale of television as the first few seasons, would be the best show of all time, you know? You'd have some people still argue that, like, The Wire and Sopranos are better, but if Game of Thrones maintained its quality until completion and everything was good, it would easily be the best. Game of Thrones had a cult following that was ridiculous. And then it just fell off a cliff so bad that no one talks about it anymore. It is not in anyone's best show of all time anymore. I have seen Dexter. Dexter Resurrection. I've not heard of. Wait, what did I just get? Whoa, there we go. 91 Slayer, 2,000 total as well. Let me grab this rune square shield. I'll tell you out quickly, actually, yeah? I did actually click that Primily a bit too quick for my liking. 91 Slayer. Cerberus. Access to the primordial, purgation, and eternal crystals to upgrade my treads to the max. Best in slot, probably forever as well, you know. I'll finish this Necreal task, and then we'll unblock Hellhounds. And if I get them, we're going straight there, and we will officially be swishing the Scythe. Right, chat, I'm going to run AFK for 2 seconds. While I'm gone, you guys just stay cozy in the chat. Scythe Swisher, mate. Ideally, I do so many Cerberus tasks that I just teleport to 92, because Cerberus is actually good XP, I'm pretty sure. Especially with Scythe and what gear I'll have. And then once I hit 92, we can do Araxites to get the Arania boots, and then do Seracnis for the CAs with the Arania boots, and then do Araxor with anti-venom pluses and a big Scythe. Yo, lads, back in a minute. Yeah, sound in it, you know, mate. Sorry, Jesse made me take the bin out. Sipping for America. It is the 4th of July. Yeah, 13 colony lead, guys. Gashead. Kraken Whip, treating himself. Right, once we finish this Necreal task chat, we might get Hellhounds. And we'll finally be swishing the Scythe. Yeah. Ah, the British. Today is not the day. No. Take your telecrystal with you anymore? Not with Slayer, no. If I DC and die when a superior spawns, it is what it is. We can have it. I take it everywhere else, though. Why not set it 20 seconds? Because I accidentally AFK a lot and it tells me and I get sad. Am I using the goading potions? Yes, sir. Very good for Necreals, I think. In your humble opinion, what is your opinion on opinions? Some opinions can be wrong. Just like this one. But if this opinion is wrong, based on my opinion of opinions, should my opinion of opinions even be regarded as an opinion? And there you go. No way. This guy's so controversial! Exclamation mark. Allegations. Feel like I'm too far. Yeah. Don't add my Snapchat. I don't even use that shit anymore. Delcom Snapchat. I must be an 8-year-old commander. I've not used Snapchat since like 2018. Jesus Christ. Some guy's probably been snapping me every day, waiting for me to reply, bro. And I've just broke his heart saying that I don't even have the app for 8 years. So Yapper in your Facebook comments that legit thought Gingerbeardy had a real defamation case against you. I'm telling you, me and Gingerbeardy are going to get cancelled at the exact same time for some bullshit that we both made up about each other. That doesn't exist. Hi, Jordan. Still using Facebook? I use Facebook because I stayed in contact with my friends from there. Wait, is that a nice Poseidon emote? Wait, doesn't that mean that Ice is unbanned on Twitch? Oh, what is that? Beardy emote. I think it should delete the script, I don't know. Is Ginger Bearded that loudest funny streamer that got banned twice? He is, mate. Loud is funny. That's why you'll realize that I'm actually not a loud streamer. You know? I'm not a funny streamer and I'm not a loud streamer, you know? The only thing loud in here is the music, mate. I'm loud when I get a monster drop, bro, you know? What's the goal for today's stream, Mr. Streamer? Slayer all day. And I think if I'm honest, the goal is a Cerberus task, bro. Mate, if I can Scythe the big dog, bro. Clifford. Listen to any sets from Luminosity 26? Nope. Luminosity. Server strictly for melee boots. I want all 3 boots to max out my treads. Max treads are probably going to be the best in slot boots in the game for the next 10 years, so getting them is pretty cool. AFK. Superior. FFXIV. Man, have I really been advertising Final Fantasy for free for like 2 years? Hell no, bro. Bro, Final Fantasy was great, man. I loved working with them. They were really nice to me, because I bought a whale skin like at level 10 or whenever you could get the skin. And I bought the big whale, bro, you know. They got me for a microtransaction. A whale was great, bro. Loved him. Hey, I beat the actual main game. What's that dude that I beat, bro? The guy that says all this destruction wasn't planned or whatever the hell that quote was. I bopped him, bro. That was a good ass fight. Gaius, man. Popped him. Backed him up, bro. Am I gonna max the count? No, I don't think there's any reason to max a hardcore Iron Man. I would rather spend the time maxing, killing a specific boss, and getting some rank ones. Telling me you weren't paid extra for microtransaction on stream? No, I wasn't, mate. I was not. I was... The only one that I've, like, kind of had that was an offer like that was when I had my poker sponsor. I was offered, I can't remember how much it was, but it was to play roulette in the 5-minute downtime of the poker satellite or whatever it was. And I didn't do it. And then my friend did it and he hit a 200x, bro. And won like 5 grand. Oh. Home games! Oh my god! They're getting me for everything! No, I spell it wrong! Yo! All these hashtag ads that are just still here, man. How's my favorite ginger doing today? Terrible, mate, but I don't know. 5 gifted would be good. Gonna grind out ranges for the vertical grade? Yes, I will. I think I could probably get it done in a few days anyway. Because I'm not that busy in real life right now. I fly to Raleigh in 3 weeks. Outside of that, I have no plans really to do anything. So I can play RuneScape big hours every day. What am I doing for mediums? I'm going to runecraft to 77 via lava runes. And then hunter kit when I bank every time. And then use those to catch eclectics and then do it that way. That's what I normally do. I think it's a good method because then I can transition the 77 runecrafting to the Scar mine. And that's good. Yo, 80 with 5 gifted on kick. We've had 20 gifted on kick today, man. Odablock Jr. over here, man. Holy hell, mate, you know? 80, my bro, you didn't have to give 5, but you decided to, man. And you don't get shit for it. Basically the equivalent of going in the shop and giving the guy $20 and buying nothing, bro, and saying, keep the change, man. Mr. Rune RNG with the Prime, thank you, sir. Ooh, welcome, bro. Now, a Prime isn't quite doing it, mate. That's like going into the shop and putting a chocolate bar in your pocket, mate, and selling it for a $5 and then some. But you sell it to Jeff Bezos, mate. Or you're robbing it from Jeff Bezos, actually. How'd it feel winning Dead Man? Honestly, it was pretty cool. I had to make sure my team was making sure they made the most of that stage, though, bro. That was honestly my main goal when I was on the stage. Make sure the team really appreciates the stage. Because as soon as the stage is gone, they're all going to be frothing to get back on it. And it's gone now. I did a good job of that, so I'm happy. Yeah. But no, my family was actually watching, so... You know, I've only won one thing in RuneScape ever, and that's basically Deadman All-Stars 3. And I've had my family watch my stream one time, and that was Deadman All-Stars 3. Until next year? Yeah, next year as well. As far as I'm aware, my whole team, I'm going to say, will get invited back. But there are some people that were on the stage that might never be on that stage ever again. Now, they might not have been on my team, but I was trying my best to make sure everybody really enjoyed that stage. It's going to be sad when the roster comes out and some people aren't invited, you know? EVscape? EVscape's gone, bro. EVscape's gone. Yeah, Dino's probably not getting invited back after the foot allegations. I think No Monkey made it at this point. See, No Monkey, I think, again, he plays the first All-Stars and he doesn't really know what he's doing because he's never played an All-Stars. It's like looking at Lake in Season 2 is what I think No Monkey will be in Season 4, so I hope he gets an invite, man. And then if he burgers that one as well, you know, I know he didn't really burger it and he did a good job, but if he burgers that one to an extent, then maybe. But if he has one chance with no Deadman experience, burgers it. To be fair, he was on the burger team. He was on the burger team. I could easily see the big gnome being invited back. EVscape is gone. And that's about it, you know. I honestly will say this. I feel like Solar Mission made some good money from that event, bro. But I feel bad for him in the fact that he's going to have to change the roster. He has to genuinely remove people and not invite them back, fully knowing that, man. That must be so hard to do. It must be so hard. Or he doubles the roster. I mean, he has Deadman factions for that. That's also a Solar Mission. Would I pay 10 bill old school for the Arison Ginger? No, I don't give a shit about Arison. What do you think about 10 teams of 5 people per team? I just think there's a limit where there's too many teams and it doesn't work. So the main thing they need to look at is how that Deadman All-Stars genuinely was almost perfect. If they're really going to add more people, I think maybe they do remove Finality and Multi and make it teams of 6. Same snake draft, and then it randomly assigns the last 6 players onto the team. But even then, there's no way that Solo's not going to remove some people to replace with others. There's so many names that are more than deserving to have a chance on an All-Stars. Yeah, it's feel bad, you know. Hey, what if he benches me, bro? He's like, yo, buddy, man, you're not back, and I'm like, oh. Oh. Rudy's hope getting up with that statement. Yeah, I mean, if I could name 5 names that would be more than deserving. Let's go Legendarium. Let's toss Roydy in there. Roydy's an all-rounder. Legendarium's a good PKer. Who'd be like a really good ass addition? Why Daggers apparently people are asking for. Soy Joro! Soy Joro's last pick! Why is Escape not coming back? Worst performance in Deadman history, bro. If Soy Joro was in the roster, though, where would he be picked? Because I'm going to guess, realistically, if you keep the roster roughly the same, he's going to end up being like a back end of the 4th row, if not the bottom row, you know? To be fair, yeah, first pick, because he would get 5 fangs in... No, you get 5 fangs in 4 TOAs, no, I know. I would honestly say, I don't know how many creators you guys watch, but if you are watching creators and the conversation's all-stars and they are looking to get invited, the genuine best way, in my opinion, to potentially be invited is to play Deadman mode and PK. You know, that's like, if you actually play Deadman and you do a lot of PKing and show your potential, I do think that is a really good chance, you know. If you skip out on Deadman entirely, I think you go under the radar. But unfortunately, like, if you don't want to do that, it kind of sucks, but then you have to ask yourself the question. And obviously, that doesn't guarantee you the invite. But if you're doing loads of Deadman PvP streams, you know, and someone like Solo Mission goes past and sees that you're actually really good, you know, he's going to add you to a shortlist. Tommy needed? I would like Tommy in All-Stars. Last pick, obviously, but yeah. Ooh. Soy Joro was a machine this Deadman season? I don't know if Soy Joro was PKing in Deadman. But I mean, like, I'm just in general, anyone, you know. If people want an invite to All-Stars, it'd be a very good idea to... Oh, yeah, Reese got backed out for Max by Joro, didn't he? And he flamed him, mate. Ooh. That was an anti-PK, though, I want to say. Was there anything else outside of that? Hey, man, if he flamed Reese when he killed him, bro, he fits right in, Deadman. Reese packed up by Soy Joro, man. Boo. Oh, he was PKing. Okay, okay, good. Kind of remember it being like some weird anti-PK, but... But yeah, that is what I would say is an unofficial best way to potentially get invited to All-Stars. PK in Deadman mode when it comes out. And at least play Deadman mode. Mate, Roydy's never getting invited, bro. He's gone. He had his time, mate, on the Zero Breach team. Also, if you go PKing in Deadman mode and you don't get invited, don't blame me. I'm just thinking that's probably like, if I was in charge of All-Stars and I was looking to invite people to the roster, I feel like I would be looking at something along the lines of that. Just because it kind of like gives you an idea of who might be like just good in the roster, you know. Who's an all-rounder? Can they bring PvP as well? Boom, they are the best picks. Mr. Hub, you've decided to prime for a reason that I do not know. S2L's been PKing. S2L's never invited, bro. Task's done. No, it's not. You're a moron. Mouth movers. Gum flappers, man. Would you like to be in the roster again, Captain? I'd like to be in the roster. I mean, again, my roster placement, you have to remember that Solo Mission wanted to create a roster of the best PKers captains. That's why I decided to go into the roster. I'd rather be on the Lake level, the Mutz level, the Janitor level, you know, the Sick Nerd. I don't belong a captain if it's the best PKers, you know, because I'd instantly just be the worst of all of them, skill set. If Solo changes it round and tries to go for a different angle and it makes sense to me to be a captain, then I will always be a captain. The Boaty Bullfrogs will rise, my friends. And I'm going to first pick Mazhar into Sick Nerd, bro, and create the Maz Torture Chamber, bro, you know. So the last row to be captains? Hey, man, if the last row is captains, that means EVScape's the captain. EVScape gets first pick. Pick Soda Block. The end. You want Alfie back on Perp's team? Bro, Alfie almost got put in the chamber, but Perp wanted to play with Mammal more than Alfie. But Perp was, like, so close to going in the chamber, bro. Sorry, Alfie. Bro, he was so worried, man. The clip of Alfie genuinely not getting picked by Perp, man. Oh, God. How would reverse order work? PVM is picking PKs. You have to create the roster as like a hypothetical one as well and make sure it's very fair. At the end of the day, if all of the captains, let's say Framed is dropped out and Greg is the captain, all 6 of them go into the roster and then the captains are now 6 like PVMers and shit. How strong is first pick, assuming you're going to slurp up the big O? How good is 6th pick? As far as I'm aware, you're going to get someone good. You know, I feel like if that actually happened and I was a captain, bro, you know, I do think Perp would be available, you know. I just literally lash Perp and, you know, pick up the big Perp. Pick up Mika. GG. Auction style draft. Again, like, the thing with All-Stars is they need to not mess it up because it was so close to perfect, the one that just happened. They need to just keep it very minor tweaks. Don't change the whole thing. They changed the whole thing and it's drastically worse. We're now going to wait till 2028 until we have another good one. So I think if they're going to do auction drafts, they should, Solo should create an unofficial one like now and just see how it plays out with a load of different data. And if it actually kind of works, then he could do that. But if it just constantly skews, then yeah, if it's not broken, don't fix it. And I think right now, keep the best PKs as captains. But then again, if you're going to have the best PKs as captains, you need to be careful how many PKs you invite. Because if there's 3 S-tier PKs in the roster and 6 S-tier captain PKs, 3 of them are going to have 2 S-tiers on the team by default. Why make it the best PKs, Captain? They should, because it just works, you know? And if it's not broken, don't fix it. And there's no point in trying to change everything and potentially having it not work. I like the reverse pick order fights because they're really fair, you know? Everyone fights their roughly equal skill set. You know, like if you look at it, you know, you've got Curtis fighting Foe, who's fighting Mammal, who's fighting RuneScape. You know, the skill set's equal compared to if Curtis has to fight West Ham or Oda or anything like that shit. It don't work that way. You know, if West Ham was to walk out and had to beat Foe to win everything, it's not an exciting fight. Whereas if you look at the fight that's happened, you know, Dino versus Reese to win everything, you really don't know what's going to happen. That's why it works. And then if you change it that you can choose the order of your fights, similar to Season 1, people might end up fighting people of ridiculous skill sets and, you know, it's wiggly. So yeah, that's why I think it's not broken. And an easy fix, if Framed doesn't want to play, you put Greg as a captain instead of Framed. That is 6 great captains. But then the thing you need to be careful of is there's actually no S-tier PK in the roster now. Because Greg was that. Which means the draft, if you actually had those captains, would work really well. But then if you do add a few S-tier PKers in there, you know, it will change things again. And that's when the first picks might become insanely important. Why'd Frame not want to play? I think he said he didn't want to play again, but I'm not sure if that was a rumor. Or I think he said he wouldn't be a captain again, but... Yawn complete. As long as someone's not a Reese Rhino. Baby Soup, how we doing? Prime. Thank you, sir. Well, and come to the stream. Frame friends must have had zero fun. Nah, that team comp, I know for a fact they had a good time. But yeah, like the actual All-Stars, yes, they had to skip the breaches and the missions. Kind of sucks. But the only problem with that, from what I heard, is Pip's strategy was so good, they capped their depot box on the 3rd day, and they couldn't go anymore. Doesn't sound like a good strategy, then. I mean, it's a pretty insane strategy, to be honest, to do it that quick. Oh my god, bro. Deleting all these commands, but it's so moron. 5-year-old command. Man, Huel, man, I got scammed on that so bad, bro. Huel sponsored me. I liked Huel. It was freaking great. And then they didn't have a tracking link, so they couldn't see my sales. So the only way I could do sales if someone bought it and then went and clicked that link and mentioned all their codes. And obviously no one can be arsed at that, so it said I had like 7 sales in a month. And then I got dropped, and I was sad because I liked their product, bro. I'll tell you now, I've not had a Huel since though, man. Binned it all instantly, man. Binned it. If they ever do a rerun, bro, if Huel ever hit me up and like, yo, I want to do this, this, and this, I'm like, right. I want a tracking link that works. It's the only thing I ask for, you know? I'll do it for free. And then I get 6 sales. I'm like, oh. Do you think 10-13 will ever be in an All-Stars? I don't think he plays the game anymore, really, so probably not. There's a lot of people that we probably won't ever see in an All-Stars that are like the best of the best and shit. Yeah. More. Exclamation mark Glentronic. Best whiskey out there, man. Perfection, bro. Oh, I want a bottle now. Do you think it'd be a good idea to gamify team picking or gamify, all the word is? Make it so every player is hidden behind a number in the grid. Team captains fighting and winning gets 0 information. No, because again, you're going to give the strongest captains an advantage. Alrighty, Curdle. Tasks. Hellhounds are blocked. Oh, I have another one I can block. I don't even know how I'll do that. We are going to unblock the Hellhounds. Do we get first try Cerberus? No. No, I don't need to skip because I still need to get Slayer for Araxor and shit, so Abbey Demons are a good task. So I basically now do all the same tasks, but if I get Hellhounds, we go to Cerberus. So again, if I don't get a Cerberus task today, we're not going to go today, but we shall try. Do I have everything now? This looks weird. No! I am curious, though. What do you guys think? With the captain pick order in Deadman All-Stars, I liked Pip's idea, and I think this could be a good addition, which is basically all the roster vote on who they think the strongest captains are in order. And the person who has the lowest score gets to choose the order of captains. Or I think they get to choose where they go or something like that. I can't remember if it was choose the full order or choose where they go. So they can choose to be first pick if they're the weakest captain. And then it would maybe go to the next guy and then they can choose to be fourth pick if they want. I just don't know if it's every single time you should choose 1, 2, 3. Because then I feel like Torvesta would be like, you know what? I'm going to be sick. Then it's just like a Torvesta Titan thing. Oh, no play Final Fantasy. Getting it for free. I don't think so, Junior. But I also just don't know, again, like, if you're in that draft, do you just always choose first, then second, then third, or... Because I feel like there is some world, again, like, if you look at Season 2, I was, 3rd position. But I think 3rd position was great, because there was 3 S tiers in the roster. Port, Reese, and West Ham, and I was 3rd. I'm guaranteed one of them, but then I pick quicker than one. I just don't get the back-to-back pick. But yeah, I don't know that if you just automatically choose first pick and go from there, but... in fantasy football, generally being the first or last pick is viewed as not great. Yeah, but it can depend on so much. If you look at the roster of what just happened, if Port Kazard was in the roster still, and no one trolled the draft, I think first pick is very strong, because you would still get roughly the same team, I think. But because Port changed and RuneScape came in, it changed. And if the draft didn't get trolled, I think first pick's kind of like very hard to create like that. But I don't know. I don't know. Again, I think just don't change it too much, man. No, not the last row become captains, because then Evie gets first pick, slurps up the block, and that's the end of Oda's career, man. West Ham and Port on the same team. Yeah, that's why I couldn't. I had to choose Port in season 2. I wanted to play with Port anyway, but I had to choose him because otherwise I have Oda and Port on the same team in season 2, and that is not what I want to play against, bro. Oda and Reese, scary in the final, bro, but they have to share the gear during the week. One big fat Port Kazard feeding the big blocks some shit, mate. GG from day one, bro. I wonder if I'll ever play with Port ever again, bro. What if Oda, Solo, and a few other people just balance teams by hand? It's extremely hard to balance teams by hand. Who's watching the Odyssey when it comes out, chap? Christopher Nolan's new pick. Look like slop? Nah, man, I'm gonna wait for the reviews, bro. Imagine you leave the cinema, bro, and everyone's review bombing it at once because it's just so bad. Because at the end of the day, I don't really know the freaking story or any of that shit, so I'm gonna enjoy it regardless. Unless it's just bad, though, man. Propaganda, man. The Reese propaganda that he's better than Dino. Come on, bro. Dino is better than Reese, man, you know. On track him. On track him. What is this endgame pact? Delcom pact. No! V-Rising! To be fair, V-Rising was good, man. I just didn't get long enough to play it. You know, I had the sponsor segment, and I feel like I had like a big RuneScape update the next day, and I just never went back to it. Valheim was better, though. Yeah, Valheim's still better, so. Yeah, Valheim is just the king, bro, you know. I'm excited for Dragon Wilds while it's fully completed, fully everything, you know, where it'll stand. My June movie enjoy it? Yeah, I enjoyed June 2 quite a lot. I hope June 3 will be good, but I think Mr. Denny is very good at making films, so it should be good. Ooh. you watch Obsession? No, I don't really watch horror films or whatever the hell. Assuming that is a horror film, I don't know. I've not watched any film in the cinema. Odyssey is probably the next film I'm going to watch, but I'm going to wait till I get back from America. And then I don't really know what else is coming out, to be honest. Waiting for the Avengers and June 3, but I'm probably not going to watch Avengers unless it gets really good reviews. I don't really care for those films that much. You love Nolan, but the Odyssey looks like some actual Ziggy shit. Yeah, the thing with the Odyssey, though, is what I'm looking at it, is I don't really know what the story is, so I don't really care if people are miscast or whatnot. I'm going to care more if the dialogue's horrendous or if the acting is bad. And with the roster in there, it should be good. So I'm just going to go and enjoy it as a standalone film, really. You know, if someone's a die-hard history fan... I mean, technically, it's not even real, but... Just looks goofy for some reason. It doesn't look the best, you know, Mom. We'll see anyway. I'm good at watching films and just appreciating if it's a very well done film, rather than caring about shit like that, you know. Well, if it's got bad acting and bad dialogue, I can't do that, man. I just can't. Makes me angry. Has Matt Damon ever been in a good movie? Nope. What's the red potion I have? This is a goading potion. June 3 or Hail Mary movie of the year? Honestly, I didn't really rate Hail Mary that much. I had no idea what it was about, though. But it came off a bit like a kid's film to me, so I didn't really fully rate it. I'm thinking, for me, June 3... I have a feeling June 3 will be better than Odyssey, without seeing any of them, by the way. I just think June 3 is going to be banging or something, you know? Junes are all kind of bad? Nah, I didn't rate June 1 when I first watched it. I like it now. June 2, I will always say got carried by Fade Rotha. Outside of that, yeah, I think June 2, like the Sandworm scene and like Fade Rotha scenes are like June 2. And then June 3, I hope will be good, mate. Yeah. No. Now, like, if you look at the June 2 film, like, the best part was the Sandworm riding part. But outside of that, every Fade Rotha scene was so well acted. Other than that, I didn't really care for much of the film. Hydrating. Hydration is good, guys. If you hydrate, you will not get a kidney stone. Kidney stones are pain. Odyssey in 13 days? Yeah, I'm gonna wait and read some reviews on it. I'll honestly, like, I am a big Christopher Nolan fan, and I'll be very sad if the film is a flop. Which VV Blood mix this? This is an Ara mix right now. Now with the Scythe, how close am I to finishing Tread Lightly? I still need to get Shadow and Tiba, so... Yeah, Nolan's your favorite director? Yeah, if the Odyssey is kind of shit and then June 3 is like whatever, there's a good chance that Denny will become my favorite director, maybe. Outside, I don't really care for many others, you know? Michael Bay! Come on, bro, don't embarrass yourself. Chambers should be a non-safe death like other raids? Personally, yes. But I don't think it'll ever get changed. Raids 4 will be a dangerous death from hardcore, though, immediately. And every death forever will be dangerous on hardcore, so they won't make the mistake again. Sorry. Come on, I want a Cerberus task. Hot dog eating competition in 20 minutes. I will be there. Next Mega Ray going for? Shadow is the next Mega Ray. Be a while till I start TOA though. I'm gonna do 450s though for it, I hope. Or somewhere around 450s. 450 chillers, man. And apparently it's like 230k seats going rate for Shadow. That seems really freaking good. That to me is like 100 hours for Shadow, and I'm pretty sure I calculated it 240 hours, but maybe that was the pre-TOA or whatever the hell. Scythe I put down as 200. Tebow I've got down as 300, and then Shadow was 240. What event's in North Carolina? The Crusader Classic 2026. It is a PvP tournament on RuneScape that will end as a LAN, featuring some of the best PKs in the game, and it's slightly altered servers to remove RNG. So most wins should be more skill-based. It's the first of its kind. I believe the servers will open up only to the competitors in the next few days, so they'll be able to show off how it works. And I think that means only the competitors can train on each other. So we might get some good fights, bro. Reese is going to be in the bin, mate. Reese doesn't like to fight people. Who casts? Me and EVScape are casting, and then me and Ian will be casting the finale. No RNG? Yeah, just slight changes to how the game runs that's going to try and remove or lower the amount of RNG in a fight. I believe what it's basically going to do is increase your minimum hit and decrease your maximum hit. So if you hit someone off prayer, it's more chance you're going to hit like a bit of damage that is 0. We have no idea how it's going to go, by the way, you know. The actual changes to the game might be god-awful. But again, I guess it's the first of its kind. If it works, it'd be cool. Yep. I'm hoping for a big O, Peta finale, best of 15. Most amount of whips you on one task? 5. Wasn't on this account, no. Unless I beat that, actually. No, I don't think I did. Pretty sure 5 is the max I've ever had in my life. But I do think I've had a few 4s as well. I think the first Abbey Demon task on this account, I got 3, but 3 and 5 is obviously coming. Would you ever do a 50 defense hardcore? That sounds boring as shit. Yeah. Idiot ruler. When you do next, I don't know yet if I'm gonna do next outside of the CAs. I have to make the decision if I really want the Zarek crossbow or not. Next is actually fun. Yeah, I need to test it on the main. If I enjoy it on the main, I'll be enjoying the hardcore and then I can commit any hours. But it's, again, I have to find teams for it. How long's time my video roulette? No idea. Might be 24 hours for all I know. My Hawkeye man dies. Will you clock the game like Mutt? So stop at gym. Oh, never dies. If I never die, I think I get best in slot everything, and then maybe do some rank 1s, but I think I'd like to work on Oblivion Diary then on the main, or do more PvP, you know. I wouldn't mind going into a Deadman All-Stars in 2027, assuming I've completed a series, knowing that I'm actually very good at PvP now. Like, very good. That would be kind of cool, you know. Deadman All-Star Solo Edition sounds like the shittest series of all time, bro. Deadman All-Star Solo, my god. Cool. 250 years? 250 years, chat. A quarter millennium. Quarter millennium. Fight starting over attacks on T. Good. Thoughts in America? Probably the worst country on the planet. Yeah. What? Texas is the greatest place on the planet. Acres of land, fresh deer. Denial of entry at customs. Ah, shimmer. I always get paranoid when I go to customs. I know I'm not gonna like say the wrong thing, but I always just feel like there's a wrong answer to their questions. I just answer them all honestly, you know, it's completely fine. Live in Florida, can confirm you should never come here. I'm going to Florida this month, mate. Type of guy, man. Booked my flights to Florida like yesterday or 2 days ago. Boom, now I'm being told not to go there, man. Embarrassing. The most alive whale ever. Hello, sir. Did I say America was the shittest country on the planet? Yeah, but I said Texas is the best state. Las Vegas will have 49 degrees Celsius next week. See, Vegas heat isn't bad, though, because it's like a dry heat. You know, Florida heat is like humid heat, and it's horrendous. But yeah, when I was in Vegas, it was like 40 degrees Celsius, and that to me sounds like a horror story, but it was more than okay because the humidity was so low. My skin gets annihilated with the humidity, but... You put me in 40 degrees Celsius weather and 100% humidity, and I will probably die. Bro only knows about the East Coast. Then why have I been to San Diego more times than ever, which is California, you know? I don't know if we count Vegas to be on the West Coast, but that's Nevada. I've been to San Francisco, also California. I've been to Napa Valley, and I don't know where that is, unless that's California, but I don't know. Type of guy to eat the paintbrush, mate. Oh, but already done the clip. Don't need to do any clues. Clues are gone. Bro's training Slayer. Okay, how else do I get 92 Slayer and Outlaw? Let's see what he says, bro. You should do genie lamps. There's only one answer he can say here that gets him banned immediately. Let's see if he finds it. Kitchen? Ah, okay. The answer was Varrock Museum lamps. You know, 2 people got it, but he would have got banned. Bloodmoon rises soon in the hardcore? Soon? No. Mate, no one watches Tour de France. We watch F1, it's faster. Imagine watching Tour de France, these slow shit people on cycles when you could watch someone in a car that goes quick. Achar Flea would have done Blood Moon Rises, yeah, and he would have got chanced on the wave phase of Draco, bro. Thoughts on hot dogs? Don't speak about hot dogs, man. I really wanted to get one in Portillo's in... No. Is Portillo's hot dogs or is it like sandwiches or something in Chicago? Because I didn't go. No errands. Both. Okay, yeah. I was going to get the hot dog dragged through the garden, and then I was going to get the Italian beef, but unfortunately, yeah, I was, schedule... Wait, I have no air runes. Holy shit. Techno lad, indeed, Mr. Childish. How you doing? Would you go back to Chicago for recreation? You're gonna have to reword that, mate. Would I go back to Chicago? Yes. Would I go to Portillo's? Yes. Would I also go to more pizza places? Yes. What pizza did I get in Chicago? Pequod's twice and Vito and Nick's once, and that was it. Next time I go, I'm gonna do Lou Malnatis and Giordano's, even though they're the chains. I'd like to just try them. Any pizza you've had in the UK comes close? Yeah, I didn't rate them. I've had pizza in the UK that I genuinely think was better. It wasn't anything special in my opinion. That's why I'd like to go back and try them again, but in more different places. So. Best pizza I've had in the UK? I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to go to Italy and have a pizza there now, you know. Ever had pizza D's? Pizza D's. No, I had different. Hey! Thought the streamer walked into it. He's been played like a fiddle. Banned for a full day, mate. Enjoy your time in the slammer, bro. He thought the streamer walked into the bait, mate. He's been played like a marionette. Discord when I can. Checking. Oh my god. Holy shit, this world has 6 trillion ping. Thanks to the blood runes, bro. Fireworks illegal in the UK? No. I actually walked past a fireworks shop today. I was, wait, was it today? No, that's a lie. Yesterday. I was going to the little grocery shop to buy a fresh mango that apparently was spoiled. And I just walked past some random fireworks shop. My brain's off. Right, I'm going back to Abbey Demons. Let's go to the shop for a lush mango. No, I was at the butcher's getting the meat, and I walked there because it's like a 35-minute walk. So if I do that there and back, it's like 7,000 steps. But then I know there's the grocery shop, so I went there and I got a mango, a melon, and an avocado just to try how fresh it would be. And the mango was sour. Wait, I think someone slurped my... Oh, I'm on a different world. It's a Japanese world or some shit, bro. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. That's the Japanese one. Best! I just ate a full medium pizza. EVscape cosplay. No, man. You just ate a full medium pizza. EVscape cosplay? Come on, bro. 2 XXL stuffed crust pizzas with a side of halloumi fries is the EVscape. Come on, bro. You had one shop, mate. You messed it up. Oh, is that just the starter? Okay, I want a pizza now. Zero's Deluxe. Hey, at Zero's Deluxe, I still remember that being banging. Garlic, like, herb, pepper things or something. I don't think you even get it anymore. EVscape's definitely one of those guys to buy 6 burgers from McDonald's to make 1 big one. I've done that before, though, but it's called the McGangbang. You get a double cheeseburger, and I think it's a mayo chicken, and you put it in between the 2 patties, you know. It's actually genuinely not bad. I've not had it in a while, though, but it's actually not a bad purchase. Next time I go to McDonald's, I actually think I might get one. I've not had one in like 5 years. No, more than that. Probably like 10 years, actually. At the fish too? No, if you make the surf and turf, it's trash. Did I try Chicago pizza was that? Yes, sir. Oh, whip. The only thing I didn't try that I really wanted to was Portillo's. If I ever go to Chicago again, I'm trying to think of what I did in the days, you know. I really needed to know, man. I think I generally fumbled, I think. Greg's sausage roll clears. Hey, man, I like a Greg sausage roll. Favorite Canadian streamer? Unfortunately, bro. I'm just not from Canada, mate. Clang, Outer World, 3 weeks. You ever thought about one of his shows? He plays in Manchester, but I don't think it's an Outworld or anything. Not going Portillo's is genuinely a fumble. Yeah, I think I genuinely fumbled, man. I think I did most of Chicago definitely correct, but the fact that I didn't go to Portillo's means that no matter what my trick was, it can't be, like, good. I was meant to, I just fumbled. You know, and then in hindsight, I think I could have gone. It's just I didn't trust Chicago O'Hare Airport because I know it's massive. And again, when you're flying international, I didn't want to risk, like, turning up 2.5 hours before my flight and it being the most moron airport of all time, and I miss it. Canada clears Morocco? Why is this guy talking about something that was a conversation from about 4 hours ago, bro? He's got the stream on a delay. There is Farmer Foe. Happy 4th of July? Absolutely not. Foe is the competition, mate. Ever since he joined the West Ham Weasels, Foe and me are no longer on talking terms. Notice how I'm calling him Foe and not Paul. That time's gone, bro. I was talking to Foe about his favorite restaurant in America is Fogo de Chao, which is one of those where you eat infinite amounts of meat. I was telling him how much he ate in one time. I think it was 1.8 kilograms of meat he polished off one time. Just the food coma of all comas. I've never been to a Fogo de Chao before. The UK has a version called Fazenda, Ben Brazil, and another one that's named I don't know that me and Jesse did recently. Same thing though, just ask for the chicken hearts. Always the chicken hearts. Yeah, there's one down our street actually. It was ridiculous. I think honestly those places are some of the best value for money. The meat you get isn't even bad quality, you know. And you pay like 45 quid or something. 45 pounds, $55 maybe. And then you just eat like a kilogram of decent meat and then peace out. And then you don't eat for a year after that. What's the Golden Hoggot? Slayer and items. But yeah, that's why I always think, like, normally you go to a place like that, you kind of feel like you're going to get a lower cuts of meat or anything. But it's actually all really, really good. But I always consider those kind of restaurants some of the best value for money, you know. If it is £50 just to sit down and have an infinite amount of meat. Plus, they have a salad bar. There was a salad bar, the one that was in the UK, that has pork scratchings there. Finally got the bot viewer working. Why only 800 to 1,000 viewers? Crank that bot up. Because I've not got the Oda block level, mate. I can't afford that one, bro. You know, Oda level's like 11k a month, and I can't really justify that, bro. But the Big O makes that in a day, so. But that's how you get the insane viewers, man. Yeah. Right, video game. Do we get the Cerberus task? Oh. Good music, good playlist? Exclamation mark. Playlist. Do you watch the new movie Spider-Man? Absolutely not, mate. I'm not a moron like you. Spider-Man. Come on, bro. Which fit they'll host the finale next year? I think they're gonna lean towards the initial place, but that was Texas. Or they'll do Chicago again, or maybe look into Miami. Outside of those three, I don't really know America well enough to, like, say a place where it would be good. I am almost indefinitely sure that they will do another one, but San Francisco. East LA. Why am I just hearing that soundboard, bro? The East LA, man. Elves. Honestly, San Fran would be cool, but I don't know if they'll put it on West Coast. I want to say, I don't know how expensive America is, but I want to say California is more expensive than Chicago, or is that not quite true? I want to say California's like very expensive. That is true, okay. World's loudest Lord of the Rings. Wait, oh, cave crawlers, right? If price was like pushed aside, though, would like somewhere like California or San Francisco actually be good, or you know, how would Los Angeles be? Would that be a pile? You know, I'm just thinking for me and my flights. You know, I can go direct to Los Angeles. It's you have to go through LAX though. No, delete it. Piss annoying airport. Sack of shit, bro. Garbage airport. Ooh. Went to the Streamer Awards, man, like a few years ago with Aiza and Sween, mate. 2.5 hours to get through that security shit. And it was hot. Ooh. Pile of shit, mate. Died in CG with my shadow in TOA coffer? Yeah, I don't know how that works, mate and gentlemen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, 174 of the most handsome hellhounds you're ever going to see. It is time to take the hardcore Iron Man with the Scythe to this big bear. Not bear, what is it? The big dog, the triple header. Let's go. Right, give me like 20 minutes to work on the gear. Right, I'll do a bit of Cerberus. I might be ending soon, maybe, to go see my brother, but I don't know yet. I think we'll be seeing him tomorrow. Okay. Let's go with top gear. Scythe. It's about right to me. I need a summer pie. Spec weapon is Burning Claws, and I don't know if there's a specific time to use them. Am I live tomorrow? Yes, I will be live tomorrow. Afternoon or something. Wait, nature runes, right? Oh, yeah. I said Slayer home, you donglehead. Wait, no. Thralls. Do I want Death Charge for this? Ward of Arceus. I've already got the souls, so I just bring the death, right? Wait, what's the spell? Oh, it is nature's. Souls and deaths. I've got double death charge, so it might be pretty good, but... Right, what kind of inventory do I want? To the Wrath Rune tech for sure. Wrath Rune tech. Anti-fire. No, I don't need an anti-fire. Demonic offering. Mate, half my inventory's runes. Do I really want to do this shit? I don't care about prayer levels. Wait, and I think I want a crystal shield switch, right? Right, I don't know how many kills I'll do a trip, so we'll just do a test trip with 1 divine combat. Oh, it gives back prayer. Man, I need it for the red X, though. Wait, hold on. How do I even do the red X? Don't I need a full inventory to do red X? Yeah, I ain't gonna bother that shit. Right, what food should I use? Sharks. Save my anglers. Mantis from Zora, maybe? Ooh. Right, I'm gonna be honest, my inventory looks really moron. How we looking? Looks good. Alright, okay. More prey. Okay, let's do 6 prayer pots. It's a test run here, you know. I've not done it in a while, so I don't need to warm up on this boss. That's pretty easy. So. Right, please say I've got Falador in here. Here we go, bro. Hardcore Iron Man, Scythe, Cerberus ready. Inventory's a little weird, but we're going to be doing the 2-1 Scythe, and this is just a test. And then I'll work out what I actually should be taking. Claws to slash. You. Ah, look at that. Orange. Can't do him. Summer pie. Green. Oh, no. I forgot my anti-poison. Luckily, there's no spiders in the area. As long as this Hellhound hits me, we're good. Hey! Right, I need to remember how to play this game. Right, mage, right? What? What are you losing, bro? First time sub on the account. First time sub on a hardcore in like a billion years, as far as I'm aware. Owned him, bro. There we go. Any combat achievements? Unrequired anti-fire. And a rune no more. I got no ghosts on the first kill. And I didn't summon a thrall. And I didn't do Ward of Arceus. Oh, man. I didn't death charge. What am I doing, bro? I've forgotten how to play the game. Pumping him, bro. This is the gameplay. Hit him, bud. Okay, quite possibly a lot more prayer here. Oh no. Yeah. Anti-bite mechanics. I don't know what the hell it is. All I know is I got it. I'm happy. Let's drop this pie, actually. I'll use the pie as my little red X thing. I can't pick anything up. Oh no. It's gonna crumble. Wait, that was good, right? Hold on. A bit more annoying to do. But if I actually just run and pick it up and then attack it, now I can do it again. Dang. Oh, my inventory. Dogs. Ghosts. Nice. Professional player, bro. And then we keep the inventory nice and full for the red X's, and we're booming. Thrall, Ward, Death Charge. Yeah, mate, I'm Cerberusing, bro. I'm Scything. Get some more volume on this. So when does the pool spawn? I feel like it's around now, right? Perfect. And then I'll just tank one. I'll bop him. Yeah. I'm on it. Skill times? I don't know, man. Foe died to Cerberus on the farmers. Foe is washed. That's why. No, I traded. Kill Scrumble up. Kills actually Crumble up. Yeah. Prayer's going down. No, my full inventory's already gone. Alright, this is nice and cozy, bro. Finally witnessing the Scythe being Swiss. This is the Scythe swinging. Mate, I'm swinging the Scythe. Yeah. The Scythe is being swung by Red Hcim. So we're trading 2-1 with Cerberus. So I'm Scything twice for every 1 time Cerberus attacks me. Now I Scythe every 5 game ticks, and Cerberus attacks every 6 game ticks. So therefore, if I was to just face tank Cerberus, I would Scythe 6 times for every 5 times Cerberus hits me. If I trade 2-1, I'm going to be Scything 6 times for every 3 times Cerberus will hit me. Oh, mate, the pies. Pies? Yeah. Series ever get bagged up? Oh, hell yeah, bro. I ain't gonna get bagged up. Professional risk player, remember? You know? Type of guy, mate, to come to Cerberus on a hardcore Ironman for the first time in years and not even go on the main and practice it. Ooh, 20 firearms. Shoot myself. Can stand next to the lava pool now? Oh, hell yeah. I was gonna say, I thought I'd normally get hit there. Better loot than the maggot. We've already made more than the maggot king. That is true. No. Could have been no good. No, the pie despawned as soon as I ate it, man. Did you ever spoon anything on this hardcore? Doom was pretty good spoon. Outside of that, the Berserker ring, and then nothing else. Everything else I went dry. My Doom spoon was, yeah, 10 leech fins. 10 leech fins, bro. You're not out Doom so quick. Yeah, Doom was like a 5-day grind, but I did no life, so. What depth did I go on? 7, mate. We're out of prayer. I'll try and do the kill. Okay, so more prayer, less food is what we have definitely learned so far on this. But other than that, the Cerberus kills pretty cozy with the Scythe. If I get the ghosts here, I do think I have to teleport. Yeah, I will have to teleport. Man. Okay, not bad. 12 kills on the first trip. No, whatever the hell it's called. What are they called? Teleports. So I will. No, I could have gone through there. -1 house tally. Yeah, I've got 7 manas left, so I'll change the inventory now slightly. Although I do think I have 7 manas left, and I think I got pretty lucky on skipping so many ghosts. Right, so we'll go with 8 prayer potions, maybe? 8 prayer potions, 1 divine. Bank that. Wrath runes we can take. Is that the inventory? Oh, 1 antidote. Have any sand fuse? Well, that looks really shitty, you know. Just don't know if I got lucky RNG or something. Pie, thank you, Pie. First time chatter reminded me of the pie. Legend. Oda live, ladies and gentlemen, the Big O is live. If you've been waiting for the Big O all day, what the hell's my bank tabs, bro? They disappeared. Then look no further than the Big O. He is now here. Enjoy the Hcim. Yeah, let's try this. Wait, so if I get ghosts, that's when I should cast Ward of Arceus and not bother outside of it. Death Charge and Resurrect, I might as well just do it at the same time, right? Always cast it. Okay. What else does it do? -700 viewers just like that? What? Nah, bro, I don't believe that, mate. It will be in like an hour, but not in 10 seconds, bro. Come on, dude. What? So if I'm prayer flicking the ghost and I have 31 prayer, I do ghost 1, ghost 2 to 0. Then I cast demonic offering for 2 prayer points to do ghost 3. I don't give a shit about that on hardcore. I want 5k prayer pots in the bank. Yeah, I'll probably bank the reference. I don't think that's needed. Interesting tech, but... $80 HP. Big rants maybe here. Big rants. Massive rants currently. Whitburger said in Discord, if I don't get a unique at 14, he's gifting 5 subs. Don't waste your subs, man. Save your money. Buy beef jerky. Yeah. Save money by pork scratchings. Pork scratchings are the better snack just because they're affordable, you know. Beef jerky's like £9 in the bin just for a pack. Ever consider making my own jerky? I have the ability to dehydrate on my air fryer, but I've never really bothered looking into it. Susan Moore. I'm a Chicago native. Did I enjoy my visit? I did, but I would say the food was not as good as I expected it to be, mate. Best food city in the US you been? San Diego, bro. Breakfast burritos. Oh, breakfast burritos alone in San Diego, mate. The Mexican food and all that. People are cool. $19 in the bin. Song is scary, bro. The end of the hardcore is nigh. This is the end of the hardcore, guys. Cerberus is the winner. Need advice on where to go in Europe for a honeymoon? I'm gonna say it might be an L take, but I feel like you generally couldn't go wrong with Santorini for a honeymoon. Even though I do think it's upscaled and maybe overrated, that some people might say, but I don't know. Way overrated. The elves? I don't know how much longer I'll be live for today, but a nice little primordial crystal before the end of the stream will be quite cozy. I see Gandalf. Any for a few drinks? No, my brother's at my brother's house. Neither me or Jesse really want to drink right now, but I might just walk to them because I haven't done a walk today, so it makes kind of a bit of sense. A browser old school RuneScape tower defense game. Would you mind checking it out? Yeah, if someone else checks it first so my IP doesn't get robbed. 100%, bro. I love tower defense games. If your game's shit, though, you might understand, so. Yeah, you gotta be protective of the IP address. Bloons side defense arc? I might be retired from Bloons right now. I want another one like Kingdom Rush, where like the level is already like that. Who or where should I send it to? Send it to Jesse. Serpent 2026, you were here 10 years ago? Yeah, I know you man for 10 years, bro. See you back in 2036, mate. Nothing. Scam. Doesn't IP? No, Jesse's like perma VPN, so. Come on, bro. She has a PhD in cybersecurity or some shit. I'm gonna know if there's a RuneScape tower defense game, I will be slurping that game up. I'll be rank 1. What if it's a shit tower defense game, bro? Cause there, some polish. Hey, man. As long as it's good, I'll play it. If it's turnips, I'm gonna flame it. And I'm a big tower defense fan. You all know that for me playing Balloons and whatever that other one was. Kingdom Rush. GitHub link? What's the GitHub? Never heard of it. Is it about? Nice Premor. He's linked it. Hamilton Jr. What the hell is a Hamilton, bro? We're back talking about watches again? Yeah. Oh, you lost your RS bank? Ah, shit. How do you play it? I don't know. If someone else wants to give it a rumble, I will play it later. I want to play. My bank is gone. God. Appreciate the understanding. Well, if anyone plays it and lets me know if it's insane, I will play. But for now, I'm in the middle of a little bit of a super, right? Oh, Mr. Kriskies, the giggle. 63 HP on the hardcore chat. Maybe this is the end. Foe got boggled up by Cerberus. Maybe the old boat's gonna go the same way. Ghosts. Oh my god. I just put the... I was there looking at the mage and the range. I was like, right, I'm ready, but I'm praying the wrong thing on Cerberus, bro. I'm supposed to have pray mage on against Cerberus, so my first prayer was wrong. Hey, it was a good click. I'm happy. Fast tally, though. Fast tally. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm not meant to pray melee on Cerberus. Clanky, but I like it. Needs UI scaling. Scripted. Fine. Let me have a little gander and see if it's anything good. What the hell is this? Oh, mate. Right, bear me chat. We're playing. Draw a card. Roguelite. Pure tower defense. I want pure tower defense, bro. The hell is this shit? Why is it so zoomed in? Okay, I'm deleting that. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Yes, we're in. Old school tower defense, chat. Right, not gonna die in the hardcore. Yeah. Enjoy the IP address. We're gonna play classic. How to play? I don't need to know how to play this shit. What the hell is going on? Right. Oh my god, it's weird. Build my first tower. The hell just happened? I didn't see. Stop! Goblins! How do I restart? Okay. Right, I don't know anything. I've got 200 gold and I can buy a full... I can't read this shit. Can I zoom in? Yes, there we go. This'll do. Better. Right, this looks like that other one. Okay, let's read all the towers, chat. Let's slow this down. Let's actually play the game. I love tower defense games, you know? I love them. So a goblin's weakness is earth. Move speed 60 gold 2. Tenacity 1%. Okay, that's fine. So we want, like, earth for this first wave. Am I paused if I click that? Okay, good. So. Oh my god, this is pretty in-depth. I'm not gonna lie, man. I might be on this for a while, chat. What's my task? All right, let's play the basics. Right, okay, so we've got a range tower. Nothing shows what actual attack style it attacks with as of right now. Oh, man. This is sick. Okay, I know how to play. Let's go with... Okay. Oh, mate, the range on that is booming. Okay. So being a good tower defense player, we're going to go for... that. And this. The wizard's the same, though. Okay, can I remove this tower? Sell for 18. Right, I lose 7. Oh, I can upgrade, actually. Right, let's think this through. Target priority first. That's fine. Oh, this is actually kind of sick. Okay, I'm going to upgrade him for 65. What do I get? Damage from 3 to 8. Boom. Magic short bow. Mate, I'm winning. This is great. And I don't know if I'm going to need anything else yet. So let's just see how we do. Wait, can I upgrade it again? 150. I'm going to try and glass. Right, go. Move. I don't think I've got the damage. Okay, let's get a magic tower in. Slayer task complete. Place the tower, you moron! Oh, choose spellbook. Ah, right, how do I restart? Oh, what's going on now? Why is everything out of place? I'm getting angry. It's losing stock. How do I get rid of this shit? Go away. What the hell is that? I'm getting angry, chat. I'm getting angry, chat. Let me zoom out a bit. I don't know why everything's just gone weird. Okay, right. How do I restart the game? Right. Okay. What? No, I want to play that other level! Oh, right. Okay. It doesn't tell me what's next. So we're going to start wave 1, insta-pause. Goblin, weakness is earth. Okay, so we have a staff. Oh, this map sucks. So might as well be bopping him right out the get-go. Oh, shit, this is well in depth. Right. Okay. Okay. Right, we're booming. 70 gold left. Can I get ancients? Ice. First. Let's set the magic shortbow to... No, let's set that to weak. Oh, no. Right, let's just see how this goes. Go. We're booming! All right, we're booming now, chat. We know what we're doing now. Professional player. Skeletons. Weakness to skeletons is fire. Prayer unlocks sharp eye. Okay, 2 of these. I don't know what the wave is going to be next, though, to prepare for it. Let's upgrade... 80 coins for double ancients. 22 damage. Let's play it. Okay, goblins are weak to earth. Cows weak to fire. Can I change this to fire in the middle of the wave? Yes. And then skeletons are weak to fire as well. Skeletons are strong. Right. 40 coins, bro. Skeletons are strong, so let's upgrade this. All right, what else do we have? Let's just send wave 3. Whoa, imp water. Spiders of fire. They're winning. They're winning. They're winning. Come on. Go there. Okay. Set this to strong. Yeah, I would love to know. Oh, wait. Can't see what that is. Oh, Slayer point 0. I need skeletons. I don't know if there's more here that I can't see. Okay. 6 points in the essence shop. Collection log. Right. Yeah, I wish I could see, like, what was gonna come next. Let's see these towers you've got. I don't know what these things do. Can I just stick them all on? Right, let's just try wave 4. Go. Skeletons of fire. Scorpions of fire. Prayer points depleted. They're getting through. I think I should clear that. Unless my bow's shit, I should clear this. Okay, we're at 60 coins now. I'm at 288, right. Tanzanite Fang. That was close. I'm kind of losing. 2 Slayer points. I can't read this shit. Right, let me scratch the eyeball. Right. Hand can. Oh, that's big range, right? Look, let's check the range of them all out. So the Zarket. Oh, okay. So this is like pushing everything back. So if I push everything back with this and build massive AoE here, everything will get squashed. Bonus damage by monster category or answer to tasks. Okay, I don't know what the hell. Drops venom. Okay, let's just see how good this Tanzanite Fang is, maybe. And I've got 88 gold. Okay. So that's all the same. I just change it to the weakness. I'll be honest, my brain can't work this out. What's the difference between... Oh, AoE barrage that slows. Bonus damage. A brief stun. I like that. Poisons for the current wave number per second. Like Bloods to play with an upgrade. Right, let's try it. Go. If I lose now, I'm going to be mad. How do I start the wave? 5. Go. 12 imps I need to bop. Go on, Tanzanite Fang. How much to upgrade this big boy? 400. I'll be honest, I really have no idea what's going on. I think fire's the best here, though. 129. I'm just going to send the next wave. Wait. Man. Okay, nothing there. Start wave 6. Water. Shit. I'm just going to lose a life because I've got 20 lives here. So imps are fast and weak to water. Maybe I do build something here. Oh, these have shitloads of health. What the hell? At least get that. At least get that. Okay, we got that. Right, I lost a few lives. Right. Put a Sarket on here and see if this does like. No, if I put it here, that's a good spot. So push it back into all those. Okay, I've not got any money. Go. Water, 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 water. Wait, these are well tanky. What the shit? Wait, this Zor guy's trash. These are well tanky, bro. Yeah, I'm not dead, but I don't think I can kill him. They have 200 health, and my towers do like 2 damage. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to lose on the next wave. Still can't buy anything here. Slayer task still in place. It looks like water's demolishing me. So maybe we double up the water. What's utility? Vulnerability. Okay, let's set both those to strong. 18. I might lose on this wave. Earth. I think the Tsar guy is shit. This guy's trash. I lost my money. This guy's a scam. All right, I've definitely lost. These have so much health. There'll be an answer to each monster. Right, let me lose and start again. This guy's trash, though. I wasted, like, loads on him. Plus, I also think that was trash, so we can do it again. Right, play again. Confirm. Same level, roughly. Right. I think the archer was kind of shit. That might be the biggest part of the board for me to pick. So if I choose this and go Ancients and stick him on Ice, set to always the first, and then I get this dude set to Elemental, and another one set to Elemental. And then I'll upgrade the first one. Right, let's test this. So these are weak to Earth, so I quickly switch them both to Earth. And I've got time now because I'm building down here. And then there's Air immediately after. Insta-switch, they're both dead. Okay, smoked. Starting gold, 49. I can't really do anything. Start wave 2. Hover over it. It's Earth, so we change them both. Fire coming up afterwards. Okay, about 40. I don't know what the boss wave is as of right now. Right, let's go for doubling these up and play. Wave 3. Imp water. Fire. I'm going to try and get a fire blast on one and see if it's any good. Okay, I got blast. Blast, be good. Be good, be good, be good, be good. It's single target. So the ice is way better right now. Ice seems way better. Okay, let's upgrade the ice. Go. Infestation of what? Earth. Earth and fire. Change to fire. Okay, AoE's the bomb. Okay, ice towers are cracking. What's the dark light thing? Bonus damage by monster category. Maybe I should get one of these. I don't know if it's shit, though, to be honest. No, let's get this upgraded to Ice Blitz. Right, let's try this. I've got triple tower, all powerful. Go, wave 6. Water. Ancients is cracked. The other ones are shit. Okay, I don't need to really worry here. Let's turn the prayer off. This should clear, I think. Ancients is very, very good. The rest is shit. It should hold. Okay, nice. Ooh, close. 80 coins. Let's get the double of the slowdown. Ancients there. Upgrade instantly to mage. But let's set this one to like blood or something. What does it do? This does more damage, but no slow. This does stun. But the stun's not much. That'd be better for late game. AoE barrage with brief spawn. Let's see how Shadow is. Wow, these are so strong. These are well strong, bro. I'm just gonna let him through, mate. I can't stop him. The hell? All right. The question is, let's just try an ultra glass cannon and see if this can carry the game for me. Let's go with the blood barrage for this one as well, and switch this to ancients for the slow. Then add another one. What's utility? I've just built utility, but I need to find out what it is. Enemies in range take 25% damage. Very good buy. Enemies in range are slowed. Oh, that's sick. More damage or slowed. Go. Change it. Dragons. All Earth. Mystic Might. Are they getting bopped or... Move. I might have thrown, but I could have done it. I need this out of the way. Where's the exporting? Okay, maybe this can finish. Why is it not doing anything, bro? Alright, I'll just burn a few lives. Okay. Yeah, I don't want this shit doing. Right, let's just sell that. Take the loss. Take the L. I'm not dead, though, but I'm PB. Okay, everything I know about tower defense games. Okay. 241. I need to heal some lives. Maybe go double earth. 9. Water. Water, earth. Earth flying, earth fast. Okay, I'm kind of popping off on wave 9. Wait, am I? That demon looks strong. I have no defense after this, though. Blood ain't healing me shit. Just increases the tiles. Come on, bro. Hold, hold, hold. No! Yes, please, it got stunned! No! Kill him! Kill him, Bo! Yes! Right, wave 9 done, bro. Wave 9 done. Okay, we're pumping now. We need to be careful, though, because that was close. This is a maxed out tower right now with Ancients, AoE, so I should probably get this maxed out as well, I think. Now, Blood, I think I did steal a life. Knocks the enemy back about the path. That could be good. 50% versus weakness. So again, I keep changing towards the weakness. I'm doing that right. $159 gold. What do I buy? I upgrade this. 600. Go. Boss! Water. Water everything. That there. There was something else I could do for bosses. I don't know what it was. No! $500 gold. It's going to be too late. 600. Just give me it. Give me it. Give me it. I'm 4 away. Healers. Switch to... I think it's going to die through the healers, or do I switch to weak here? Switch to weak. What happens if I switch to weak? All to weak. Kill the healers. All to weak. Kill the healers. All to strong. Well, there's one thing left, though. Yes! We got the yard. We got the yard. Right, I'm broke now. 225, though. I spent everything I had on that. Okay, got it. What we at? Let's have a look. Has to have. I can't buy any of this right now. Money. Prayer's okay. I'm heavy mage right now, so if anything comes out with like a weakness to range, I might go directly in the bin, but go. Water. Okay. Water and fire. Air. Water, fire, air. Oh, God. Wait, easy wave, right? Nice. That was a free wave. I know Mystic Might. Go. Fire might be better than water, innit? Hey, who's this dude? Earth. He's a hill giant, no mammal. He's dead. Okay, one more. Hey. Iron Tide. I don't know what the hell that was. Missed it, mate. Buy this as soon as I can. My music's gone. Empire Scarabin. What's the circle? Wait, no. Wait, they're on strong, not first. No, it's fine. I can lose the life. Okay, I giggled that, but it's okay. Ironhide. What's Ironhide? Hazard. Vorkath. Wait, have I seen Bloodveld yet? Wave 14. I feel like Blood is just the best. Shadow's kind of shit because the current wave number per second is... Oh, that's 14 per second. That'd be very good at the start, maybe. Let me try. I might actually just lose straight away, but we'll see. Hazard is Blood Moon. What is a hazard? I don't know what it is. I don't know how to check. My prayer's getting smoked, but I'm pretty sure everything's dead anyway, so... Okay. Alright, okay. I really like this setup right now. Another one at the beginning, I think. Very nice. Shadow. If I get all four at the beginning, that'll be good. Okay, play. 15. War Banner. What's a War Banner? Dark Beast. Wait, what? Did I just see 1,000? Please die. Humble. I don't know if Shadow's any good. At the start of the wave, surely Shadow is good. I can't see what it's saying. Oh, I can click it. That's fine. Shoot the first thing. Okay, my prayer points are doing well. I don't know if I can beat it, bro. I don't know if I want to play it twice. I won't lie, but not now, anyway. There's too much I don't know, but I just think Ancients is way more OP than everything else I've used. Piety. Melee damage. I'm not using Piety, I'm using Magic only. Okay, the poison looks very good, actually. Come on. Okay, I feel like I should get this Dark Light in, though. Melee damage. I'm going to switch these to Blood, actually. Hazardous Frenzy. I don't like how this Dark Beast isn't being attacked. Like, why are my towers at the front not hitting that? I can let him go. Oh, wait, I've got 1,000 gold. No, not elemental. Okay. I think the Tanzanite tower is shit. I really thought this tower was garbage, but I want to use it, you know? Yeah, I think that was trash. Hand cannon, full splash, AoE. I like magic, and I just got augury, so I'm going to stick with it. Boss. What's my boss? Volkov. Volkov's getting pounded at the back, but why are these not shooting the very first things? I've not got it set to strong, but it shoots not the ones at the back. Let the fire giant go. Hurry up, bro. No, not elemental. So yeah, that's a 600. Okay, 21, go. These look pretty strong, I'm not gonna lie. This Hydra's strong. Boom. Right. Oh, all right, okay. I'm just trying not to lose now, but I just don't know what's good. I feel like the Tanzanite Fang shit. This Sarket shit. I feel like Ancients is just solid always. Stick that on ice again. Go. I want that Blizzard Towers hit harder. I like this setup right now. Try and get that to Barra. You can't even move. Dense fog. What's dense fog? Ah! 400. Wave 24 right now. You moron. Six. That is tanky. Barrow's wide. That was tanky, bro. Right, 689 is upgrade that to Barrage. I think water towers do actually give a debuff of more damage, so I'm going to get another water tower at the top. Go. 25. Blood Moon. I don't know what it is. Wait, what the hell just happened, bro? I'm getting smoked. Oh, it might be GG, actually. I think it's GG. Oh, it's GG, man. My blood spells never gave me any lives. Oh, we lost. All right, wave 20. I don't know what wave I'm on right now. 25 is the PB right now. I don't really know what to do for half of that. I think my setup was decent. I think, yeah, my setup was decent. But I can't see, like, how I'm supposed to be playing, because everything comes out with different weaknesses of elemental, so I don't know if I should change it. Water towers look like they make things weaker, though. I'm not going to bother playing again, but I just want to read up some shit. Other than that, I think the Ancients is way better. Than you use all the utility to make sure it's permanently getting debuffed. Water tower for extra damage, debuff into fire tower for percentage max HP damage. That's what I was thinking. The earth has a minus stun, but it wasn't that good. I feel like blood and earth were sorry, no, blood and fire were really good. I might play it again tomorrow and try and give it a little rumble. For now, though, I have some Shiburai to do. Yeah, it was kind of hard to try and work out how to deal with everything, because I didn't know what, like, half the buffs were or anything. Then, obviously, like, I don't have any gold to build specific things in the middle of the wave, so it's like, if I don't have defenses to beat the wave, I automatically, like, lose, so... Main suggestion I'd say is show me what wave is coming next so I can actually, like, prepare, like, what to do, maybe. Because I was there, like, clicking the wave, and I just had to look. Eventually, it just kind of brute forced him, but... Yeah, it reminds me of Flash Element Tower Defense, which is one of the hardest tower defenses out there. Okay, let me AFK here, because I shouldn't die. Back in a second. Right, give me a second. I'll do one more trip of Cerberus, because I might leave in a minute to go see my brother, so. I'm back. Yeah, main thing I thought about that tower defense game is I'm not sure how to apply any strategy to it, really. I think I had a genuine good play, though. Keeping the perma debuff utility towers so they're always taking slow and more damage, and then I just piled in on the AoE. But I feel like the Archer Tower, the Dark Light, and all that shit was a pile of garbage. But... am I going to RuneFest? No. Decided to go to Skegness instead, mate, you know. Of course I'm going RuneFest, mate. Alrighty. Bit of Cerberus. How do you make it better? You've got a game very similar to Flash Element Tower Defense. And that's a really challenging tower defense game. I don't really know what to just immediately just say, though. I might just face tank this. Roguelite for easier mode? Nah, I ain't doing no more in roguelite. Yeah. What do you need from Cerberus? I need everything except for Primordial, because I just got... Don't throw it up, mate. I'm not gonna die to Cerberus. Boaty, I'm a professional RuneScape player. Foe is dead weight. Had his time in the sun, bro. You know, Foe only recently just won all his fights on the All-Star stage, and that's all he's got going for him, mate. Embarrassing. Oh, shit. Would I play it again? Yeah, I can try it again. I feel like I read 3 bosses, so I think, like, level 30 might have been the victory, and I died at 25. I would say I think I found a pretty good strat to start, but I would just replay the same thing, I think. Oh, you one way 38 and it's still going? Fair enough. Infinity for now. Fair enough. What's your build for wave 38, bro? Sure, that's loads of AoE. I don't know if, like, my Earth towers were, like, any good or anything. Some of it had weakness to Earth, but I think AoE was still just better. No strategy, straight ice barrage towers. Man, there's me trying to put some brain into it and I outplayed, man. I tried, chat. Mainly focusing ice barrage and magic fangs. There's a utility tower you can buy for 40, I think, which makes everything take 25% more damage. I'd probably recommend that to everybody. And I'm pretty sure it's an AoE thing, but in all honesty, I don't think I was paying attention to that, so that could also be bad. But to be fair, I'm not going to tell them what to do if they're on wave 48 or something. Top 3 Greg's orders. Sausage roll. Honestly, that's about all I ever really get from Greg's, in all honesty. I went past the Sayers today, and I have absolutely no idea how I had the discipline to not actually go in. But I did it. Minus 20. Big rants. Scythe's been switched. We are officially switching the time. Hey, look at him go, bro. Basically, clog him with this gear setup. There's a big rant right now. I'm just gonna leave the pirates playing for now, might as well. How far off DT2? Still a while, yeah. I get all these items before I consider DT2. Copy balloons. I would say if you're going to copy any tower defense game, you want to look into Flash Element tower defense. It's almost identical, and Flash Element is a very legendary tower defense game because it's super hard to beat, but you can beat it. Very fun to beat as well. I will end my stream after this trip, by the way, guys. I'm going to have a bath and then go see my nephew. If you spam mage towers, you'll have a bad time eventually. Yeah, but again, like, the waves doesn't tell us how to do it. It's a bad time eventually. Do I need to build other towers that'll scale to a monster that's gonna have 5,000 health? Because everything was trash compared to the mage towers. Although, again, I don't really know how good certain towers were. The Scythe is swinging. We're swinging the Scythe. Chilling for lives on 65. What's the layout? Are you just blitzing one's tower or? 65. Scarier, Doom or Top on the hardcore? Doom is scarier than Top on the hardcore. Doom can just pop you immediately. Top, you at least can do some shit more. Top is scary. There's a lot about Top that's scary, but again, like, if you look at things, as long as you're ready to teleport, Top is, like, very comfortable to do and isn't that scary. With Doom, it's very hard to hit a teleport on a critical mistake. There's a good chance that you've just died before you can react. But again, one nice thing about Doom is your health does not ever go below, like, 115 if you play well. For your Top was less scary because of who you went with? It doesn't matter who you go with. Everything about Top on the defensive side is the same. With the exception of, like, obviously, like, if you're going with a really good team, like, Nilo's might be way easier and stuff, but other than that, you do bloat with the best team in the game, you can still very easily die if you're not ready to telly. But bloat, I think, is the easiest room to telly him, because you only really ever telly if you get hit by a falling thing. That alone, you're already pre-preparing it, so... 50 steel cannon. They're my first cannonballs on the account. They actually genuinely might be, you know. What about in Corpse EAs for the chance at a Spectral before Cerberus? No. Corpse EAs, I need a Bando Squad Sword for. My previous 2 hardcores, my plan was to get a Spectral before I got to Cerberus, and I failed it twice because I died. But it was the AFK at Corp Lair and the DC at Vorkath. I'm 100% confident I could get a Spectral before Cerberus, but... But for now, I have different things, and I don't want to go and spend a billion hours doing that grind. Watch BLG versus T1 last night? I watched it this morning, mate. T1, all gone. Really hope I spoon all the crystals? Oh good, Cerberus dies fast. I think Cerberus, apart from the prayer potion use, is very fast kills per hour. They're not limited? Yeah, they're in the losers bracket now. So we're hoping for G2 versus SK Tina. That'll be fun to watch. G2 currently at 6-0 versus Korea this year. Okay. We can hope. How many? Oh, that's not. You like tractors, Mr. Fatboy? How you doing, sir? Right, last Cerberus kill of the stream. And tomorrow I'll be live. Oh, I won't be live right and early, actually. I might do a bit of Cerberus off stream as well tomorrow before I go live. So I might be going live with some primordial treads, mate. Cerberus seems more like a static fight now than what I remember. When did you get a scythe? Mate, when did I get a scythe? This guy, bro. Come on, dude. Wave 27 right now. Not even have to use prayers. This game is too easy. Yeah, no, I didn't think there was much strategy to it. But that's why you've got to change things. It needs to be like something objectively to play for, you know? Right, fellas, the live stream is over. You know, it's 7:25 p.m. in the UK and Boaty's already ending his stream. Well, I've been live today, chat, for 9.5 hours. You know, the sleep schedule is very good right now. I'm going to bed at like 10 p.m. and waking up at 8 a.m. and all that shit. 10 hours of sleep a night right now. It's pretty beautiful. But tomorrow I will be out of my family for the morning. I don't know when the day will be ending with them, but when it does, I will be coming home and live streaming for you all. So I don't know when it'll be. I will probably do some Cerberus off stream. So if I die, it means I died to Cerberus. Just saying. So we'll see. Can I explain the Pydra strat? Basically, I'm just red Xing, and if you red X a monster when you're in combat with it, basically, it won't move. So I can hold Cerberus in place, and then if I red X with a Scythe, Cerberus attacks every 6 ticks. I attack every 5 ticks. 5 and 6 are factors of 30, which means I can Scythe 6 times for every 5 times Cerberus hits me. If I red X the pie dish, it means I will Scythe 6 times and Cerberus will hit me 3 times. So I take less damage, which is, it's worth doing if you're a main or anything, you know, and hardcore especially, but it's even worth doing on the main. It's very good. Well, that's it. It's also very easy to do it. So, yeah, luckily I've got practice doing it from doing it on the main when I greened the log, and I didn't green the log because I never got the pet. So, yeah. Right, fellas, I will see you all tomorrow. I hope you have a great day. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and we will be doing Cerberus all day tomorrow. And maybe we'll get one of the crystals, bro. Not that one. If we get that one, I'm sad, but maybe we get one of these crystals, and life will be good. So, yeah. Fellas, thanks for watching. See you later. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.